People at Truck Stop done teamed up with the boy Mark the Mentor. Are you ready to take your trucking business to the next level? With Truck Stop Pro, you get access to the best load board in the game, giving you the tools to find higher paying loads and streamline your operation. And right now, you can try the Pro plan free for 30 days, a $159 value. Click the link in the description to claim your free Pro plan and start making smarter moves for your trucking business today.
Warning: the following content contains strong language and may not be suitable for children. This content is primarily for adults, as this is a trucking channel and truckers have filthy mouths. Please don't tweak if I say. Viewer discretion is advised.
Sweet.
What's going on? What's going on? Good afternoon. How is everybody doing? Make sure you guys come on in and hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope everybody's doing good. What is today? The 22nd. We about 3 days away from Christmas. Christ mice. Come on in. Shout out to Rich in Chicago representing the crib. Shout out to Pippi. Shout out to all the moderators. Shout out to Don Solo representing the crib. Shout out to Goat Logistics, DDD Truckers. Shout out to Jonathan representing the Boogie Down. Carlos, what's going on? Carlito representing the crib. Kelvin Birch representing the crib. Shout out to Dr. Anthony. A lot of Chicago in the house tonight. Shout out to Chicago in the house tonight. Shout out to Snooty representing VA. Who else we got? Recarry Freight. Hey, Nick, long time no see. Shout out to Nick. Shout out to all the moderators. It's D Walt representing Cleveland. Shout out to 5 Star Logistics. Who else we got? Make sure I want to get everybody that's in here so far. Shout out to OTR Dev. They said play some Boss Man Deal. Now we got guests in the house tonight, so we not going to get too ghetto tonight. So we kept it real mild for our guests. We gotta be smooth when we got guests, man. Shout out to King Bird representing B More. Shout out to Running Warrior representing. A lot of Chicago in the house tonight. Shout out to Rio representing ATL. All right, so we got a guest in the house this evening. I want to give him his proper introduction. Very controversial content creator on YouTube, Instagram, wherever he puts content out. Controversial individual, active individual in the content creation space, active individual in the trucking content creation space, goes out, does field interviews. He's boots to the ground as far as content creation is concerned. About a decade or a little more than a decade in trucking. Very interesting story as far as his trucking career and trucking journey. He has an interesting twist within his trucking journey. We'll get to that. I'll let him explain that to you. And it's trucking, it's content, so it's some drama mixed up in there too. We're gonna get to that too. But none other than Mr. CDL Shorty, man. How you doing, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Oh, man, I'm blessed, man. I can't complain. So
first of all, I want to say thank you for allowing me on your platform. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. Kind of a long time. Kind of we've exchanged some back and forth, friendly exchange, I guess.
No beef, no nothing.
Okay. But I did run across your video yesterday, and then I did run across your video with the young lady. I'm not familiar with her, and you kind of reiterated some of the stuff in the video yesterday that you were saying with her. Okay. But then yesterday you just you went off yesterday, but we're gonna get to it. But let's cover the basics. And then we'll do a Q&A at the end. Make sure you guys come on in. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. CDL Shorty's page is also pinned in the description. It's also pinned in the subject title, so you can just click it and go directly to his channel and subscribe to his channel as well. So let's just get straight to it. I know you said you could kick it, so let's get an introduction. Just share, your entrance into the trucking industry. Why did you get in? If you were influenced to come in, when did you come in? Just kind of give us a brief background of when and how you entered into the trucking industry.
Okay, yes, sir. I appreciate that. I got into the trucking industry in 2015,
Mm-hmm.
the summer of 2015. But before that, I was a CVS pharmacy tech. I did that from 2010 until 2015. Um, my family has been in trucking. I got a cousin that's been in it for 20 years. I got a mother figure, not my actual mother, but a mother figure that has been a part of my extended family. She's been in it over 30 years. My grandfather, my blood grandfather, he was in it my childhood life. And interesting fact, when I was 4 years old, my mom and everybody in my family used to say that I used to run around the house on my tippy toes because I was tippy toed. I had a foot problem when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to say that when I grew up, I was going to drive trucks and sell fresh fish. I don't know where the fresh fish part came from, but
Okay.
I said I wanted to drive trucks. Then I went through a real bad breakup slash we broke off the engagement in 2015, and I had a friend that was a truck driver, and he told me, he was like, man, you're not doing nothing, you lost your job and all of that, why don't you just jump in the truck with me and run this load from Charlotte, North Carolina to Victoria, Texas. Man, I jumped in the truck with him in 2015, fell in love with it, got diesel in my blood ever since, and been trucking ever since 2015.
Okay. That sounds good. So you've been in it a decade then, going on a
Yes.
decade, just about a
Yes.
decade. All right. So when you came in at the, at the beginning, at the inception of your introduction into trucking, what do you think was the toughest challenge that you faced at the very beginning?
Oh, the toughest challenge I face, what all drivers face, backing, backing that big 18 wheeler up, learning, that everything is backwards when you're backing up. As far as if you want the trailer to go left, you gotta turn the steering wheel right. If you want the trailer to go right, you gotta turn the steering wheel left. So that was one of my biggest issues coming in.
What company did you come in with?
Swift actually paid for me to get my CDL, and at that time, they really didn't introduce automatic trucks yet, so
Mm-hmm.
I got to have my CDL with no restriction on it. And back then, they still had stick shift trucks for company drivers.
Okay, so you came in as a company driver, but in your content, I noticed you always talk about you, I guess, evolved into becoming a trainer.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
I became so I had my heart attack in 2020 of March at the pilot in West Monroe, Louisiana. Um, I was in congestive heart failure. I caught pneumonia, but I was running very good loads at that time, making good money. Um, I was found at a truck stop. I have an angel out there. I don't know if this guy is black, white, purple, or blue, but he saw me have a heart attack. He jumped in my the cab of my truck at the fuel island and called the ambulance and saved my life. Um, they put a pacemaker inside of me. After that, I got out of trucking for a year because I couldn't drive anymore. I was sick. And then, right before I was about to jump back into trucking, I got a call from a CDL school right down the road from where I live. I did put in an application, but I put it in 4 months prior to me getting back out on the road. And right before I was about to get back out on the road, they called me and said, we got a position. We saved your application. We remember you called us 4 months ago. Would you like to come in for an interview? I said yes, and I've been teaching ever since. And that was September of 2021.
Okay. How many companies did you work for prior to 2020? And what company were you working for in 2020 when the
I
situation
worked
happened?
for Swift. I worked for Snyder. No, I worked for Swift, Hirschbach, then Snyder, then a company called System Transport, which was a flatbed company. And then I worked for a company called Arnold Transportation out of Grand Prairie, Texas. And that was the company that I had my heart transplant, or I had my heart attack with.
Did you ever think about at any point in that 5 year span? Did you ever think about being an owner operator? Did that ever cross your
I
mind?
Yes, I actually was. I actually did the whole lease purchase thing, got my own truck and everything like that. That's why I speak how I speak, because I've been through the whole experience, paying IFCA, paying taxes, all of that stuff. Yeah, I've gone down that route. I've done that route. At that time, I may have done it wrong because I did jump into it in a fast pace.
Mm.
Didn't have any mentors, anything like that. But yeah, I went that route.
This situation, because you speak about it often and you just spoke about it now, that the heart attack, would you contribute that to the job as far as being over the road, being an OTR driver, traveling, maybe the food choices that are at these truck stops, not, getting healthy meals, maybe sitting in the truck all day, maybe not getting much exercise? Would you contribute that to that or?
It's a number of things. I will say that did play a part in it, a hefty part in it. But in the same token, I have to take accountability for myself. I wasn't sleeping good. I wasn't eating right. There are times where you can exercise. I hate to hear drivers say you can't exercise when you go to TR. There are times where you can get out that truck, you can walk around, you can do some sit ups, some push ups, things of that nature. They actually, for a fun fact, from Texas on beyond to the West Coast down there where Las Cruces, New Mexico is, Las Vegas, New Mexico, and stuff like that. There are some truck stops that actually had gym space in them, but they
Mhm.
closed them down because truckers weren't using them. But I was born with a heart defect as well. So over time, I was basically a ticking time bomb, and then the lifestyle didn't help it either.
Okay. Make sure you guys come on in. We got a lot of people that's done came in. We got over 80 people. We only got 38 likes. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. When you get a chance, you can follow at CDL Shorty 74 on YouTube. His channel is pinned to the subject. It's also pinned in the description. Make sure you guys hit the like button here as well. All right, how has the industry changed since you came in? I know how it's changed. I think people that so here's the thing. There's a lot of new entrants. Like the pandemic just ushered in a lot of new people. A lot of people that watch content wasn't in the industry prior to 2020. So
Right.
what are some of the things that you want to speak on that you have been a big change since you've come into the industry in 2015?
Well, I will say the biggest change has been a total lack of respect amongst us ourselves, drivers. You get to the fuel island, people trying to take the 30-minute breaks in the fuel island. That's not what that's for. You have people parking in the fuel island and taking showers. Man, when I first got in the industry, and even though it was 10 years ago, it still was a little bit of respect out here. I've had this when I first got in the flatbed. I had a guy I didn't know. I knew how to tarp and stuff like that because they make you take tarping training and stuff like that when you go to classes. I mean, not classes, but companies. But I was still a little scared about tarping. I had a guy that didn't know me from Adam come over and help me tarp. He spent time with me. Me and him didn't leave that yard until it got dark. And he was showing me the ropes and tricks and trades to the game. You don't have that no more. You don't have that. Now you have selfishness. Now you have, I'm going to just look out for me. Um, and then back in the day, you had brokers. Now, brokers have always been bad, but I've never seen this much of selfishness amongst brokers in the industry as well.
Okay. All right. I gotta. We want to take it to my next talking points, but you wanted to ask me some stuff back in the green room, and I said we could just save it for when we go
Yeah,
on
yeah.
live. So I'll let you do some of that now before we go into the education and your mission
Okay.
statement, your mission as far as educating people and how you do it at your job and how you go the extra mile and do it on YouTube and boots on the ground when I see you creating these videos going to these different truck stops. But I'm gonna let
Well, I
you can go
appreciate
ahead.
that.
Yeah, no problem.
So yeah, my question was like, I've been following you for a minute. I love your content. I love everything that you do. I
Appreciate it.
feel like me and you are somewhat the same because we're out here cleaning up other people's messes. But the questions that I have for you is, how long you been in the industry, and just tell me a little bit about yourself and your experience.
2010, 2010, never planned on coming into this industry. Had never said, oh, I want to start a moving company or no, I want to start a final mile company. It wasn't something that was on my to-do list. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? It was just back against the wall situation. Started from humble beginnings, just hustling on Craigslist out of my pickup truck. Um,
Gotcha.
it was in 2010, so it was right place, right time because a lot of people were losing their homes, unbeknownst to me at that particular time. So it was like the moment I started in July of that year, like my phone just it was just kept ringing. Like one little ad on Craigslist that first day, like my
Mm,
phone was just blowing up, and I just kept repeating that. For the rest of the
yeah.
summer, obviously it slowed down. As the winter, I got those twos and fews, but I had made so much money July, August, and September, not really even knowing what I was doing. And, I just, did those twos and fews until March came of 2011. And it
Mm-hmm.
was now I got a full summer, right? But halfway
Yeah.
through that summer, I just got a light bulb and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should rent a 16-foot truck. Rented a
Gotcha.
16-foot truck, but I was doing the same thing. I was still hustling, steady putting those ads on Craigslist, but now we're doing one bedroom move. So I'm still doing one item up to a one bedroom, steady putting those ads, got people in the neighborhood, needed work, got another Penske truck. About
Mm,
2012, I was running three Penske trucks.
mm-hmm.
Still under the table. What forced me into getting licensed, we have what's called the Illinois Commerce Commission here. I didn't even know they existed. I didn't even think like what I was doing was like a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hurting nobody, but um, ICC ran up on the kid, obviously unlicensed move. That forced me into doing well, they hit me with a fine. That forced me to do the research that I needed to do, right? First on them, and then they educated me on what I was doing and how to go about it the right way.
Gotcha.
So as I educated myself, I had to transition into the license because the Illinois Commerce Commission, is regulated. That's like the mob. So
Gotcha.
like they don't play. They catch you, and it'll get to a point where they'll take the truck, they'll take the contents of the truck if you own it, and then they'll fine you $100 a day for every
Damn.
single day you've been operating. Yeah, 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 yep, yep, yep. So they'll go back. So they'll go all the way back, and they'll fine you $100 a day. So,
Damn.
you can get a fine depending on how long you've been going, in the tens of thousands of dollars, and then that's just you'll never be able to get a license. It's just gonna follow you. So there ain't
Mm,
nobody to play with. So I went on ahead and did that, and then I got a call from a guy named Eric Field one day at this company called Dynamics. It's T-Force now, but back then it was Dynamics, and they were struggling with this account, an
mm,
IKEA account. A lot of those 3PLs back in the day during that time period, they were just transitioning into like a lot of them were messenger companies, right?
mm,
But e-commerce was booming, so a lot of them started to take more big and bulky accounts, and they took on IKEA, but they were struggling with it because a lot of those guys that had been there were used to dealing with small packages. So
mm,
maneuvering furniture was kind of not their forte, even though IKEA furniture is pretty much flat packed for the most part.
yeah.
They were still struggling with some of the bigger items, a lot of claims. So I guess there was a meeting, and like maybe we should reach out to some moving companies. These guys are used to, you know, maneuvering large things into tight places, right? because they were trying to save that account nationally. So I was one of the companies they reached out to because it was something that they contacted us. We didn't go looking for them. They presented a nice offer, right?
Gotcha.
And the offer was really, really good. Like what we were getting paid a guarantee then, these guys are getting that today, literally.
Dang.
And yeah, so but even still, like, and that's what I tell guys when I educate them. The rates have pretty much been the same in
Yeah.
all landscapes. The only thing that's changed is the operational cost that's gone up. The rates are similar, and people have disputed me, and I've had to go and show evidence and shit like that. But I got that offer, and that introduced me into Final Mile. And what I did was I created a whole separate company, right, to do that. And that is what because moving is seasonal. We make a lot of money though within that 6 month span, like a lot of money where those other 6 months you can pretty much take those twos and fews, and be fine because you make so much money March through end of September. But with the Final Mile, it was all year long. So
Gotcha.
when I saw the IKEA thing and they kept asking me for more and more trucks, and then they had other divisions within that facility. They had Office Depot, and the Office Depot supervisor came over and was like, "Man, I heard you doing a good job." Because at that point, I was running 3 trucks in the morning for IKEA, and then I was running 3 trucks 5 to 9. So when they offered me Office Depot, it started with 1 truck, and I just scaled that up to 9 trucks. And then intermittently, they had Granger as well. And if a Granger guy didn't come in that day, I would send an extra truck to do Granger. So that one 3PL, I had I was probably for Office Depot, I was a fourth of that contract. You know what I'm saying? So it was 43 routes. I was running 9 of them. So I started looking to other 3PLs. We were running with Select Express at the same time. And I just kept looking for contracts. I had a contract with Installs. That company has been acquired since then. NAL acquired it, and then CRST acquired NAL. But we were running Best Buy and Sam's Club. So I had a plethora of different accounts for my Final Mile trucking business and then my moving business, and I was running it all simultaneously, and then just grew it from that.
Got you. Nice. Well, I appreciate your service in this industry.
I appreciate you. You got any other questions before we jump into the next category, which is going to be education?
Yeah, one more question, man. What got you into really educating people and also, because I can see your care and passion for this. So, what got you into it? So yeah, that's what I want to ask you about that.
Two of my buddies recommended me do it
Oh
because
wow.
I was coming out in 2022. I had an exit plan for 2025 originally. The pandemic, it because of what was going on, it presented an offer, and I'm a businessman that I couldn't refuse. I could get rid of assets at a premium, which never happens. And once I realized that, people are willing to pay 2 to 3 times for a piece of equipment that was acquired a decade ago, right? And we ran these trucks, and what I pay for these trucks 10 years ago, you're offering me 3 times the amount today.
Right.
I mean, shit. It was a combination of that and just what I was dealing with during the pandemic, a lack of workers. So you go from having a full house to can't a skeleton crew, and then you have to. I'm putting myself like, well, when they saying this is going to be 3 years, 4 years, we didn't know at that time, but throughout that 2020 2021, and by that time the money had kicked in.
Yeah.
I said, man, I can't take that risk, because when this is over, are people gonna come back to work? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? People are willing to pay 2-3 times the amount for these old ass trucks. Now, should I hold them and think people are gonna come back to work? So I weighed my options. Now, in hindsight, I'm glad I did what I did, because if I would have held
Yeah.
on, like, man, everybody just messed up out here. Ain't nobody looking to get in like that. The market has changed. I still wouldn't have been able to find people, right? Not like how I was able to do back then, because the mindset has shifted. Don't nobody want to work no more. It's either they don't
Right.
want to work for somebody else because they want to be their own boss, or they just don't want to work at all. So
Right.
luckily for me, I made the right business decision. Listen to Warren Buffett. When people are greedy, you should be fearful. When people are fearful, you should be greedy. People were greedy. It presented a great opportunity to me. I took advantage of it. Now, in hindsight, I'm glad I did. So my homies, two
Gotcha.
of my friends, was like, man, you got, find something to keep busy. And they recommended this. Because one of my homies that recommended it, he's in trucking, so he doesn't really watch content, but he comes across it from time to time. He's a semi trucker,
Okay.
and he was just like, a lot of misinformation on there. He's like, man, you really do this. Like, you could be more of a benefit to people than a lot of the misinformation um, that is being put out there. So I was hesitant at first, but then I just finally listened. It took some. I don't want to say it took some convincing, but I finally did it, and here we are today. You know what I'm saying? So I get pleasure out of helping people. The more misinformation I see out there, the more it motivates me to take it further. I've had periods where I'm like, man, the hell with this shit. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? But
Yeah.
like, the people around me,
Yeah.
and even the community now, I built a sizable community. But you know, the earlier days when I'm like, man, I ain't really gotta, you know what I'm saying? But like, the
Yeah.
people around me, like, I remember my mom saying, nah, you started it, you gotta keep going. My ex, I remember like 2 years ago, like, I was maybe 7 months in, and she was just like, I sneak and watch you from time to time. Your audience is building, it's people that really, I see people really depend on you. You can't, like, abandon and leave them. You started, you got to keep going. So
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I just
Gotcha.
kept going, kept giving as much information as
Gotcha.
possible, and
Got well. I want to tell
yeah.
people that's how me and you met because and you hold everybody accountable just like I do. And me and you met because you was holding me accountable. I mean, even though I've been in the game 10 years, I don't know everything, and I was one of those people out there talking about cost per mile, but I was getting some things wrong about that. And me and Mark talked it out, and then I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. And I continued to do my research and stuff like that, and I got it right. I'm man enough to say, hey, when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm man enough to say that.
Yeah,
So
and
that's how
I
we came together.
yeah, yeah, I appreciate you, because because you was doing the video, and I'm like, man, that's wrong. And I went into hey, see, I didn't tell nobody this, and I didn't make a spectacle of it. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
create content around it. I did it behind the scenes, and this was maybe 3 months ago. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, people don't know, like it wasn't for content. I slid in your DM, and I told you what you was doing wrong. I expected you to blow up. You know what I'm saying? And talk crazy to me. But you know what I'm saying? Because content creators, man, all these content creators, man,
Yeah.
they, you know, and I ain't saying all of them, but they, like, some of these cats is just, they
Yeah, no, I got you, man.
Like you can't tell them nothing. Like I see a lot of misinformation, and it's
Yeah,
like instead of taking the constructive criticism, like they want to shoot shots back at you and continue to push that false narrative. So I
right.
appreciate you even like I don't know what you did behind the scenes of, the information I gave you and told you where you was wrong. I don't know if you went and did your due diligence,
Oh, for
but
sure.
what you didn't do is flare back up at me. You must have did something to see that damn he is right. So I appreciate you for even taking the time to even give it a chance to look to see what I was telling you that you was doing was wrong and admitting to it and saying, man, you know what, you're right, and not, being a jerk or an asshole and thinking, you who you are because you got a platform and you got a following and you had an ego and shit like that. So, cause man, you tell people shit, man, they don't take it. They just
Yeah,
rather push the
I,
narrative because they feel like, man, I'm presenting who is you to tell me? You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
no, the reason why I took it that way is because I'm just like you when I say this. I'm not trying to put no misinformation out there. I take pride in what I do. And for me being a licensed CDL instructor, I know how it feels to put your all into somebody, put them out there, and then next thing you know, you hear them 6 months to a year from now and they failed. I don't want that blood on my hands. And I have problem with people that have that blood on their hands, and that's why I call people out and do what I do, because a lot of people are putting out bullshit and getting paid for putting out bullshit. And a lot of my students, which I'm kind of upset with them, but a lot of them fall for it. And then guess what? I got to pick up the pieces. Or a lot of their students, a lot of their mentees will end up seeing me, reach out to me through email, or they'll reach out in my comments, and come to find out they bought a course from X and X person. And then I talk to them, I ask them a few simple questions, and they don't know nothing. So I'm
Mm.
like, oh, okay, I see this is a trend now.
Yeah, it's a trend. I talk about it. I when people come up on my channel and they complain, the weird thing is people will come up to complain about some stuff they bought from a person, a content creator, and then when you ask them what's their name, they don't want to tell you their name. They want to conceal
Okay.
the individual, but then they want to complain about it. So then that's when I say, you know what? I hold them accountable, but I also hold you accountable too, because you paid for it. You a business owner. You bought.
Right,
You have to look at that as like a consulting.
right,
Like
right.
businesses consult with consulting firms in all different types of industries. There's consulting firms that'll consult you. So you
Mm-hmm.
pay for a consultant and you didn't do the proper research that you should
Mm-hmm.
have done, or maybe you did do the research and you were just ignorant. A lot of people that bought these mentorships, specifically during the pandemic, even the people that's buying them now, like I say, bro, listen, their journey, they not lying about their journey. If you go look at their YouTube, you'll see
Mm-hmm.
they literally just started in 2021. So there were
Yep,
people buying these courses in 2021, 6 days from when they posted their first video saying, listen, just started my box truck business. I got a
yep,
course, drop the link. Even 3 years removed now, that content is still there. So here's an individual that's only been in the industry for 3 years, which is great.
yeah,
But why are you complaining about you spent this money and you didn't learn nothing? They only been in the industry 10 years.
right,
I mean
right.
3 years. 3 years. All right. So what do you expect from a person who's still learning? What type of value you're going to get? Surface level information, Googleable information, because this person is still trying to figure this shit out too. I can't
Correct.
say I fully was well versed enough to do what I'm doing now, like on presenting content from an educational space.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I would have been able to do it until maybe year 8.
Mm.
I think maybe about 2018-ish, you know what I'm saying? If
Mm-hmm.
I would have known this type of shit existed and I would have wanted to, get into this, I think at that point I could have, but every year prior, there was still things I was learning. There was still experiences that I was going through. I got
Yeah,
sued for the first time in 2017. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? A lot of these guys don't know what it's like to be sued. You know what I'm saying? They ain't never really had no accident. One of their 26 footers ain't never been roofed before.
Yeah,
You
I
know what
hear
I'm
you talking.
saying? I hear them, they come up and ask me questions about, yeah, Mark, one of my workers scratched the floor, and man, I'm gonna report it to my insurance company, and they don't even know that small little things like that, you never go to your insurance company. You save your claims for the big stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Well,
it's
man, it
little.
was
Yeah, it's
$4,000. Man, you got to pay it out your pocket. You see, they
right.
don't notice. So
Yep. It's little things like that that you can't buy in no course. You
right.
just can't. That's stuff that comes from experience, and that's what I
Mm-hmm.
try to tell a lot of people. It's a lot of things. I've been in the industry 10 years, and I'm still learning stuff, and still going to continue to learn stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, that's just how I look at it, man. I ain't here to, and I get a lot of flack too. I know you get a lot of flack, but I get a
I
lot
love
of flack because I like I'm even with the people that come up here, I'm tough on them, especially because they don't do what's in their best interest. But we gonna get to that a little bit later. Is there anything else you want to discuss before we get into the
Oh
next
no, we
part?
can. No, we can go ahead and cook up, like you like to say. Let's cook up.
All
Let's
right,
get in
so
that kitchen.
let's get to the mission first, and then I ask you some questions, and then we'll go to the creation, and then we'll get to the beef because everybody want to
Okay.
know you. Hey man, you said some harsh words, man. You be saying some harsh words, man. We're gonna get to it. All right,
All
so
right.
mission. What's your mission, man? As far as this education, like what? Why are you on this mission to educate?
My mission is number one to bring education to all drivers. I realize that there is a huge lack of education in this industry. And also, I want to bring not just brokers, but I want to bring mega carriers to the table. I want to bring everybody to the table, factoring companies, everybody, because one thing that these mega carriers do is they really prey on the individuals that are fresh, that are new, rookies, stuff like that. They don't educate them properly. They don't train them properly. I think Snyder is really the only one. Snyder and Prime are really the only two mega carriers that take training serious. Other than that, they don't. Like when I was in it in 2015, when I was a rookie, I
Mm-hmm.
had to go out with a trainer. You go out with a trainer for your first 30 days. After that, the first
Mm-hmm.
week, you being the rookie, you drive. That whole first week, your trainer sits in the passenger seat.
Mm-hmm.
After that first week is over, now they start running you as a team truck to make more
Mm-hmm.
revenue, to get more miles, and safety, comply, all that goes out the window. They don't care if you know how to back. And then what they do is they give people that's only been driving 4 to 6 months, and they
Mm-hmm.
make them trainers. How you gonna make somebody that's just been driving 6 months a trainer to train somebody else that just got into the industry? That's why there's a lot of accidents. That's why the RNL just came out. The RNL insurance people just came out with an article a few years, or not a few years ago, but a few months ago, about how many wrecks there are on average among semi trucks. The
Mm-hmm.
number is up. I had it, but I don't have it on me right now. But in one of my videos, I talk about the actual percentage of auto claims among semi trucks, and the number is through the roof. And that's because mega carriers, they don't take it serious. They don't take training serious. They see the revenue of that truck. So that's one of my that is my mission statement. I want better education for drivers. I want better treatment of drivers. Uh, I want regulations on brokers. I mean, I got this on my hat right here because this is a law that's been in effect since 1980. It's been revised 3 times over the years. And guess what? It's actually for us truckers, but a lot of brokers know that and they shy away from it. They also put that you have that if we do work together, if you carry a load for me in your carrier agreement, they put that you waive the right to this. So why are they scared about it? So, I want to bring transparency amongst everybody in this industry.
Okay. What do you think the most important lesson that every trucker should learn? What do you think is most important as far as an educational standpoint? What do you think is one thing that everybody in trucking should learn?
one thing everybody in trucking should learn is the amount of, I would say, education amongst how we as a driver are treated out here, number one. And then number two, I would say every new driver should learn just the basics, just the
Mm-hmm.
basics of trucking, point blank
Mm-hmm.
period. You can't go nowhere without the foundation, without the basics. They tell you that in sports, learn the fundamentals first. And you have a lot of people that don't learn the fundamentals. You have people that jump in it and still can't back, still get stressed. A lot of new truckers, they don't like backing up at a truck stop. A lot of them sleep at rest areas because they can just pull in. Um, so yeah, just the fundamentals.
Mm. Let me ask you this: If
Mhm.
let's take that same question and let's just remove the company driver aspect. Just
Okay.
that same question for an owner operator. What do you think? What do you think are the two most important things that an owner operator needs to know?
Uh, Definitely cost per mile. Definitely cost per mile. I would say that number one. And then a lot of people like to talk about fuel, but they forget insurance. Insurance is actually your second biggest expense next to fuel. So I think those are the two things people need to be educated on. I I I could follow the formula and everything like that. Did some research and stuff, and then I took
Mm-hmm.
that same formula, went out to the truck stop, and asked a lot of people. I asked owner operators and company drivers because a lot of company drivers fall in love with that lease purchase program. So I know a lot of them in a few months, maybe a year or so, they're gonna fall into that owner operator status. So I
Mm-hmm.
ask a lot of them. A lot of them, I would say a good 97% of people I ask, and I just run up on them too. I go to the truck stop and just run up on them. They don't know what their operating cost is. They don't know nothing. They just know that they can't take a load for under $2 a mile. You ask them why? I don't know. I just
What,
know. I just know I can't make.
who made this rule? This $2 rule? Like, where did that come from? Like, I
I have
never
no
heard of
idea.
that. Listen, I never heard of that until I came to YouTube and started creating content. Is that like
Mm-hmm.
some? Is that like the rule of thumb for the people who don't know they cost per mile? Is that like the safe the safe the safe rule of thumb or something like that? Like, who
I
started that?
guess. I guess, man. I guess. You know, before it got bad, it used to be $3 a mile, and cats was really getting $3 a mile. But
Mm-hmm.
$2 a mile, people feel like, okay, I'm at least getting a little bit of bang for my buck and stuff like that. But I guess that's where that came from.
Okay. All right, make sure you guys come on in. I see a lot of people that came in. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, turn on post notifications. CDL Shorty's channel is pinned into the description. It's also pinned into the subject title of this live stream. When you guys get a chance, make sure you go subscribe to his channel. Make sure you guys hit the like button here so the stream can go out and we can continue to produce this type of content. That's all I'm asking you guys, hit the like button. All right, let me ask you this because I see you get the different hats, and I know you get these hats ordered and stuff with these different codes and law codes and these different messages that you be trying to convey. So, how do you stay updated on changes and trends in the trucking industry?
Something that every trucker should have.
Mm-hmm.
That is number one, and then number two, I just continue to do my research, man. I just continue to I read books. I watch a lot of videos, man. I talk to a lot of truckers. I go out talk to a lot of truckers. They'll put me on game. I've talked to a few DOT officers. When I was in Florida, I got the chance to talk to two DOT officers, so they kept me up on game. And man, all you got to do is just do your research. No matter how and what kind of research you do, just do it. I don't really sleep. I have a problem with sleeping sometimes. So man, I come downstairs and turn on TV and turn on YouTube. Or I get on the laptop and go to the FMCSA website and just research stuff and look at stuff and find stuff. That's how I found out about this code right here on my hat. That's how I found out about MAP 21 for double brokering. Plus, I ride down the road and I listen to a lot of podcasts. I listen to a lot of podcasts from people that are data analysts in the industry. people that do a lot of stuff in the industry other than trucking, people that have trailer pools, and people that are CEOs, CFOs, and factoring companies and stuff like that. And I
Mhm.
listen to them, and I listen to the lingo that they talk and stuff like that. And then if I catch something, I'm like, oh, okay, let me go research what this person just said, and then I'll read up on it. And that's how I became so educational. I do hours and hours and hours of countless research.
What's a common misconception that new truckers have about the trucking industry? I know it's probably
Um,
countless misconceptions, but what do you think is? I mean, give me your top maybe two or three.
that they think they're gonna come out here and get rich fast. That they also think that they're entitled. They're
Hmm.
entitled because they have a CDL. They don't realize what all it entails when you're driving a big truck. They don't realize that you may have to drive that 53 footer into downtown Chicago to deliver something. Um,
Hmm.
they don't want to drive in the winter. You know, they have special requirements for that. Man, I saw a YouTuber, a famous YouTuber. I'm not going to say her name, but it is a lady. And I saw a video from last year that popped up on my news feed. And she's famous for doing TikTok dances beside the truck and everything. But she put out a video last year, this time last year, that she was crying because she got stuck on ice and now she can't move the truck. Now this year, I found out that she's sitting winter out. She quit for the winter time and coming back in the springtime. So that's what you have. That's what we're dealing with out here right now.
Hmm. Okay. All right. Before we jump into the next thing, you got anything for me?
No, man. Like I said, I just commend you for what you do. Keep doing what you do, man, because you give it to them hard, you give it to them rough, and I mean, I like it because you hold everybody accountable, and that's what I do. So I appreciate that for you.
All right. All right. Let's get into some of the good stuff, man. You got an issue with box truckers.
So I will say this: I don't hate all box trucks. I have a small appreciation, and I always say that in my videos. But I will say this: I do have a little issue with box trucks, and this is the reason why. It's a lot of cats, and I've talked to them, and it's a lot of cats that are just jumping in this thing and don't know what they're doing whatsoever. They constantly have you go to the truck stop. They constantly have trash on their dash, which that is a DOT violation. And then I talked to two guys from New York when I was down in Florida back in August. These cats told me that they tired of the box truck life. They trying to get in the CDL because I was a CDL instructor. But I asked them why. We got to talking about it, but then they admitted to me that they actually picked up a load in Florence, South Carolina, drove all night to New York somewhere, dropped
Mhm.
that load off, and then in 2 days,
Turned around,
two
came right
separate,
back.
and then turned around and came right back. And not only came right back, they made it all the way to Florida. And I'm like, y'all don't operate on, and it was a 26 footer too. I was like, y'all don't operate on no ELD or nothing. One of them said, ELD, what's that? I said, how long you
Yeah.
been driving a box truck? For over a year. I think he said a year and 2 months. I said, are you serious? You don't know? So that's
Mhm.
number one. Then number two, I drive down the highway. I've seen this happen. Back of the box truck, the gate be open. Stuff be inside of it. You look and see who it is
Mhm.
somebody, and they look out the window and they just waving. And this happened to me. They just waving. I'm like, yo, your gate open. Like, what's
Mhm.
up? And then another thing is I found out talking to a few box truck people that some 18 wheelers, what the shippers are doing is, and you correct me if I'm wrong, but I found this out as well. They're actually chopping some of the loads up and giving them to box trucks at a lower rate than they would a actual semi truck. So yeah, and then
I,
as well as the scammers out there, box truck shorty and everybody, you got Benzes and Bentleys in front of box trucks and making it look sweet, and it's not.
so basically, you saying miseducation, lack of understanding what you're investing in, and then mis being misled from content creators. That's what I took
Yeah,
from that.
being
What you said.
misled. Yeah, because a lot of them don't realize and understand that they got to sleep in that truck as well. And one of the reasons why, once again, I take it so near and dear to my heart is I've actually had a few people get out the box truck, come to CDL school and get their CDL. And I asked them why. Why you get out the box truck, big homie? Man, I got tired of that lifestyle. I couldn't do it. And this was on several occasions. So yeah, I speak up for that.
So basically, you just have a disdain for box truckers because of their. But see here, you got to understand this. There's no barrier to entry with a box truck like it is
Mm-hmm.
with a CDL. There's some level of, I mean, a person who's driving a semi truck, they got to go to school,
Yeah.
right? So whereas a box truck, they come up with some short paper,
Yeah.
not no long paper, not enough paper, some short
Yeah.
paper. They get sold this dream of $4,000 and $5,000. You can come in. They come in with a rental truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
After they exhaust that 4 or 5 thousand, because that's what it's going to take for you to come in. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying? Once you rent the truck, if you go through a rental company, it requires you to have a down payment. You put the down payment for your insurance, pay the first month, put you a little paper to the side to get, your authority, structure your business, a little more paper aside to get your I guess some equipment. You ain't gonna get much after you
Right.
done did all that. If you got some money left and enough to
Right.
fill up the tank, they pretty much broke. And then if
Yeah.
something happens within that first week or that first month, because there is a learning curve, which a lot of these guys don't talk about, they done, and then that's where all the rah-rah comes from, people coming to the internet complaining about these people because they not telling them like what I tell them, like, yo, $4,000 or $5,000 ain't enough, and then I explain to them why. But these people are misleading them because out of that 5,000, they taking 1,000 up out of it for
Right.
whatever it is, for the surface level information that they want to provide, and then this, all this misinformation um, leads to the failure rate just
Yeah.
consistently being
Right.
high. It's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, it's just like I say, yeah, they misleading people, but then again, like, listen, you allowed yourself to be misled. If you think you can, if someone is presenting you something, they're saying, look, you can make all this money to the point where
Mm-hmm.
my hand is out of the frame,
Mm-hmm.
and all it's going to cost you is this little money.
Yeah.
Like, to me, that just sounds too good to be true, because like I always say, if it was like that, everybody would be doing it.
Right.
And the one time when it was like that, everybody was doing it. That was
Right.
2021.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
the failure rate for that short period of time was non-existent. People was coming in, even with an inflated cost, the rates were still outpacing the cost of entry. Once
Yeah.
the rates and the market started to correct itself, that bubble started to burst, and the rates started to come down, that operational cost was still high. You still came in at the inflated cost, and you still came
Right.
in ignorant. You really don't know what you're doing as well.
Right.
See, in 2021, it was pretty much, a retard could have came in and closed their eyes and ran it and been. But
Yeah.
I'm keeping it a buck. So this the point that I'm
Yeah.
trying to
For sure.
make is, if
For
it was,
sure.
if there was ever a time where the most ignorant individual could be successful, it was that short window.
Yeah.
And I just think a lot of people don't understand that. They don't. They think it's sweet because it's presented to them like that, and a lot of people just aren't going out, doing what's in their best interest, which is the research, and then exercising a little common sense.
Yeah.
I, I,
Yeah,
I,
I had a guy reach out, not to cut you off, but I had a guy reach out to me from my YouTube channel. I tell people, if y'all want to talk to me, email me and I'll get right back with you. And he did it. And me and him chatted for a little bit in the email. And then he gave me his number and I called him. This cat was, first of all, I tell people I don't do box trucks, but he called me anyway. I guess he called me because I know a lot of mechanical stuff about a truck. And he
mm,
called me. He was broke down in Columbia, South Carolina, around resources. There's like 4 truck stops in Columbia, South Carolina, but he was broke down on the side of the road. This dude said he spent 2 nights on the side of the road before he called me in a box truck.
He was
Bro,
desperate when he called you.
he opened the hood. He showed me what the problem was because he was trying to explain to me what it was. I couldn't understand him, so I got him on FaceTime. He showed me or not FaceTime. He kept video chatting me, kept making little small videos, and he'll send them to me. And bro, the alternator, I mean not the alternator, the radiator and the fan was rigged up with aluminum foil and a plastic, like some kind of plastic tube. It wasn't a PVC. It was smaller than a PVC pipe, and it was rigged up. And I said, how long you been running like that? He said, for a few months. The owner of it was supposed to bend and came and got it fixed and came and got him. I cannot make this up. God is my witness. I cannot make this up. My wife is right here, and I had him on speakerphone, and my wife can testify to this too. He had some people. He was broke down on the highway, but I guess the highway was right beside a little service road which had houses on it. He had some people from the house come invite him into their house, cook him dinner, and allowed him to take a shower and sleep on their couch. Why 2 days, and the next day, the owner of the box truck was supposed to come down for Virginia. He'd been coming down for Virginia for the last 3 days. He didn't come to the 4th day. Mind you, he ain't got paid either for 2 weeks. And he admitted to me that he was running wrong because I told him, I was like, you need to leave that owner. Like, he don't have your best interest in heart. And by the looks of that truck, that truck is about to blow up. But anyways, make a long story short, the owner finally came, took care of him and everything. But I kept telling him, I was like, yo, there's a truck stop here. There's a truck stop there. There's many resources in South Carolina. Why are you calling me? I'm going to help you out, but why are you calling me? And I did all this for free, by the way. And I'm like, why are you calling me? And he was like, bro, because I appreciate you. I like your content. You know a lot of things. So I just wanted to hit you up and see if you can help me out. I'm like, bro, you've been on the side of the road for 2 days. 2 days. I don't understand. So I just wanted to get that out there as well.
He probably didn't have no money.
He didn't. He was broke. He ain't been paid in 2 weeks.
And see, and then he was desperate. Ain't no way I'm sleeping. I ain't sleeping on no stranger couch. You said South Carolina?
Yes,
nah,
Columbia.
I would have slept in that truck. I ain't sleeping on no stranger couch.
Yeah, Columbia.
That's crazy.
No
That's
lie.
crazy. But that's
Yes.
crazy. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I ain't never been no CDL guy. I've made money with box trucks. I know you got like a love-hate relationship. With box truck owner operators, but not every box truck owner operator operates like that. Now, the majority, because I'm gonna keep it funky with you.
Keep it funky.
The majority is Bodine. Bodine, a word we say in Chicago. You might not know. So they Bodine. Now that majority of people running bogus. All right.
Gotcha.
And not some way, shape, form, or fashion. All right. And the reason why I can say this is because when I do the call-in show, 99% of the people that come up don't know their cost per mile. So that's bogus within itself.
Yeah.
So if you're not taking the time to run your business correctly, as far as even knowing what it costs you to run your business, so you know what you're making and what you're losing, then you Bodine.
Yeah, that's the same with semis. Semis, I hear a lot of semis. Like I said, when I go to the truck stop and talk to them, a lot of them don't know. Even some content creators that are in semi trucks don't know. A lot of them try to explain, but I won't hear them talk about fixed or variable costs.
Ask these content creators. Ask them what's their cost per mile, and then ask them to break it down. I bet you majority of them don't know. I bet you majority of them don't know.
They don't.
Because I know it. You know what I'm saying? Because they dodge it. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Here's how I look at things. You're a content creator. And I talked about this the other day. There's a lot of mediocrity in the space, even in your space. It's just people get up here and talk. They either talking from their truck or they talking from their house. Right?
Yeah.
But where's the education at?
Right.
The real education.
Right.
You don't
Well, that's
see
why
it.
I do.
You don't
No,
see
that's
it.
why I do what I do. That's why I do what I do, because you don't see it. And that's why I was like, okay, I took your advice. I was like, all right, I'm about to be a beast in this shit from now on, because I truly want to educate my people. There's a lot of people, especially in my space, there's a lot of content creators that make comedy, make skits for people to laugh at. And that's all cool. That's fine and dandy, but not right now in this market. Ain't nothing to
Well,
laugh at in this market right now.
well, I've added satire to my content because you got to understand. Because another content creator who he twice the size of your channel. He said you got to put the medicine in the candy. So with,
Mm-hmm.
with the demographic of people that we service,
Mm-hmm.
um, attention span is short.
Yes.
So
Yes.
if you do have to engage, but you also want to make sure that you know you're not wasting your time. You want to reach as many people as possible, but you also want to hold their attention for as long as possible. So that's something that I had, to realize. And I mean, me, I'm just I crack jokes and roast people out. So it was just a natural transition uh
Yeah.
for for me, but I still educate people. You know what I'm
Yes, sir.
saying? So like the whole I don't have a choice because I'm not like how you not active in trucking, you a teacher. I'm retired. The guys that are
Mhm.
active in the space, they in the field showing their truck, they'll talk about what's going on, but like how you'll go out and you'll educate people on these codes and you'll challenge them at the truck stop. Or, I used to do PowerPoint presentations. I pretty much did a PowerPoint presentation the first year and a half of me creating content on,
Yeah.
the introduction to business, the economics, ethics, and, trucking, relating
Yeah.
business. And then, business plan. I showed people how to do a business plan. I showed people how to do a marketing. All this stuff that didn't exist right in the space. And now I'm focusing on you know what the main problem is people just don't know what it costs to run their business, misappropriating funds, robbing from the sustainability of the business because they don't know what it costs them to run their business, thinking that after they pay for the fuel everything left over is theirs. Oh man, I'm sending money home to the old lady, not understanding that they have to pay themselves, not understanding that you still have to cash flow the business. Mark, what's cash flow? See, all this stuff, I don't, and I ain't shitting, but you don't see this. This is education. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it still is a business. So
Yeah.
there's things in order to be successful, you have to understand business.
Right. Right.
You
And
see what I'm saying? So
I'm glad that you spoke on that, because would you believe that there is, and like I said, I do all my stuff at the truck stop because I'm going to pop up on you. I'm not going to pop up on you on Instagram or something, ask you a question, and then give you time to go look up some shit and then come back to me. No, I want to see how you are in real life. And would you believe there's a lot of people out there that call themselves owner operators, but don't even know that they need to pay themselves. They don't even know how to pay themselves. They just take the funds that the company
mhm.
put in their business account and they just allocate it how they need to do it. And I'm like, your CPA is gonna be pissed at you.
They don't have a
CPA, what's the
CPA. They
CPA?
don't have it.
That's what I just
Exactly.
said.
They don't have one.
CPA was a C. So I'm like, okay, I see what time you on. Okay, I
Yeah.
got you. And then that's
So
when I go into educating.
let's deep dive into this. Let's get into the content creation. Let's get into a little bit of that. Make sure you guys that came in, make sure you hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got CDL Shorty in the building tonight. His channel is pinned in the description. It's also pinned in the subject title. Make sure you guys hit the like button while you're here. Subscribe to the channel. Turn on all post notifications. All right, you asked me what made me get into content creation. What made you get into it, and when did you actually really get into content creation?
That's a good question. So I got into it in 2021 when I first started at the well, hold on, let me back up. I got into it on YouTube in 2021 when I first started at the CDL school. But I was always active on Facebook. I've done a lot of Facebook lives, Facebook videos and stuff like that. Wasn't never really interested in Instagram. I didn't really get interested into Instagram until 2021. But when I started my journey back in 2015, people can go on my old Facebook account and see like I was in the truck doing content, doing videos. I wasn't doing the educational content though. I was doing educational content as far as basically what everybody else is doing, showing you how to lower the landing gear, hook up the fifth wheel to the trailer, all of that crap. But I got into the technical of it in 2021 on YouTube because I realized like, whoa, wait a minute, let's take a step back. There's a lot of people that are getting into this industry that don't really know what's going on. I've seen a lot of people that say they trucking and they come to CDL school and they get their feelings hurt and they end up dropping out of CDL school. Or you'll see the most popular person standing off to the corner by themselves, scratching their head because they don't know how to get the trailer to do a 90. And what a 90 is, when you're back in the alley dock and you have to get the trailer bent in the L and you have to work it in and stuff like that. And when I seen that, I was like, okay, I'm about to really start educating. And then what really brought my passion out is there are CDL schools that look like crap, attitude is crap, trucks equipment is crap, but they charge people $6,000 to $10,000 to teach them the bare minimum. And I've seen them get away with stuff with safety and compliance, DOT, and I've seen that, and I was like, oh no, I can't let this go down on my watch. So that's why I went out and really started teaching and recording stuff, because I truly care about this industry and I care about the driver, and I see how we're getting treated behind the scenes.
So when you came into YouTube, I'm assuming you just came in probably like I did, Mr. Nice Guy, thinking that this shit was sweet. Oh man, I'm just gonna go on here and just start, telling people about my journey and educating, and got into the thick of this shit. This shit like the street, damn near. It's like the street. You know what I'm saying? So before we get into the shit, I know everybody like the bullshit.
Yeah.
Everybody like the bullshit, and I know that's what they here for. Cause you a controversial individual, but I gotta hold them over for a little bit. Cause you like to call out names. You called some people some bitches yesterday. You called a few people some bitches.
Show enough, hey, and I don't hide from it, and I don't run from it. And in the words of Pimp C, a fight go with that.
Okay, but see, I want to talk to you about that though. I want to talk to you about that. I'm with the smoke too, but hold on. We're gonna get to it. Let me ask you this, because we gotta make sure that we get the good the important stuff down first. How do you balance truck? Well, you're an educator now in trucking. You teach at a trucking school. So how do you balance education at the trucking school, content creation, and your personal life? Because even though I do content creation as a hobby, because a lot of people think we make a lot of money on this shit.
No,
and I've had this show, and people like, damn, that's it with the amount of content. Yeah. So with it being it's hobbyish in our space, because this space doesn't pay like urban culture. You know what I'm saying? Like those guys that talking about Diddy and Trump and little Young Thug, and early this year was Cat Williams and Drake and Kendrick. Like they made a lot of money this year, because it was one thing after another. They made a lot of money, but this is a small, tight-knit space, and it just doesn't, the content, the advertisers. So it's like a hobby, and you really, if to do it like how I do it and like I see you do it consistently, you have to have a passion to really want to help people. How do you balance, your ideas? Because you actually go out to the truck stops. You drive your personal car out to the truck stops to talk to these guys. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got a truck at the truck stop because you a teacher at a school, so you drive your personal car to work. So you have to drive out to these truck stops, and you do it a few times a week. So, like, how do you balance driving out there, doing the content, the editing, your personal life, right, as well as your job?
Got you. Well, I don't edit because, to be honest with you, that was one of my insecurities when I first started. But I was like, man, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna just put out content, and it grew. It's very hard for me a little bit to balance my personal life because I'm a married man now, and
Mm-hmm.
sometimes I put my passion for trucking in front of my marriage, and I hear it when I get home. So I'm trying to balance that out. But man, other than that, I don't sleep. I keep telling y'all, I don't sleep, man. As soon as I wake up, if I sleep a few hours, as soon as I wake up, I'm going to the truck stop because I got something I want to talk about, or I got something I want to educate somebody on and stuff like that. And I love God, and God gave me the vision and the passion, but I don't always want to talk about God or use God because I don't want to sound like one of the people that
Mm-hmm.
really use God, and everything they got to say is God this, God that, but you can clearly see straight through this person. But when I say this, like God puts it on my heart to go talk to these people, because I realize when people on the internet, when they do classes, courses, or if they throw events off of the internet, I realize that guess what? A lot of the people that they need to talk to and reach are at the truck stop because okay, let's say if you got an event going on in Houston, right? I can get to Houston. If I was a driver, I could get to Houston. I can get a load going to Houston, but guess what? Now I got to find parking. Okay, I found somewhere to park, but I don't have a car. Now I got to pay for Uber or I got to go rent a car. Then I got to rent a hotel or something like that. So it's wasting a lot of money to actually go to this event to hear what these people got to say. No, I'm going to bring the event to you because I've been in that space. I know how it feels to you can't go to an event because you can't find no parking or you got to pay for parking or now you got to pay extra money for the Uber and stuff like that. So,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just a passion of mine. It's a passion of mine. When I was working, I'm not working at a school. I haven't worked at a school for a year because I couldn't get a DOT physical because my health had started really declining and got so bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I've actually been out of work for the last year. So me and my wife, we've been doing our thing and stuff like that. But, and I've been living off my little YouTube money. It's only a couple $100 a month. But,
Mm-hmm.
bro, this is my passion. But when I was at the school, this is what I would do. I was working at the school full time Monday through Friday or Monday through Thursday because we have Fridays off. So I was working full time from 7 to 5 o'clock p.m., 7 a.m. to 5 o'clock p.m. Then I had a night route with a company called DM Bowman that I was running from Charlotte, North Carolina to Virginia. I was just running auto parts to the Volvo plant. I would do that part time. I would do that 3 nights out the week. I would sleep in the truck, take a shower at the terminal, get in my personal car, head straight back to the school. Then on the weekends, I would not only do content, but I was teaching privately for free. I was teaching people that once again have fell for these scammers that say you don't need a CDL. They went and bought a few trucks, can't find drivers, and then next thing you know, hey, I see you're a CDL instructor. Can you help me out, part time or whatnot? I got to start learning how to drive my truck. Okay, cool, no problem. And I will come out my hard earned time and money and I would help them. So it was once upon a time, Mark. I really did not sleep. I was running myself ragged, and that's one of the reasons why my health truly declined at the end of the day because I was putting trucking in front of everything. And then I met my wife, and my wife was like, "You need to slow down," and that's what I did. But right now, here in this space, man, I get up, I run to the truck stop because I do this. This is what I do. This is my passion, and I'm tired of seeing drivers getting led astray. I'm tired of talking to people and they hate the trucking industry. They want to get out. And once upon a time, this was a very good industry. You can make a lot of money, but people just don't know how to do it right, and people are getting used. So my work life
Well,
balance.
mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Your work life balance.
Yeah, I was just gonna say my work life balance is really kind of hard for me. I'm trying to balance it out, but trucking and teaching trucking oozes out of me, man, to the point that some nights I don't sleep. Some nights I'm up researching stuff all night. 6, 7 o'clock in the morning, I get up, kiss my wife, I jump in the shower, get dressed, shave, I jump in the car. Guess where I'm going? Straight to a truck stop. So that's how it's been for me lately.
Okay. You said something before I get into this next question because I'm working my way up to the juicy stuff. Uh,
Okay.
you said trucking. it used to be that industry. You could make a lot of money. Um, but there's a few different reasons it's changed. You can still make a lot of money, but those golden years of trucking, I mean, come on, we gotta be honest, those are over. Like
for sure. Those
but
are back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah.
No, not even. I ain't no.
In the early 2000s.
Prior to the 80s, early 80s, mid 80s, yeah, but prior to deregulation, that was the golden era. Once it got deregulated from an owner operator perspective, once competition was allowed, you know what I'm saying, then I mean, we're 4 decades removed from deregulation, and obviously as these decades have come and gone, it's just, but more competition lowers rates. That's why they And you know what the funny thing, I tell people this is what you asked for, not you guys in particular, but your forefathers of trucking that were lobbying for deregulation prior to be deregulated. You asked for this. You see what I'm saying? And then when Nixon did it, now everybody now it becomes a problem. Like so with it being deregulated, with competition coming in, because more competition is gonna always lower rates, and then with that cost of living, so that wage, that earnings gap, that cost of living, how it's just getting farther and farther apart. You know what I'm saying? Right. I think that has more bearing than, and I'm just being honest. See, me, I like to approach things realistically. I mean, and that's just that's just what it is. So, you know what I'm saying? It was where we're at. It was just destined to happen. You know what I'm saying? And as time goes on, and more entrants come in, and the cost of living continues to go that way, and competition continues to stifle and lower rates and keep them stagnant, the cost of living and inflation is going to continue to rise.
Right.
So I tell people this. It goes in one ear and out the other. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you can even go, and this is what I'm saying, people don't understand what you invest in, because I tell them this so that they can understand what they invest in, which also helps them to understand costs and measure costs and then come in correctly. Because I had a lady argue me down. She wanted a new truck. I said, yo, you're going to fail with a new truck. Your cost is going to be too high. I'm getting me a new truck. 4 months.
Damn.
She got a brand new, I think it was a Mack truck. It was a content creator. They went and got some Mack trucks. She saw it. She wanted one too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think, nowadays, more now than before, you have to be very strategic, and you have to know your cost.
Right.
Like if fuel goes up, insurance goes up, your cost of living goes up, the cost of operation goes up. One thing is for sure, and two things are certain, and I'm just being honest, since I've been in this industry, rates have been similar. I haven't seen rates scale with the rate of inflation. I haven't seen rates scale with the cost of living at all since I've been in this industry, in all landscapes. You see what I'm saying? So I think that holds more precedence on why it's tough. But at the end of the day, you can still succeed. It's just harder, and the people who are smarter, the people who do what's in their best interest, they're gonna win. You can't that time period where you could operate on a whim and get by, those days are getting shorter and shorter and shorter.
Yeah.
Like that whole get by shit, that shit is like damn near non-existence now.
Gotcha.
You have to be strategic. You have to know what you're investing in.
Yeah, 100%. And that's a problem. You got a lot of people that don't know what they're investing
in. And that's where they fall short. So let me ask you this. being a content creator, have you faced challenges? I know you face criticism. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. I'm that's my cliffhanger right there. It's my cliffhanger. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna call some names. I'm gonna let you do your thing. And I'm gonna bring that video up. Go ahead.
Gotcha. I do have a question. What do you think about box trucks parking at truck stops in 18-wheelers parking spots? I know that, and see, a lot of people, when I say this, even though I do stand by it, a lot of people don't understand this is the conversation that's going down amongst truckers at truck stops. So I'm not the only one saying it, but it is kind of frustrating when we've driven 500, 600 miles on the ELD clock.
So did they.
Dead tight.
So did they. But the difference is you can go in your sleeper. They got to stretch out on that bench. So what's the difference?
They can park somewhere else that we can't.
Where?
They can park at the front of the store, at the front of the truck stops, in one of the little car parking spots. They can park. Sometimes they can get away with parking on the side of the road.
No, man. No.
No.
So now I'm not gonna let you do that. So you want them to not be safe and park on the side of the road. See, here's the problem. You don't, and when I say you, I'm speaking as truckers, don't respect box truckers as truckers because they don't have on their license those 3 letters CDL. Y'all don't respect. So here's the thing. The same miles you drove, they drove. You can go in a berth. They don't have a berth.
But where am I going to park at? I got a bigger truck than they got. Where am I going to park at? You see, everywhere you go, there's no parking signs for trucks.
Here, listen to me. What's the difference between them driving over the road and you driving over the road and both on clocks? The only difference is you got a sleeper berth and they don't. They're still truckers.
I got a big truck. I got a big 53-foot trailer that I can't pull or park anywhere other than a truck stop, a spot at a truck stop.
So you want them to park on the side of the road on the shoulder?
That's what truckers used to do before they put no parking signs.
So what happens when people pull up in cars that's traveling over the road and they want to stop? Kids got to go in the bathroom and pee and get some snacks and some water. Where they supposed to park at? Because those parking spots aren't designed. Those yellow lines aren't as long as the yellow lines where the truck parking. Those car parking spots, those spots are designed for cars, not 26-foot box trucks.
Are you talking about rest areas or are you talking about truck stops?
I'm talking about truck stops.
Truck stops have parking in the front of it where the gas station part is, Love's, Pilots, where no cars come back by the trucks where the trucks are at.
But not all of them, and even still,
I've been on the road for 5 years, Mark. I've seen it.
Man, I've traveled. I've done cross country moves. I've seen them too.
I got you. So what truck stops are you talking about?
Love's, TA, Flange, Pilot.
And they don't have the gas station part attached to them at the front where cars can park at? And
listen,
box trucks,
when you pull in, there's signs. Cars and SUVs this way. Trucks this way. You go around, depending on how to set up, you pull up, you pump your diesel. Right. And then if your clock is running, you pull up into a park and you go on about your business. You sleep. Put your little shades up. Who is you to tell the 26-footer they can't park there? They been driving the same 500 miles, the same hours that you've been driving. You have more convenience. You can sleep in the sleeper. Okay.
We longer than them, and it's more regulations against us than it is them. So they can fit that 26-footer in a regular car parking spot.
So me and you going to the grocery store, and I'm driving the Cadillac Escalade ESV, and you driving the Cadillac, the short body Escalade. I'm gonna tell you, hey, I need that parking spot because I got the ESV, mine a little bit longer. It's first come, first serve. So because I'm in the ESV and you in the short body, I can bully you out that park.
If I'm longer than you, if we're talking about as far as a truck as well, if I'm longer than you, yeah.
I'm giving you an example from a personal car because this is how it sounds what you're saying. If I'm in a longer extended SUV and you a short SUV and there's a part that is not tight, and because I'm longer, hey man, lower that part because I'm in the ESV, I'm longer than you. Let me get in there.
Yeah.
Listen how ridiculous that sound. This
I don't think it sounds ridiculous because you gotta understand. First of all, a lot of people that do box truck OTR are doing it wrong. Who really gets rest sleeping the way that they sleep? Number one. Then number two, I'm bigger. I got more regulation against me. I can't really park everywhere or anywhere. So yes, the truck stop is designed for. I wish they would bring this back because when my pops was out, or not my pops, but when my cousin was out on the road, they used to have like in the truck stop CDL holders only here, or at the truck parking they used to have CDL holders here. Now they don't have that, and now it's caused everybody to park anywhere. So the same way that we don't respect box trucks, we feel like y'all don't respect us.
Why is that? Why is that?
Because y'all park in our spots.
They're not your spots. There's yellow lines that are blank that doesn't say reserved for CDL Shorty. I don't see nothing that says reserved for CDL Shorty.
I got you. But check this out. Those lines are long enough for, they're not long enough for a 26 footer. They're long enough for a 72 footer.
They're long enough. They are long enough for a 26 footer.
No, I'm talking about the lines are not just 26 foot. They say here, this is box truck parking. Those
how long are they?
Feet. Those 72 feet.
And how long is your, and how, okay, how long are the lines?
72 feet.
So that means a 26 footer can fit in it, right?
So when
hold on. So a 26 footer can fit in. So that means it's long. That means it's long enough. See, what is not long, what is not long enough for is backing that 26 footer into that little bitty car parking spot where the truck is way past the yellow lines.
I've seen it happen many times. They actually have camper parking. Actually, the Flying J in Edmond, Oklahoma, which is right outside of Oklahoma City. They actually have RV parking for you guys. RV parking, well, don't say box truck parking, but box trucks park over there, and their little car lines as well.
RV is not a box truck.
I think you're not getting it because you haven't had to drive all day 500-600 miles in a 72-foot vehicle, and then when you see all the parking spots taken, and then you see that one right there that don't look like it's taken, and then you pull up to it to get ready to do your perfect setup because you got to maneuver that truck and trailer, and boom, you looking at you like it's a goddamn box truck, motherfucker. See, because now I don't have nowhere to go. I don't have nowhere to park now.
Well, that's just like going to the mall and you want that.
And you see a little compact car and you be pissed as fuck, don't you?
I mean, I don't park up close. I park in the back because I don't like door dings. But a truck is a truck. It's called a box truck. So cars and SUVs, RV parking, truck. It's a truck. So it goes with the trucks. Like, y'all just don't respect the box trucks because you don't respect the person who is non-CDL. That's an industry. Like, y'all think y'all like some type of big dogs or something. But y'all got to stop that, dog.
No, we don't.
Y'all got to stop that.
We have bigger vehicles, and it's a combination vehicle. Not a lot of people can drive a combination.
I get you, but a truck. Here's what I'm saying.
I'm
glad we having this conversation.
Oh, for sure. And it's respectful too.
And here's the thing. I'm a box trucker. Now, I wasn't an OTR. I ran final mile and moving. My trucks, when we did long distance moving, but I would put those guys in hotels. But if I was ever an OTR box trucker myself, if I was an owner operator and I had to sleep in my truck and I had to make a decision on, am I going to park in this little bitty car spot in front of the goddamn it pilot, or park where the trucks park, or the RV parking, I read, I comprehend. Cars, SUVs, RV, trucks, box truck. It's not my fault that I beat you to the punch. It's first come, first serve.
I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna agree to disagree.
No, that's fine. But see, here's the thing, because if if you provided me some context where, like how you be putting them codes and shit on your hat. Like if you
Yes,
give
sir.
me one of them codes where it's only, but see, you can't give me no code. You can't give
No,
me no code.
I can't give you a
So
code,
it's
but I
no
can tell you this
law.
is how truckers feel. It's no law. You're right. It's no law, but it's
All
a
right.
common courtesy. It's a law that's unwritten.
All right.
I want to challenge you to get in an 18-wheeler one day, drive the miles that we drive, which y'all drive too.
Mm-hmm.
Then I want to challenge you to try to find your parking spot with a 72-foot vehicle at, let's say, 8, 9 o'clock at night. Because it wasn't your fault. You got held up at the shipper. The shipper took 4 hours to load you, 5, 6 hours to load you.
It's part
Now
of the
you can't
business.
park. You can't park like Walmart. Walmart is notorious. Not Walmart distribution, but I mean not Walmart stores, but Walmart distribution. They're notorious for holding up drivers, running a clock out, and then guess what? I got maybe, let's just say, 10 minutes left on my clock. They'll bang on your door and say, you can't sleep here. And this has the distribution after they done took 9 hours to load me. Where am I going to go? Oh, there's a Pilot Flying J right down the road, and it's 10 o'clock at night. Only 2 spots is left, and both of them got box trucks in them. You wouldn't feel a certain type of way?
No, I can't. It's first come, first serve. I'm
You
not finna
got a
get out
trailer.
my. Nah,
You
see,
got a
bro,
trailer.
I'm not finna get out my truck. First of all, I'm not gonna feel no type of way that somebody got a park,
So
bro.
okay, so where would you take your 18-wheeler to?
On the
And
shoulder.
there's no parking on the shoulder.
I listen. I hear what you're saying, but there's been plenty of times that I've been out on the road
Mm-hmm.
and I've gone through a truck stop in the middle of the night,
Mm-hmm.
and the truck plaza was full, and there were
Mm-hmm.
semi trucks parked all the way back onto the ramp, coming back onto the expressway, all down the shoulder.
Oh yes, yeah.
I've seen
In
this
some
plenty of
places,
times.
now that in some places there is a law against that, but they have been lenient on that. But now they're starting to crank it up because of insurance scams, where people will run into the back of 18-wheelers purposely and say that they were sleeping and the 18-wheeler was in their way. And you can look it up because a lot of 18-wheelers have lost cases due to stuff like that. So that's why they start putting no parking on off ramps and on ramps. But they've
Yeah,
been lenient because the government understand that there's no parking. There's no parking anywhere for all these
I,
trucks that
I,
they're manufacturing.
that sounds like we need more parking spots.
Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree.
So
I
I
agree.
think the government has been talking about it. Like, when will they start implementing it? Who knows? But I
Mm-hmm.
don't think it's like someone said in the chat. It's more of an infrastructure problem uh,
Mm-hmm.
than like a truck is a truck, bro. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and y'all just kind of don't respect box trucks. Y'all look down, and I get it. I get it. Y'all the big dogs. Y'all the big dogs. I get that, but you like the OTR box truck guys is doing the same thing that you're doing. The only difference is when you go to sleep at night, your sleep is a lot more comfortable. So even if
Mm-hmm.
you pulled over on the shoulder because a box truck was there, you can go in that full size bed. You got your TV. You probably, depending on, what I'm saying, your setup, you have a much more comfortable setup. Whereas,
Right.
this guy is sleeping on a bench. And that's another discussion within itself, because I know you a compliance guy, and maybe we can have that conversation another day, whether if that's
Okay.
against FMCSA compliance or not.
Yes, sir.
Which I know the answer, but we'll leave that for maybe another,
Okay. Sounds good to me.
conversation. But I think that's one of the ones where I think the CDL guys and the box truck guys have to kind of coexist and just understand that everybody's in, with the same cause in mind for the same greater good. And like, to me, that's just so childish.
Yeah, I think what we're getting hung up on is like I hear you talk about the sleeper berth, and we have more comfortable sleeper berth than the box trucks do. But one thing you really have to account for is that trailer. That trailer is huge, and you can't just park that trailer anywhere.
You're parking on the
I think
shoulder. If I
No
was
parking.
listen, man, I'm not trying to hear
I'm gonna
that.
shoot a video for you.
I hear what you're saying, but I've seen.
Okay.
Listen, if I've been driving all day and my clock is running out, and I'm in a semi truck and I pull through and there's no parking, I'm gonna pull on that shoulder. I'm actually feel comfortable. I feel more comfortable in that semi truck on that shoulder than I would in a box truck on that shoulder.
Okay.
It's bigger.
So what
you got the go ahead.
What you gonna do if the DOT man knock on your door at 3:00 in the morning, or the tow truck man, and you got no time on your clock? Because that's happened to me. I parked on the shoulder in Texas, right outside of Austin, and that happened to me. And they was clearing everybody out that was on the shoulder.
And what'd you do?
I had to disconnect my ELD and I had to go, because guess what? If I trip that ELD, I'm gonna get not a fine, but I'm gonna get like a citation or something from the company. So some truckers taught me how to disconnect that ELD for 5 minutes to go ahead and get to a safe destination. Now they have it to where you can do PC, but see, PC, personal conveyance, for stuff like that, companies have made that available. But what they did was, there's some bad apples that ruined it. You have people that have used PC to advance to other loads, which you can't do, and you've had people use PC to go home. So a lot of companies now have took PC out. So now that's what I'm trying to fight DOT and FMCSA about, because y'all say we can't move these trucks, but there's nowhere to park. Now when we get moved, if the tow truck come, we got to move. DOT officer come, we got to move. Now I'm going to trip my clock. Now I got to call the safety people or the e-logs department at the company and tell them and explain this to them. And you know what they're going to say? I'm sorry, but if that clock started over, you got to. Yeah, I've had this happen. And not only have I had it happen, I had a student of mine, it happened to them at Warner. They had to restart their whole clock and they missed the load. And they was already 8 hours into their clock, their 10-hour sleeper berth. And not the DOT officer, but the tow truck man came. It was like, I'm sorry, driver, you can't be here. You can't be here. Well, I got no hours on my clock. I'm sorry, you can't be here. Now it's going to be $500 if I hook you up. I'm going to give you a minute to figure out what you got to do. And they literally give you a minute. And then guess what? You just got to eat that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess this one of the ones we just going to have to, you team semi, I'm team box truck. So
I got you.
We're going to have to. All right, man, let's get into it, man.
Talk to me.
You are a very, very outspoken individual on social media.
Yes, sir.
I saw you call a bunch of grown men bitches yesterday.
I did.
And you called them by name.
I did.
Before we get into individuals, because I want to know your history. Like, how do you have so many beefs with so many people? And I like some of these people that I hear you call bitches and hoes and punk motherfuckers and this shit like that. I never even heard of these people. I don't really watch trucking content because I have no interest in semi-truck content. There's a few people that I know because their name is thrown around. Obviously, last year there was that last year or was that this year? As far as the whole, that was last year with what's the lady from Texas?
The trucking guru.
Yeah, so last year, obviously, there was some interest in the trucking space because some big content creators, some videos made, and it was popular last year. So, but other than that, I don't really indulge in it. I really don't even indulge in box truck content creators. There's a handful that I watch from time to time. But you've thrown some names, both box truck and semi truck. Some names I know, some names I don't. Before we get into it, with you individually, what's your take on just content creation and just the beef? Like, cause we got it over here, bro. The moment I came in, motherfucker was just shooting at me. And I'm on the new. I'm like, damn, I'm on the new. I ain't even doing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, why is it, why, like, is it a competitive nature? Is it just, well, I got my way and I don't like your way, or my way is right and your way is wrong, or like, what is it
Well,
from
first
your
of all,
perspective?
got you. Before we get into that, I do want to shout out Miss Kiera, the trucking guru. She's actually a very cool lady. But the way that me and her met was I got a hold to some of her mentees. She called them the tribe, and I got a hold of some of them. And, I told them how I felt, about her misleading people and stuff like that. And she actually had the heart to call me. We got on a phone call. It was a little bit over 2 hours, and
Mm-hmm.
it got heated at first. She jumped on with
Did she
boxing
cuss you out?
gloves, and
Did she cuss you
oh,
out?
for sure,
What
for
she
sure,
call
it
you?
got heated.
What she call you? Just give me one thing. What's the harshest thing she said? Because she got a mouth on her. What she say to you?
Not, it really wasn't cussing. It was just like, how you gonna tell me what to do? What the fuck you talking about? Type shit. But yeah, but I will say this though, that conversation did level out towards the middle, and especially towards the end. I got a chance to hear her out. She got a chance to hear me out. And also I told her, I was like, yeah, what you're doing is you're misrepresenting, you're misselling something. And she understood that. She was cool. And then I told her about the dispatching. What we have a saying in the industry is the best dispatcher is an ex-trucker. Because I asked some of her mentees what some stuff meant, like non-recourse and recourse within factoring and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that, and they had no idea what I was talking about. But she was very cool. I'll say that. I told her I'd be out in Texas sometime. Can I see her trucks and see her yard? At first, she had a problem with it, but then as the conversation went on, and she knew that like I really hang out in Texas, I really know a lot of people in Texas and stuff like that. As time went on, she was like, "Okay, cool. I'll let you come out here." And I was like, "All right, cool." So we actually got off the phone with a mutual understanding. So I do want to shout out to her. I got nothing bad to say about her, or anything of that nature. It was very cool conversation. Like I said, it got heated. We had to get the hot stuff out the way for us to come to an understanding. So I will say
Okay.
that.
Okay. All right. So now my question.
What's up?
You forgot the question I asked you before you gave her
I
shout out.
did. I did. I did. Tell
Okay.
tell tell me. Tell me. Say it
All
again.
right.
I did.
So, uh, what's your take on being a content creator in the space with like the beef? Why is it? And this is something that I just see in content creation, just in different genres. It's just Red Pill, they beefing. Myron is beefing with everybody. There's a whole little community of people that shoot at Anton Daniels. People hated
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Samuels, um, the Red Pill space, other industry spaces in content creation. The DDGs beefing against the Kaiser, not beefing with XDC. I heard earlier
Yeah.
today. So trucking is the same thing. Box trucking is the same thing. Just as a content creator, why is that? Because this is
I
something
think.
I try to figure out. Is it a
Gotcha.
personal thing, or like why is that?
I think for me, I don't think it was a personal thing for me. I think for me, it was looked at as competition. I was coming into this space, and I was coming in talking about some actual substance. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of people that hold a lot of space, and a lot of space, they have mega platforms in the space that I'm in. I
Mm-hmm.
realized that to the general community and the
Mm-hmm.
general population, they can fool a lot of people. But you can't fool somebody, and you know this firsthand too. You can't fool somebody that has been in this industry, that has tenure, that has
Mm-hmm.
experience, that can look at you and spot you a mile away and say, "Oh, that's a goddamn liar right there." And for
Mm-hmm.
me, I came out speaking so much truth that a lot of people start to shy away from me. I came in this industry with nothing but love, nothing but love. I mean, one person that I call out, and I'll go in and say his name, got no problem. Alex Good Energy. I call him out because
Why?
when I
Why do
first
you call him out?
came,
Because there's a guy in here who has an
mm-hmm,
issue with you calling him out. And at the end,
okay,
I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna
okay,
drop the link, and I'm gonna allow anybody that they have to come up. And
got
even
you.
if some of these people that you name are in here watching, they can come up. I'm gonna drop the link at the end. I saw Kenneth in here. He has an issue with you. I guess y'all went back and forth in the comment section. Because
Okay.
so
I
Alex
think
Good
he
Energy. What's your
I
issue with?
think
You said what?
I think that guy, he said that Alex Good Energy don't have no $5,000 courses or anything like that.
I
Well,
think he did say that. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. So to that, I want to say, back in 2020, he did. I actually have a ex mentee of his named Brandon. You can shout or you can go to him on Instagram. He's under Mr. 423. Got his own truck, and he called
Mhm.
me up one day, and he said that he paid $5,000. And I seen it for myself because it was a screenshot, not from him, but from somebody else, that it was a $5,000 course. And I don't know if Alex might have had it up for X amount of times, or he might have took it off. He might have had it up for a month and took it off. I don't know about any of that. I'll say that. But when I have people that actually come to me and tell me their stories, and I have somebody like Kenneth tell me that I'm bullshit, well, Kenneth, you bullshit because I actually got the actual people. I actually got people that actually reach out to me from YouTube to my email and then call me and say $5,000 and stuff like that. Now, I do know that he has dropped his prices, and I just got off the phone with a young lady just the other day that actually told me that she got his course on sale. It was a $50 course. I mean, not $50 course. It was a $1,000 course, and she got 50% off, and she bought it for 500. Now, I'll say this: the reason why I call Alex out because he has a lot of blood on his hands. I've worked with three individuals, and these are all female. Well, no, two females, one guy that have bought this man course, including Mr. Brandon that I just talked about. Bought this man course, brought a truck. Guess what? Can't find a driver. Now he got to come to CDL school and see me or see whoever instructor, whatever school he went to come get a CDL. Now they'll say, well, Alex doesn't teach how to get a CDL. It doesn't teach you to be a driver. Okay, but he teaches you how to be a fleet owner. But a lot of you fleet owners have failed and then find out that guess what? You either got to sell the truck or you got to go to CDL school and get that CDL. Now, when I see Alex trying to act like he's a trucker and talk about certain mechanical stuff on the truck, he stutters. He can't explain it well. That's why I call him a fake trucker. They like to take pictures in front of the truck, but they don't want to get a CDL. See, a lot of people got fooled back in 2020 and 2021 and don't want to admit it. So, like I said, yeah, Alex got a lot of blood on his hands because he led a lot of people astray. And I've seen the course. It's funny how his course is the same course as the trucking gurus. It's funny how the people that bought these courses say, oh man, a lot of the stuff I kind of already knew, and then a lot of the stuff was Googleable anyway. So I feel like maybe Kenneth got tricked and he don't want to admit it. Maybe his tampon a little bloody over there.
He right here in the chat. When I drop the
Talk
link,
to him
trust
up.
me. No, he gonna come up, but I want to wait. Kenneth long-winded. He long-winded, and when y'all go, I'm gonna go take a break because when he come up, like he long-winded. So that's when I'm gonna go excuse myself for a minute, go get me, use the bathroom, and take a break. I'm gonna let
Now,
y'all kick it.
also, what I want to say about Alex too is you heard that saying, "Birds of a feather flock together." Well, he got a homeboy. They call themselves the Circle CEOs. He got a homeboy called Mr. Him 500. Mr. Him 500 is a known credit card scammer that's been busted for credit card scamming. He was doing
Mr.
the
Who?
Navy Federal.
Mr. What?
Him HIM 500. He was
That's what his
doing the
name
Navy
is.
Federal.
Him
Yeah, on Instagram.
500.
Yeah,
Okay,
he was
never heard
doing the
of
backdoor Navy Federal stuff. So
him.
first of all, birds of a feather flock together. So if that's your homeboy, that's your best friend. You don't think some of that scamming stuff rubbed off on Alex too? Come on, man. And now the man is out teaching how to clean up your credit type courses. How you gonna take? Yes, yeah. How you gonna take advice from a man that was credit card scamming? Kenneth, come
But
on,
but
talk
see,
to me.
but I'm gonna let Kendall come up. I'm gonna let Kendall come up. But let me ask you this: when these people come to you
Mm-hmm.
and complain about these individuals, is this
Uh
what
huh.
gives you the motivation to go after? So someone coming to you complaining about this Alex guy, I've heard of him. The other guy never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
But when someone came to you and complained about this Alex guy, is that what motivated you to just start targeting him?
I tell you what, it was two things that motivated me. Number one was that. Then number two, like I said, when I came into this, I came in with nothing but love. First of all, I got the experience. I teach people how to drive trucks and all that good stuff, right? I saw last year around this time, Alex had he had an accident. his truck had an accident. I hit him up. I was like, hey, man, first of all, at that time, before I knew much about him, I did shout him out. I said, hey, I like what you're doing. You black and all that. I appreciate what you're doing. But then I got into a little bit more research. But then I was like, your truck just got in an accident and there's nothing that you can do. I would like to help train you guys. I want to train you to get a CDL. I want to train your guys more on safety, compliance, and how to actually drive the truck, because I do this for a living. This is literally my job. Alex hit me back with you gotta, he said, hey, how you doing? I appreciate that. Set up a consultation and we'll talk. I'm like, all right, what I gotta do? You gotta pay me X amount of dollars for a consultation, then we'll talk. I'm like, what? And then I replied, he wanted me to pay him $150 for a consultation fee. Then I replied to him, like, why do I need to do that? I got experience. I'm just trying to reach out to you. We help each other, blah, blah, blah. He wouldn't talk to me. He wouldn't talk to me whatsoever. So now it turned into a hate thing. Then on top of that is when the people started calling me. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's why he don't want to fuck with me, because I know what I'm really doing. I know what I'm really talking about. And then I got people calling me, telling me like, yo, I bought this man course. I barely knew some stuff. I definitely had to get my CDL to get in my truck because I can't find a driver. I can't keep a driver. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I found out the HIM 500 credit card scamming thing. And I promise you not, God spoke to me as clear as day and said, that's not the type of people I want you around, my son. And that right there is really what sparked the match.
Now, let me challenge you on something. Those people that come to you, do you hold them accountable? Because check this, I hold people accountable when they do this goofy shit. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not giving nobody my credit card that is a known scam. I never heard of HIM 500. But, you know, if what's known don't need to be explained, this is what I talk about, the naive people. Are you holding them accountable too?
Oh, for sure. The guy Brandon I told you about, I asked him, why you listen to this, man? Why you do this? Oh man, I don't know. It seemed good. And Brandon was, I'm not going to tell his business, but he was actually in a bad situation at that time too. So he actually tried to find light within Alex, and it didn't work out. But yeah, I hold them accountable. I always ask them why. There's another person I call out, Sheldon, the box truck coach.
All right, you called him you called him a bitch yesterday. So I want to pull this up, and we're gonna get to it, and we're gonna put it in context. Let me show a little clip of this video, because you did call him a bitch yesterday.
I did. And I meant it.
Okay, so let me pull this up. This was from yesterday, right? This came out yesterday. So I'm gonna play it up to that part.
No problem saying nobody's name. I have no problem saying anybody's name. So I just want to let you guys know that. And the reason why I'm so passionate is because, once again, there are people that's taking advantage of other people. And I hate that. And it makes me truly sad. It makes me sad. There are people taking advantage of other people. If I got beef with you, trust me, you'll know it. I hold this industry near and dear to my heart. Why? Because I actually died for this industry. I was found dead in the back of my cab in 2020 due to a heart attack. I just made it, thank God, through a heart transplant. So for people to come in here and play around with this industry like it's nothing, that upsets me. It truly, truly upsets me. So I have no problem saying the people's names. I have no problem saying Sheldon the box truck coach is a bitch. I have no problem with saying that Alex Good Energy is a bitch and a coward.
All right, so you covered Alex. Now you were just going to the Sheldon guy.
Yeah, the Sheldon guy.
What's your issue? Because I heard of him. So when I first started creating box truck content, it was 2022, April of 2022. It was at the beginning of the correction. So some people were still doing good, but people were starting to complain. He was one of the ones that would, because I was doing box truck content, you know, I was uploading on YouTube. So box truck content creators were in my algorithm. it was
Mm-hmm.
still popular then. So there was a plethora of box truck content creators. He was one of the ones that kept showing up in my Facebook feed because he was paying for it. He was spending that money. He was spending that money on them ads because them ads. I'm like, who is this old ass nigga talking about some final mile? Because I'm a final mile. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, this old
Yeah.
nigga talking about final. This old nigga ain't lifting nothing. So,
Yeah.
but he never talked about final mile. You know what I'm saying? So I would see him often. So I know who he is from seeing him. So what's your issue with him?
All right. You ready for me to blow your mind?
I hear you talk. I just gotta go. I gotta pee. I can't hold it no more. But I hear you.
Okay,
though. I can
go
talk.
Okay, go ahead. Well, one of my biggest issues is I've met a few, and I can promise you, I've met a few that have paid this man $20,000, 20 bands, 20 racks, and honestly tell me that they learned some things, but they didn't learn $20,000. Now, I got the messages. I'll show them to you, Mark. I'm not going to put these individuals on Front Street because I told them I wouldn't. But I got the messages to show you. So you're taking advantage. You're selling a lifestyle. Helping people set up their EINs and stuff like that. When guess what? That is Googleable. In the video, I tell people, a lot of people want to be sheep. A lot of people want their hands held, and that's what he played off of. It's easy to set up your EIN and all of that. Hell, my wife did mine for me. It's easy. But people want to pay because what happened was during the pandemic, people were tired of their regular 9 to 5. And then everybody got in the trucking industry and started taking videos and stuff in front of Bentleys and Beamers and private jets. And he capitalized off of that. Then also he's a wolf in sheep's clothing. He come in the name of God. God this, God that. God got me out of prison. God this, God that. He's a wolf in sheep's clothing, and I'm here to expose him. And like I said, I got a few people that fell for that God stuff and paid $20,000. Now you thinking, now I asked this person, one of the individual I asked him, I said, how many people was in the room with you? Was it a lot of people? The individual said, yeah. So in my mind, I'm thinking $20,000 a head. Oh, you could retire off of that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I watched some of his videos and he talking once again like Alex, trying to explain the truck, but he's stuttering. He can't really explain it properly. So I'm like, oh, I got you. You ain't even really in this space. You fronting. You a bitch to me. You a bitch that made a lot of money and you got off scot-free. And I'm here to hold you accountable. Pussy.
Ooh, Charlie. So I did hear about the 20 G's. Like that's what he was charging. Like when I first started creating content, that's what he was charging. I think now, because I have some people that did pay, well, they didn't pay that, but he does a subscription-based model now. And there's a subscriber who, is in my Discord. She hasn't been in a while, but she says she is subscribed. He does like a subscription-based model now. Obviously, the money that was floating around back then ain't floating around now. So, they've reduced the prices and they do a subscription-based model, which is, I mean, you get 100, 200, 300 people paying $200 a month. That's still
that's money. That's
still good money. You dig what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I already was charging a dub and
for free information.
And here's the thing. But see, this is why I hold people count. See, like information like that. See, you which I commend what you're doing. See, me personally, I'm not gonna shoot at nobody that ain't shooting at me because I'm from the crib. Hustler's gonna hustle. You can't stop them. And the reason why I never got into the business of shooting at them is because guess what? You're gonna never stop shooting. Because once one die off, it's gonna be another one popping up.
Yep. That's actually what another problem with. Yeah, that's actually what another problem with Alex. Before Alex got in the industry, he was a club promoter that was hustling people. He actually admit that he had a thought that guess what? One of the rappers didn't show up. He admitted that he had a thought that maybe he should just take these people money and run.
Promoters do that all the time.
Right. So what he did was he went down to Miami, made a name for himself, blew up down there, but then went broke. came back to home, which I don't fault him for coming back home, staying with his mama, because we all had to do it at some point. I had to do it at some point. But he figured out and looked into another get rich quick scheme. Got into trucking in 2013 and took off. He ain't got no passion for trucking. He just got into it because he's what? A hustler. He's looking for the next hustle to come up on. So yeah, he a bitch.
So here's the thing. Me personally, I rather educate the consumer. I look at the viewer as the consumer because they're consuming content, right? Whether they're paying for it or they're not paying for it. Me personally, I hold them accountable and educate them on how not to be deceived. What I've started to realize since creating content is that a lot of people that consume information, I call them middle Americans. And you could be from a major city and be middle American, but for the most part, people that you see from larger urban environments, your middle inner city New York, inner city Chicago, inner city LA, inner city Detroit, don't really fall for that bullshit. A little bit more hardened individual. It's the people from these rural areas that fall for that shit. And it seemed like it's more. Well, yeah, it is more than because they're the majority that's falling for it. An inner city person ain't finna pay for shit. You know what I'm saying? Because, that's a person who just in life, walking out your door, it's a motherfucker looking to get over on you. You see what I'm saying? So me personally, and you do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? I salute you. You know what I'm saying? I rather, me personally, my method is educating the person on, holding them accountable for doing that dumbass shit. I hit the button on that goof ass. You know what I'm saying? And then, hold them accountable so they don't do that goof ass shit again. You know what I'm saying? But, because I think that's more beneficial because, man, these cats ain't going nowhere. It's a new cat running around our space and, it's a couple people running around our space now that's just taking people on a ride. You shoot at one, you knock one off, 2, 3 more gonna come back. They're like roaches.
Yeah. I told myself that I was actually gonna chill out and relax for 2 reasons. Number one is I realized that, like you said, a lot of people like to be scammed. A lot of people like their hands held. So I was like, all right, I need to start holding a lot more people accountable for what they're doing on the consumer base. That's number one. Number two, that's low hanging fruit for me now. I'm trying to aim at the big people like brokers, dispatchers, CEOs, CFOs of these mega carriers that's treating all these students that I train like crap when they come in the industry. There should be no reason you should be driving an 18-wheeler making $400, $500, $600, $700 checks. No reason. So I said I was going to chill out and relax because I think I've gotten my point across. I've gotten it to the point to where they all know me. They all run from me. They don't want to talk to me. A lot of them have blocked me on multiple accounts. And I'm like, okay, cool. I've got my point across. Now it's to the point that y'all know what I've been saying. If y'all still want to buy stuff from these people, buy at your own risk. And you are considered an idiot and you are stupid.
So your issue with Sheldon is the fact that, he just took people on a ride during the pandemic. I guess he's still taking people on a ride. And
for sure.
You just don't like the fact that he took them on a ride, right?
Took them on a ride and really don't even have the experience. Just like how you talked about earlier on in the interview, a lot of people only got 2-3 years of experience. Bro, Sheldon just got out of jail a few years ago. 10 years ago, he wasn't in this space. So what more can you learn from him than you can learn from me? And then we're going to get into it. Truck and Hustle today. Talk to him. First of all, Mark, hold on. First of all, me and you doing an interview. Okay, you might not have the production team that he got, but me and you doing an interview. Would you charge somebody $4,000 to come up here and talk to you?
No, it's funny you were saying that because a few weeks ago I was on a live stream and someone said something about it, and I'm like, man, they charged to go on there and they kind of negated what I was saying, but I couldn't find a link. But I'm glad you saying this. They do charge, right?
Not only do he charge crazy amount of money. Then he wants you to spend your own money to fly up to him Then he ain't paying for room and board. He ain't paying for no food. So I'm out almost $6,000 for one goddamn interview.
So here's the thing. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Talk to me.
The only people that's going on his show are the people that's looking for clout, right? And because he has a platform, because he's tapped in with a lot of these corporate carriers, and they did the little thing every September. They didn't do it this year down in Texas. He's charging these people for the clout. I mean, look at the show. Let's keep it a buck. I can't really say what he's doing is wrong. If I had 150,000 subscribers, would I charge people to come on my platform? No. I wouldn't have them on my platform to begin with. There's one guy that stands out. I've only watched one or two full episodes, and one of them that really stands out to me was this kid that said he made $30 gazillion million off Amazon Relay. And the whole fucking interview, this kid is laughing. The dude is asking him questions. He's not answering no questions. The little kid, he was like 20 some years old, mid early 20s. He's laughing, like laughing. The man asks him, "So how you get started?" He just like, so it's clout, bro. I'm gonna pay him $4,000 to go on his show. That's gonna put me in front of a large audience of people, and it's gonna redirect them back to my Instagram where I have a product to sell. So they look at it like an investment into being put out in front of a bunch of people that are interested in a product that I'm trying to sell, right? So I don't believe Shorty ass ever did Amazon Relay. He couldn't even answer. I've never stepped foot in Amazon to do Amazon Relay, and I know more about Amazon Relay than Shorty ass did. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But he had a product to sell. Yeah, that's where people, because if you look at the way the titles are, it's an astronomical number. That's what brings the people in, this astronomical number. There was a guy on there a few months ago about dump trucks. As soon as that episode went up, ever since then, man, Mark, what's up with the dump trucks? Nobody asked me about dump trucks until Buddy ass went on there and said he made $50 trillion with a dump truck. Yeah. So people follow trends, and they look at the number, this big number, and then they immediately think, okay, this is the ticket. So what he's doing, I wouldn't want, I'm not, my channel, I built it organically, one subscriber at a time. You know what I'm saying? I lose subscribers, I gain subscribers. The people who are in my community, they resonate with me one way or another. And there's people in here now that agree with some stuff, and then they don't agree. I built a community of transparency and not, listen, if I'm wrong, hold me accountable. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Yeah. And they don't do that because, and there's a reason why they don't do that is because a lot of them aren't experienced, and there could be a guy like me that just might be perusing, and I tap the link, and because I'm more well-versed and experienced, it'll be detrimental to them, and then everything that they have to sell will be compromised at that point.
Got you. Now, yeah.
Go ahead.
Now, what I want to say is I came at him for a few reasons. Number one, he tried to say that I was going to use his platform to gain followers. I came at you with 50,000 of my own, 50,000 strong of my own. Number one,
but that's what most people go to him for, though, to gain followers.
I don't need him for followers. Number one. Number two, I wanted to come on there because I wanted him to actually help me out with the broker transparency. Let's put some fire behind it. Let's talk about it. He talked to a lot of people, CEOs, corporates, and stuff like that. Let's grill their ass. Let's talk to them. That's number one. Number two, I came at him because I wanted to get my story out about my heart transplant, truckers' health, and how we can do better in the trucking community for these drivers and stuff of that nature. I ain't even never get a chance to talk to this man. He got a whole production team, and you got to go to 2 or 3 people to even talk to this man. But it's mighty funny. I say something, I reveal the price to get on this man's platform. I reveal the price. All of a sudden, he hits me up today. Mighty funny, don't you
said
think?
That in this video. You said this in this video yesterday, right?
I said I did that, and then I made another video this morning, and I put that one on Instagram, and then he responded back to that one, and he got very upset that I revealed the price. And I'm like, yo, you actually robbing from your own people, because $4,000, man, we could do an event at the truck stop, and you could pay for trucker showers, you could put diesel in people's trucks, you could do all kind of stuff. Now he tried to shoot back at me and talking about, well, you don't charge for none of this stuff, and I'm like, no. I don't charge for everything I do in these videos is for free. I teach people how to chain, all that. These hats with these codes, all that for free. But I do have a mentorship, and he tried to throw a jab at me with that. Now, my mentorship, trust me, is not that expensive, number one, and I didn't really want to do it, but I did it because I have a lot of people that follow these people, and I got to clean up their mess. Now, my mentorship is not a course. I actually come to you. You get a mentor for life. I pop that hood. How many people know how to change your interior and exterior air cabin filter? How many people know what a kingpin is on your steer axle? How many people know how to change your hub seal oil, or know that if you got hub seal oil in that hub seal? And if you don't, guess what? That's a $1,300 job. I found out when I go out to these truck stops, a lot of these people that's just driving these trucks for companies don't care nothing about a hub seal oil, because guess what? They don't care about trucking, number one. They just in it for the money. Then number two, they just feel like, oh, I'm a company driver. The company will take care of it. Not realizing that, guess what? Some of that maintenance is on you. You can burn out those bearings in that hub seal and be on the side of the road. Now, we all say time is money, right? Why you want to be on the side of the road as a company driver when, guess what? You could have walked your lazy ass in that gas station or that truck stop, bought some hub seal oil, put it in that hub seal, pop that cap, put it in there, and been easy going on down the road. So that's what the mentorship is. Now, yes, it's my time. Yes, I come out to you. You don't think I should get paid for my time? But also, once again, I do a lot of stuff for free. I don't even push my mentorship. That Brandon guy that I told y'all that called me from Alice Good Energy, I spent damn near 3 weeks on the phone with him, helping him with his sliding his fifth wheel. He didn't know how to do that. Helping him with getting his weight right. Alice Good Energy didn't even teach him the simplest thing in trucking is what? You can't go over 80,000 pounds if you're in a dry van, reefer. You can't go over 80,000 pounds. He picked up a load one day, 87,000 pounds. Alice Good Energy ain't teach him that, did he? For $5,000. Not knowing that, guess what? He get busted by DOT. They're going to have a field day with his ass because, number one, he got a new MC. So they definitely going to expect him. And they're going to go through him with a fine-tooth comb. They're going to tear his ass up. Then he called the broker, and the broker act like they didn't even know it was 87,000 pounds. I told him, park that truck at a truck stop, call that broker back and tell him you're not going another mile. Then the number one rule in trucking is, guess what? When you pick that load up, you always supposed to go to a scale and scale it. Alice Good Energy ain't teach him that. He 3 hours away from the damn shipper, carrying 87,000 pounds gross. So yeah, truck and hustle, you robbing from your own community. And I always say, fuck you, and I said it to your face earlier.
All right, so you said the price in here. I'm going to play that part of the video. It should be coming up.
I have no problem with saying him 500 is a pure coward. This man won't even admit, let alone hold himself accountable to the fact that he was out here scamming people. He is a known credit card scammer. I have problems with stuff like that. I have problems with people listening to this man. Going to this man, first of all, how is he teaching you how to clean up your credit? And he was doing credit card scams. And one thing I realized is people that listen to him and follow him, and you see under the comments gems, and in the videos gems, he dropping gems and stuff like that. Y'all stupid. Y'all are stupid, y'all are idiots, and y'all deserve to get scammed. I realize that people want to be scammed. People want you to hold their hand. I realize that a lot of people out there are sheep, and you want to take shortcuts. Speaking of taking shortcuts, there are some trucking companies out there that take shortcuts. If you had a trucking company and you got a fixed fifth wheel, guess what? They're not as heavy as the sliding fifth wheel with these loads. But this one in particular company, Maverick, right there, it looked like a whole tablet, and it helps you, the driver. They don't want to mess up their CSA scores. If you really cared about the...
You know the time step when you named the price for Truck and Hustle? You remember that time step in the video?
I don't.
Driver,
I don't.
How many of you guys have... They will put of people taking advantage of drivers.
It was round when I was
they
in
don't
the front
care.
of the I will say that.
And I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of people taking advantage of drivers.
I think it's coming up around
I'm
the
sick of it, man.
minute mark.
Everywhere you go, I'm at a truck stop now. All of that is reserved. All of that down there is reserved.
Sweet.
Sick of it, man. Insurance companies taking advantage of us. How many times have you rolled down the interstate and seen on the signs, insurance people on billboards? If you got hit by a big truck, call us. Man, we just trying to do our job out here, man, but y'all leech on us. Tow truck companies take advantage of us and leech on us. Brokers take advantage of us and leech on us. I'm sick of it, and I'm standing up, man. I'm standing up. Like I said, if I got a problem with you, you'll know it. You'll know it. Also, I want to speak about the union, having a trucker strike and all that. How are we going to do that and have a trucker strike when I can't even get y'all to stand with me? I can't even get truckers to stand with me on this. I can't even get your popular content creators to stand with me. Larry Cothran, fuck you. You want to charge everybody like you a celebrity. You're not.
Larry who?
Larry Cothran. That's the YouTube trucker comedian.
Is he a real trucker or he just creates...
he a real trucker. He a real trucker. And actually, to be honest with you, me and him, we was cordial at once upon a time. He actually followed me and everything like that. But I told him I had a problem with him because he actually stood up in front of a crowd last year in Atlanta and said to these people, I'm gonna give y'all some free advice because y'all will not be able to afford me. Then I called him out on it. Then after that, he started unfollowing me and distancing himself from me. And then I did some work with Clarissa Rankin, and then he just didn't want to be around me no more and stuff like that. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? And then he went and talked to me. So I'm like, all right, I see what's going on. I see what's going on here. You a bitch. You can't address me as a man face to face. You a bitch.
All right. What's his name again? Larry what?
Cothran. A YouTube comedian with no substance.
Taylor Harris, I'm very disappointed in you, partner.
Who? Who was this other person you just called?
Another YouTube comedian called Taylor Harris. I hit him up with, trying to do the trucker strike and everything. We talking about Carrier 411, me and my team. He wanted to charge us. I'm like, okay, cool. We'll pay your fee. No problem. Because he said, I ain't doing nothing for free. So I'm like, all right, cool. We ain't asked you. And then after that, he stopped talking to us. But then we caught him slipping because a few days after that, he made a whole video talking about Carrier 411 when me and my crew was the first to bring up Carrier 411 in the freight guard. So I'm like, oh, you don't want to fuck with us, but you want to steal our content. All right, cool.
Okay. You see, I never heard of none of these guys, so that's why I want to get in contact.
Yeah, they real popular comedians.
Me and a couple of my people that hit you up to do some work together, do some content together for this trucker strike. Fuck you. You don't fuck with us. But you want to steal our content when we talk about Carrier 411. Come on, man. I can't even get y'all to stick together with me out here. Zeke Dog. I thought we were cool, man.
Who is that? Man, I don't know none of these people, dog. Who is these people?
So Zeke Dog is another YouTube content creator as well. He's new to the trucking industry. somebody that I like. I like him personally. His content's a little bland, but I think he's cool and everything. Hit him up, try to give him some advice. He'll be like, yeah, okay, here and there and all that. And then I hit him up, see if I could teach him how to drive a 13 or 18 speed. He's like, nah, I'm not interested. So then I hit him up, talk about the tire inflator. He ain't interested in that because he had a flat tire one day at Landstar. So I try to help him out. If you get yourself a tire inflator, you don't got to wait on no roadside assistance and stuff. Then I asked him, hey, would you like to do a video? Let's talk about broker transparency. You're an owner operator. Let's talk about it. Help me push this. He's seen it, didn't reply back to him. So I'm like, all right, cool. But then he dropped the video a week after I dropped the video. And the title of my video is How Trump Can Make Trucking Great Again. Just a little catchphrase or whatnot. And I talk about all the things in the trucking industry that's wrong and stuff like that. And bringing awareness to stuff. And then a week later, he drops a video, How Donald Trump Can Make Trucking Great Again. So I'm like, oh, you don't fuck with me, but you want to steal my content. All right, cool.
Try to talk to you. You always ignore me. I didn't hit you up, try to create some content with you. But then you want to steal my content, the titles of my videos. Fuck you. Pilot Flying J, putting bad food in truck stops. Got all this reserved parking. Fuck you.
I think this is it coming up.
And if I said it, I meant it. Because y'all take advantage of us out here. Y'all take advantage, you won't stand with us. The content creators take advantage, won't stand with us. The drop and hook guy, I like him. He cool, he got funny comedy. Can't get in touch with him. So like I say to everybody, fuck him. And that's how I feel. And if anybody got a problem with how I feel, if you see me out in public, swing on me. But y'all won't even stand with me.
Wow, here's where I have an issue, bro.
Talk to me.
Why would you invite that type of energy?
Because I'm on that type of energy, because I do anything for my people, and my people are the truckers. And I'm not scared of anybody. I'm not scared of no man. I've already died twice. And in the words of the late great Pimp C, guess what? If I got a problem with you, you're going to know it. And a fight go with that. See, there's a lot of fakeness in this game. There's a lot of people that'll throw shots, but guess what? They don't really want this smoke. And I'm going to bring it to your front door. Point blank, period. You ain't got to duck me. I'm going to come find you. I'm that type of guy. I move like that. When my people are getting hurt out here, I move like that.
I'm going to get back to the video because I want you to get to the point where you name the price that he charged you to come on Truck and Hustle. But, and I'm speaking to you man to man.
Talk to me.
I don't know what your background is, as far as, whatever. But when you tell somebody, look, if you see me in the street, swing on me, like, why would you, I would never say this to anybody, not because that's inviting. Because if you see a person in the street that you shooting shots at on the internet, then you already know what's known don't need to be explained. If you saying what you saying on the internet, you should be the aggressor. See what I'm saying? If you're the aggressor on the internet, you see the person in the street, you should be the aggressor. So I'm trying to figure out, why would you say if you see me on the street, swing on me?
Oh, I pulled up on Alex when I was in Atlanta. He wasn't at the spot that I pulled up in, but I pulled up on him. He wasn't just there at that time. And I get death threats come to me all the time. I want people to know that I'm not just somebody, because this is what they like to say, another person playing on the internet. I'm not playing on the internet. Man, I got students out here that lost trucks, losing houses. I got truckers out here that get no respect. I got mega carriers out here that are making money off the backs of truckers, making trillions of dollars off the backs of us. I got FMCSA out here that don't care about drivers.
I get what you're saying, but listen, let's kick it for a minute.
We kicking it. Talk to me.
How old are you, Shorty?
33.
Oh, man, I thought you was older. All right.
No, I'm 33.
Not because you look older. I just thought you were older.
I got you. Oh,
So
and before you say that, I saw somebody in the chat, and I'm not really reading them, but I can see some stuff. I saw somebody in the chat said I'm charging for basic CDL information. Well, let me ask you this: if it's basic CDL information, how come when I go to truck stops and talk to these truckers, they don't know nothing? CDL, you got to forget. I'm a licensed CDL instructor. We don't teach you. We teach you guys the bare minimum in trucking school. How many people out there know what oil wick is and what to look for before you buy a used truck? You don't even know what that is. You don't even know if you got oil in your oil block or not. You know what a shackle is? Bet you didn't know what a kingpin was on your steer axle, did you? Now I
hold,
didn't think so.
hold on. Here's what I'm saying. If you had you're 33, right? All right.
Yes,
And
sir.
you have I guess you look, I can see it in the video. You got a passion to educate people, and then I guess you take it personal when people come to you that have been taken advantage of. I just want to give you some advice.
Talk to me. I'm open to advice. Talk to me.
You invite that type of energy for people that, one, you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I 100% guarantee you, these people that you're willing to go to war for in the streets and invite energy like that.
Oh, they wouldn't do the same for me. I understand.
No,
But
no, no, no.
Jesus said,
It ain't the fact would they do the same for you.
mm-hmm.
You do something like that, you catch a charge, they ain't gonna send you no money. They ain't gonna come bail you out.
Mm-hmm.
You get shot, they ain't gonna come see you in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot somebody, they ain't gonna put no money on your books.
Mm-hmm.
So why invite that type of your message, if that's how you want to present your message and that's how you want to attack misinformation and I guess scammers and things like that, you can attack their credibility and maybe attack the misinformation by, providing the correct information. But
Mm-hmm.
when you invite that type of negative energy, it's eventually going to come. You eventually going to meet your match. Now, if a person's shooting at you, then you got a right to defend yourself. But if you the aggressor on the internet, then what's known don't need to be explained when it comes to the street. Now, you had an open heart surgery.
Mm-hmm.
You already done told people this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm older than you, so I'm like your OG. You feel what I'm
Talk
saying?
to
So I'm giving you, I'm kicking it with you. You've already done exposed your hand. So let's say if I was one of these guys that you shooting at, and I already know you ain't had open heart surgery, you already done exposed your weakness.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So that's why I'm saying I don't know your background, but you can't go on the internet and just avidly always talk about how you died for trucking and you had open heart surgery while simultaneously calling grown men bitches. Now, I don't know none of these motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about them. Fuck them all. I'm saying fuck y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck how y'all feel. And I ain't got no issue with you. You see what I'm saying? But you constantly go after these guys and you've already have exposed your weak point. Do you think that's wise, bruh?
I tell you this. It's not really a weak point. Are you saying as far as them coming up, punching me in my chest, reopening my chest or
Because,
something?
for instance, let's say I was one of these guys and you was coming at me and then I just happened to run across you floating through Chicago. I already know, but you ain't finna do shit with me. You already said you had open heart surgery. You ain't no threat. You in my town. You see what I'm saying? So why invite that type of energy all while simultaneously exposing your weak point? I just don't. Here's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a good look. And I'm just giving you advice. You can take it or leave it. You know what I'm saying? I think what you're doing is great, but I think it could be done in another way. The way I crush people in my space that are misleading people is by giving people the correct information. I give them the correct information, and I give it to them in abundance, and I give it to them for free. Right? Because what that does is it cuts into their pockets, it cuts into their bottom line. And then when I come on my live stream, I drop the link. Because if you got an issue, I invite them to have I invite them to have an open discussion, because I know I'm well versed, and I want to destroy their credibility because I know they're not well versed, and then that's going to be the like, I'm not gonna, me personally, because once you get to calling people out their names, it goes more towards the personal side, and this is content from an educational perspective. Like, what's known don't need to be explained. You see what I'm saying? If you aggressively antagonizing somebody on the internet, then you see them in public, then shit, it's up. If that's the type of time you on, but you don't invite nobody. I'm never finna tell no man, if you see me in the street, swing on me. What? I'm not finna tell no motherfucker to swing on me. Why? Because what if they walk up behind me and swing on me? I'm not going to invite it. It is what it is.
Yeah, you got a good point there.
You would have been better off if you want to go in that direction. You would have been better off. And you know, if I catch one of y'all niggas in the street, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass. You would have been better off saying that instead of saying, and if you see me in the street, swing on me. But
because my equivalent of, if I see you, I'm gonna beat your ass. My equivalent of is dissing you, not sneak dissing you, and I'm gonna put a name to it. Now like you said, now I'm going to invite you. I'm gonna see if you really about that life. Yeah, I got an open heart surgery. You're right. And yes, it might be a little naive to call these people out and invite this type of energy. But in the same token, I want people to know that, guess what? I'm not playing. The way you do it and the way I do it is differently. Mine kind of hit harder because I call people name out. So when I call people name out, it sticks. Yeah, he talking about you, bro. It stick. And I want the person to know that, because guess what? 95% of these motherfuckers is fake. And I know they're not going to do that when they see me.
I get what you're saying.
I will say this. It is smart. You do bring up a good point. It is not smart to do what I do. And I tell a lot of people don't do what I do. But guess what? God put body armor on me. And I'm not saying that everybody got to meet their maker someday. And this is a hill, I said in my video. This is a hill that, unfortunately, I'm willing to die on.
No. What I'm saying, if you want to target them, target them. I'm not saying calling people's names and target them, but don't invite, man, if you see, you don't tell nobody if you see them in the street, swing on me. You invite somebody to get the up, like, you don't, that's just not, because it just doesn't flow with what you're doing. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm doing, they're going to do it anyway if they see me.
Not necessarily. Because here, not necessarily. Because if you already for you to call a grown man a bitch, from where I'm from, you call a man a bitch, it's up. So if you so this is what I'm saying. If you calling these grown man bitches, and I'm not, that's what you want to do, fine. Then coming behind and saying swing on me, it's already known what's needed to be said. You a bitch. So we already know it's up. If you calling this man a bitch, you must feel like shit. If I do run into you in public, you probably ain't gonna do shit no way. So you don't invite no swing on me. You see what I'm saying?
Before I even started talking greasy like this, I already received death threats. I've already received death threats from these people, from certain people, from people that's from these people camps. And some of these people I call out are in Atlanta, and I be in Atlanta, 10 toes down by myself, no security. They ain't gonna do nothing. And yes, let's say if they do catch me slipping, because I know everybody can get caught slipping. I'm not that naive. But like I said, I'm willing to die on this hill if I got to. But I'm going to let you know who the fakes is. I'm going to let you know who the fake brokers are out there about double brokering. I'm going to let you know about all the brokers that's scared of this law that's on my hat, that's taking advantage of drivers. And hopefully, just like Martin Luther King had to do, hopefully I'll be the martyr that pushes this industry forward. Martin Luther King took them bullets in his back. Malcolm X took them bullets in his back. And now look, we have progressed.
But a lot of the look at this guy. Last time I checked, it was 2 grown men sitting up here. Here's what I'm saying. You understand the majority of the people that come into this industry, majority of them are ignorant.
Yes.
A lot of the shit that happens to these people from the people who you despise could be prevented if these people just do more research. Mm-hmm. So you're going to go on a hill. And you can do, I'm not negating what you're doing. I just want you to think about what you're doing and what you're inviting. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. For people who are ignorantly coming into this industry, the reason why they can take advantage of so many people is because they're allowing themselves to be taken advantage of. Surface level information is surface level information. For $20,000, listen, if somebody gave me $20,000, one, I'm going to give them all the basic information. And then I'm going to come and work on the truck with them. I'm going to work on the truck with them for a week.
Exactly. And that's what I do.
I'm going to actually show you how to carry a couch up 3 flights of stairs. I'm going to actually show you how to wrap furniture. I'm going to show you how to do this. All right.
Yes.
I've never did a mentorship program because I don't want people to be accessible. Because once you get to charging people that type of money, you have to make yourself accessible to them.
Yeah.
See, I don't want people to be accessible. That's why I don't do it. And look how I get headaches from doing a free coaching on when I do the call-in show. So imagine if somebody gave me the type of money that they getting.
Right.
Hell
and
no.
I heard you.
Hell no.
I heard you the other day when you said that if you did do mentorship, you charging $50 for all the people.
If Buddy ass charging $20,
for sure.
What
20 for misinformation.
But here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. Value is what a person is willing to pay for something. So if people are complaining about spending 20 with Buddy and they didn't get shit, me, who got a bad shoulder because of moving and final mile delivery, a bad knee because of moving and final mile delivery, retired, and I still go out from time to time and shoot content in the field so I can give you some type of field content, and you see me carrying an 85-inch, or I did a move for my girl 2 weeks ago, and you seen me carry that dresser up 4 flights of stairs.
Right.
If you're willing to pay this motherfucker who ain't never did it $20 for a motherfucker who done did this shit for a decade and a half, and the injuries that come along with it, then shit, I need. Because you already set the value by giving $20,000 to a motherfucker who ain't never did this shit. Every time I do this, my shoulder pop. This shit ain't gonna never be the same. Fucking with an armoire.
Yeah.
So you set the value. But here's the thing. I understand that because the community has already placed the value inappropriately, that now what the value that I could bring is going to be way more pricier than what Buddy asked was $20,000 he charging. It's not going to be. So the way I go about doing it is just, man, talking for free, giving them all the free information. Give them as much free information as possible. Yeah.
How do you? I'm all for them. I'm talking about mega carriers now. They got the money and all this and equipment. How do you combat? How do you tell somebody to research that and combat that with research when it's a known fact that JB Hunt just cut over 1,000 semi drivers this past summer? It's a known fact that November 1st, over 5 million. I might be throwing a crazy, ridiculous number out there, but a lot of people that was in the SAP program lost their jobs. They're pushing us out the industry. They're bringing in AI. Y'all look up.
I don't feel no type of way. I don't feel no type of way.
You don't feel no type of way that mega carriers are taking advantage of truckers?
How are they taking advantage? No, how are they taking advantage?
They're taking advantage by $300-$400 checks, low mileage, let's say they and what I was talking about in the video is when I said that they put all this stuff in the trucks for safety features, and they come at it as a safety standpoint, but all they're trying to do is cover their ass with the CSA score. What I meant with the fixed fifth wheel, or and the fixed fifth wheel and the valve dump switch, which comes in the truck, what makes it easier for a driver, less wear and tear on the body and equipment. A lot of them take the cheap way out, and then they don't put no dump valve switch, which means, guess what? If the trailer is a high hook and it's a 40, it's a 44 or $45,000.
You speaking to a box trucker, so I ain't finna sit up here and act like the business aspect of it. I understand, but this 44, 50, fifth hook shit, I don't know what the hell you talking about. And I ain't finna sit up here and follow the conversation like I know what you talking about.
My bad.
But from the business perspective, them laying people off, that's just what businesses do. A business is, especially on a business that level, JB Hunt, Schneider, so on and so forth, is return on investment. These are publicly traded companies, cutting cost, right? Employees are a cost. All right.
What's overseas trading the market? They're trying to kick a lot of us out.
I don't necessarily think it's necessarily kicking you out. It's controlling costs based on supply and demand. They're a company that has to remain profitable for their shareholders, return on investment. See, when I watch a lot of your content, I see a lot of your passion, but you look at things from an employee and a more personal employee perspective instead of looking at it from a business perspective. If you looked at it from both sides of the equation, then you would understand. Their main objective, listen, these big corporations are like robots. There's no feelings involved. It's return on investment. That's it, and that's all. You take it too personal.
Well, as a company like JB Hunt and everybody else, don't overpromise and underdeliver. Don't overpromise to get me in to drive your truck to move your freight, and then you treat me like shit. Your dispatchers, your brokers treat me like shit. Oh man, that's why it's a whole disconnect between driver and dispatcher when you go to these companies.
What do you mean they treat you like shit? Be specific.
That's what I was about to say. You call in, you talk to them, they got attitudes with you, number one. Number two, they constantly ignore your home time. And I'm talking about from a company driver, not an owner-operator. I'm trying to, because I realize there's a lot more company drivers nowadays than owner-ops, because owner-ops is getting their ass tore out the frame right now. But if y'all want to talk the owner-op shit, I can talk that shit with you too. But we're talking about companies. So they play with your home time constantly. They play with your miles. And the reason they play with your miles, you go to a company and they say, we can give you, let's just say something ridiculous like 2,300 miles. You're like, okay, cool. Guess what? They can give you 2,300 miles. But guess what they don't tell you? The pay period goes from Wednesday to Wednesday. So they'll give you some small loads. And then on Monday, they'll give you, let's say, 1,500 mile load. You don't finish that load don't drop till Thursday. Guess what? You missed that pay period. Now you don't even get to see the money from that check. Now a lot of people are living on cash advances out here at the truck stop. Man, there's some truckers out there can't even afford a hot dog.
All right. Why do you think they fluctuate and try to make sure everybody is getting a piece? Because volume fluctuates. You know what I'm saying? It's supply and demand. Sometimes they may have enough to satisfy all the drivers. Sometimes there may not be enough to satisfy all the drivers to get a full, enough freight for the week to, have a nice full paycheck. So they have to divide those loads to make sure everybody gets something. It's trucking is a volume game all the way around the board. When volume is up, everybody will eat. If volume is scarce, then you know what? If there's not much to move, but you have an overabundance of supply, then we have to divide what's available up.
So you think it's right that the dispatcher and the company makes way more than the trucker, and we get the trickle down pennies?
Bro, see, here's the thing: the shit always roll downhill. If you at the bottom of the hill,
it should roll downhill. Cool.
Listen. See this. The shit rolls downhill, bro. And this is when I came into your DM and I corrected you a few months ago. This was one of the things that I was trying to I think get to you understand too, the shit rolls downhill. When you educating people in this space, we're educating business people. Like I educate business people. I don't educate company drivers. Right. So when I talk and I educate from an owner's perspective with scale. Hold on, with scale in mind. You see what I'm saying? The shit rolls downhill.
But
always.
You be nothing without the driver or the employee, and we get shitted on it today.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I can talk that business shit with you too, but
we can talk it now. We can talk it, but here's the thing: the driver, the employee. Listen. This is America. This is capitalism. The sooner you understand that, and the sooner people who have that employee, oh man, nothing would move without us. Man, that shit is great. But at the end of the day, what you won't do, somebody else will. Believe it or not.
Oh, for sure. That's why rates is cutthroat right now.
Hold on. But y'all asked for it. It wasn't you. You only 33. But your forefathers in trucking asked for deregulation. Y'all asked for it. It wasn't you.
Oh, I can agree with you.
But your forefathers. Okay, so Nixon.
Well, hold on.
Did we ask for it? Now I'm older than you. No, y'all wanted it, so y'all got it. So deal with it. Because when the government looked at it, it made more sense. Once they calculated for inflation years and years and years down the line, think about it like this.
Well, it made sense then. Now
hold on. No. Because, okay, let's look at it. If they wouldn't have deregulated trucking, everything that you go in the store and buy would be X amount times the price. Why? Because the cost to running loads, that exorbitant rate, the consumer's going to pay for it at the register. Once the government looked at it, from truckers complaining, they say, you know what? More competition is going to keep rates lower. Those savings are going to get passed along to the consumers at the register, so that years and years and years down the line, with the rate of inflation, we don't have to continue to raise the rate of inflation with trucking either. Let them fight it out. Let them battle and compete, which is going to keep the rates lower, which those savings are going to get passed along to the consumer. So here's the thing. You can't have it both ways. You either going to get it on the front end and pay for it in on back end. You're going to make a big check, but when you give your money to your wife to go to the grocery store and all these other places, it's going to get taken there, so it really ain't going to be no difference. Or you're going to compete over here, try to get as much as you can, but still have some type of fair cost value over here because rates are down.
Well, I bet if we did what the ILA did, I bet somebody hears then. The ILA got what they, well, not necessarily, they got a little bit of what they wanted, but January, I think 19th, no, the middle of January is when they're going to strike again.
What does that got to do with what we talking about, though?
That's got to do with rates. That's got to do with people.
So you want higher rates?
What I try. No, I'm not just saying high rates. What I'm trying to get a lot of people to realize is, at the end of the day, nobody. I don't care if you're a business owner or whatnot. You're not nothing without the driver. And I'm telling a lot of people the driver gets shitted on, just like the ports was nothing without the ILA. CEOs and CFOs can make all these business deals all day long, but guess what? If you ain't got nobody to move it, it ain't going nowhere, Mark.
Bro,
until they figure out robots.
I hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, when you complain about the big mega corporations, their number one goal, their number one objective is ROI. Return on investment.
Yeah, because they got Wall Street, they got banks, they got the EPA.
No, they got guys like guys like me that are shareholders. Like, yeah, here's the thing. Like, let's keep it a buck. And an employee and a person who has an employee mind is going to be like, man, fuck you, Mark. Listen, if I invest in Amazon, which I do, I want a return on my investment.
Okay, hold on.
Listen.
I like to
Let
see what
me finish. Let me
I
finish.
like
Let
to
me
see
finish.
what the people that are holders think about Amazon right now. That they on strike
I think it's great because it's not affecting anything. Here's what I'm saying.
right now.
Now, if that it's not going to affect anything, you know why? Because
Why?
people want convenience. Who else is going to get you your items the same day? I can order something on Amazon right now and it'll be here at 4 a.m.
Not without a driver, it won't.
You know what? A DSP driver ain't delivering at 4 a.m. You know who's delivering? Some guy in their car, a flex driver. See, this is what I'm saying. This shit gonna get done. Somebody in their personal car. DSPs don't start going out till later in the morning. In the middle of the night, those are individuals in their personal cars. So it's gonna get out. So as an investor, I want a return on my investment. I want my investment to go up, 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 up. Nothing goes straight up, but I want to make as much money off my investment as possible. So,
well, I tell you what, the DSP game got to be booming.
Hold on. And whatever costs, if that means the people on the relay board fighting over whatever they complain about all the time, $1.30 or whatever it is,
it's gonna go down to 60.
Hold on. That's not my problem.
I know. I'm just saying.
If they want to flex out a majority of the work to cut costs so that the shareholders can be happy, great for me. They want to put these DSP guys that sign up for these jobs and they tell them, look, we're gonna give you a flat rate a day, but you're gonna be driving all 14 hours. You don't come back to this yard until everything is delivered. Hella hot water. And and if you finish early, we're gonna need you to go rescue somebody else that's struggling. Just because you finish early, don't bring your behind back to this yard. We're gonna go have you rescue somebody that's struggling. That's when you see the Amazon vans back to back, and you see them shifting shit over from one van to another. Listen, they told you this in orientation. This is what you said. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm an investor. I'm sitting in the crib, you see what I'm saying? So you have these opportunities too. Life is about choices and decisions. The sooner a person understands the way this world works, they'll do better. If you complain about some shit that ain't going to change, then all you're going to do is complain. Shit is going to keep going on, and you're going to get left farther and farther and farther behind.
Gotcha.
Kind of goes back to what I was saying about how you fight. You know what I'm saying? Which is great. I enjoy watching it. I got a little chuckle. I actually want to get to the part where you called Buddy out, but then it has to come to a point that, is your audience getting value from an educational standpoint, or are they just getting humor? Or are you putting the medicine in the candy and they getting the volume, but they stand for the humor? You see what I'm saying?
I don't have no humor in my content.
No, I know you don't get. It's funny to me. You know what I'm saying? Gotcha. You know what I'm saying? I chuckled.
Gotcha.
I got me a little chuckle in. You know what I'm saying? So, it's funny to me because I'm looking at it like, man, bro, like, so it is what it is. But nah, bro, like the employee gonna always get the short end of the stick. The shit always gonna roll downhill, bro. I was once an employee, bro. You see what I'm saying? Nah, always. Always. Because at the end of the day, I heard that what she said always, right? I thought I heard her say always. Somebody said always in the back. Yeah, always. 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 Listen, companies' goal is to make money. All right, so boom, shit has changed. What happened when the bubble burst and consumer buying behavior shifted in 2022? What happened? Massive layoffs. That's one of the first thing companies cut. Why? Because employees cost. It's a cost. One of the biggest costs. Get rid of their ass. What happened with Pepsi? What happened with Pepsi recently?
Oh, Pepsi laid some people off too.
We got to cut costs. Why? Sales aren't up. Listen, the people that we got to make sure the CEO still get his $4-5 million a year. We still
Is
got
that
this
so? You
corporate.
think
We
that's
still
right?
hold on. We still got this corporate jet. We still got all the shareholders that invest in Pepsi. Do I think it's right? I think it's capitalism.
Well, guess what? When those Pepsi people, when Pepsi start trying to, we need a hire. Guess what? Those Pepsi people say, "No, fuck y'all. Give us higher pay." I guarantee you, Pepsi won't work.
When,
Or, like
here,
you said, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna cross that picket line and go work for free.
well, I think right now we're in a place where sales are down across the board in
Mm-hmm.
multiple industries,
Mm-hmm.
and you just have a lack of people that just don't want to work. The gig
Mm-hmm.
economy is oversaturated. This is why the gig economy rates have gone down. Then the gig economy right now is kind of stabilizing, which is another reason they're lowering rates, because the supply is competing and they know now we can focus on profitability. We don't have
Yeah,
to,
yeah, I agree with
we don't have to continue to pay an exorbitant amount of money to bring service providers onto a platform, because we're spending millions and millions of dollars getting consumers on. We need service providers there to meet that demand. We got them now, so now we can focus on profitability. We're out
Yeah,
of
I agree with
the growing phase. It's business. When you
Mm-hmm.
understand it, you're going to move on the board more accordingly. If
I
you
don't think that's
understand,
good business though.
it's great business. See, that's the thing. I don't think it's good or it's bad. I think it's what it is. Why? Because it was that before I was here. I'm 44 and it's still that.
Mm-hmm.
If I die, it's still gonna be that, because this
Mm-hmm.
is just the way the shit works. Now, I could be like you would just sit and say, "Oh, it ain't like that," and just get older and older and older and older and older. I'm glad I realized it years ago, because I would be 44 still thinking like that. And me and you, if I didn't stop that mindset at some point, me and you, we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now, bro. I would probably be stocking somebody's shelf for some shit right now.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be sitting here. This live stream wouldn't exist. I wouldn't be in this condo. I don't know where I would be. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't be right here, because to be where I'm at, my mindset shifted a long time ago.
Mm.
I accept things for what they are. All right. So once I see how the world works, all right, then this is how we got to play the game.
I can't agree with you on that one, Mark. I can't do it. I'm that nigga that was on that slave ship that burned that whole motherfucking slave ship down in the Atlantic and died for a cause. And like I said, if I got to die
I was
with
on
you,
a
I'm gonna
slave ship too. I was on a slave ship. I worked jobs before.
No, I'm talking about I burned the motherfucker down, and we're gonna die in the ocean because
What do you
guess
mean
what?
you
We're
burned
gonna
it
die
down?
for
What you
a cause.
talking about?
We
What
gonna
slave
die.
ship
No,
you burned down?
I'm just using an analogy. We gonna get our point across. Because at the end of the day, it could be capitalism all day. Yes, somebody else, but guess what? We need to have those people that don't want to go across that picket line. See, we have weak motherfuckers that don't want to stand for shit.
All right, let's talk about that. That's something that you brought up early. The
Talk to
word
me.
that I think you're looking for is camaraderie.
Yes.
All right. All right. So camaraderie died in trucking
Years ago.
2 decades ago.
Mm-hmm.
We're at a point now where the wages and the cost of living gap is so far spread apart now
Mm-hmm.
that like my OG, I remember being 5-6 years old. I don't know if it was 85 or 86. My brother wasn't born yet, so it had to be maybe 84, 85. I remember she didn't have a babysitter. She was a school teacher. Chicago Teachers Union was striking. She had to take me out on the picket line.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But back then, the cost of living and the earnings, that gap wasn't that wide. You know what I'm saying? Now, the Chicago Teachers Union is a strong union. All right. So maybe this is a bad example, but like how they're trying to unionize Amazon, right? And then you could tell the difference from the unionized facilities versus the facilities that they're trying to unionize. The ones that they're trying to unionize, those people were out there. The people who did go out, they're just volunteering to go out there. They're not going to get paid. They're not going to get strike pay. They're not going to get strike pay. You see what I'm saying? So they're out there trying to force it. but not enough people were standing for the cause. You got 10 people in a 1 million square foot facility that were out there, right?
Right.
So it why? Because it's 5 days to Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
The motherfucker, they like, bro, man, it's 5 days to Christmas in 2024 going into 2025, where the cost of rent here for a 1-bedroom in a decent neighborhood is $1,900 a month. Eggs is $7.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. They got you. They got you so you can't afford to pick it. I got you.
So it's going to be hard to get that level of camaraderie when a person is looking at their bills.
Right.
In today's times, with the cost of living and the wage gap being that wide.
Yeah.
5 days before Christmas in 2024.
Got you.
1985? Oh man, it'd probably be a different ball game.
For sure.
It's just we in a different time period now, and camaraderie doesn't exist anymore. It just doesn't exist, bro. You can't even get content creators. You look how you try to get content creators together.
I know.
You can't.
I know.
Right? So imagine some guy who's getting a flat pay of $160, $170, $180 a day to drive a DSP van for 10, 11 hours. And now they got systems set up where at the end of your shift, they have an app where you can pay 1% and they'll give you 50% of your earnings that day. You can cash out half of what you made that day. And these people are living check to check. So you asking these people, you think these people going to just, all right, well, man, we in a union facility, so we ain't getting strike pay. So we ain't forced to go out. I ain't forced to go out. But I ain't finna, I'll let them go out, but I ain't going to go. I got 2 kids. Most of the people that do DSP here are women. Why you think there's more women doing it than men? Men ain't working. The women they the single mothers. They got to go to work. So now you got single mothers delivering these heavy ass packages, and they got the kids to support. They the custodial parents 5 days before Christmas. They can't afford to walk off the job.
Right.
So, I mean, you have to look at it from the full spectrum. You can't look at it one side and then and I'm just keeping it, a buck. We talking trucking. Most of these guys that consume trucking content aren't, the majority of them, I would say, are owner operators. I could be wrong in your space, but in the box truck space, the majority of them are owner operators. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the majority in my space are company drivers, but you have a few that are owner ops. Okay,
so a company mindset from an employee and an owner's mindset is 2 different mindsets. The owner understands. There's some owners that I talk to that are box truck owners. I have to educate them to shift their mindset. But a person that's a real true business owner understands this. People keep asking me, what do you think about cheap freight? Because I went on a tirade this summer about cheap freight. What do you think about cheap freight? Do you think it exists, or what's your thoughts on it?
Oh, for sure it exists. I mean, I met somebody once again at the truck stop that was out there taking loads for $1.02. Damn near. And then when you ask them they cost per mile, once again, they didn't know. But $1.02. Why? Because they got more volume. Okay, volume over that. Okay, I got you when you talk about volume. But do you know how much it costs to fill up 250-gallon diesel tanks?
Was he a single owner operator?
He said he was. He was an older cat. Okay. It was Indian cat.
So he was a single owner operator.
You talking about single as far as like what, family, or you talking about single one truck?
Because I'm trying. You said he focused on volume. That doesn't make sense for a single owner operator. You can't focus on. So I'm trying to get some context. You ran into a guy. He said was running a load. It was 1 pick, 1 drop.
Yeah. Actually, this is the craziest part. It was 1 pick, 2 drops.
Okay. And he said he was running at $1.02. Did you ask him what his cost per mile was?
I did. He didn't know.
Okay.
He didn't know. But to his point, he only been in the country for 3 years.
Okay. So this is a point that I was trying to make. whether a person is operating at a loss, running what one person would consider cheap freight, but then there's other individuals that are profiting, running what another person would call cheap freight. It's just cheap for them, but it may be profitable for the next person.
But it hurts all of us. And we trying to get back to the good old days of $3 a mile, and we got somebody taking $1.02. You bullshitting.
But that goes back to the landscape of the where we are today. And guess what? Crime is worse today too. Like the old lady was safe back in the day. Oh man, that old lady, I'm gonna catch you another day. Now they shooting from around the corner. They don't care who else, like who outside. Times have changed.
Right.
Cost of living is higher. People aren't educating themselves. This is the issue I have.
Mm-hmm.
People spend more time complaining about shit like that than figuring out a solution for their business, to the point where what other people do one way or another doesn't affect them. See, personally, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish. I want you to finish.
I understand the landscape of where things are, and I understand where landscape, because if you complaining now, in 2 more years, you really gonna be complaining. Because it's not gonna get in. It's not. You 33, I'm 44. I've never seen shit get better. I've never seen shit go back to what it was. I've seen the cost of living get higher. I've seen things become more expensive. I've seen the earnings to the cost of living gap get wider. I remember when fuel was under $1 a gallon. I used to cross the border and go right across the border into Indiana. I used to fill up for 89 cents a gallon.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So, and guess what? It's $4 and something now.
Right.
It ain't never went back to under $1. It ain't gonna never go back. A number one ain't $3 no more.
But can I ask you something?
Number one at McDonald's ain't $3. Go ahead.
That's right. But let me ask you this: why do you think cargo theft is at an all-time high?
Because people is hurting out here. Theft is at an all-time high. Period.
Why? But in the cargo, we're talking about trucking right now. Why are people hurting? People hurting because of cheap freight. Shippers are picking carriers cheap freight. Now they got 3 vetting process for us. They got Carrier Sure, they got the infamous Carrier 411, and they got Highway. Now, if I'm an owner operator and I got a good CSA score, I got a good on-time delivery, why do you still treat me like shit as far as pay and you talk to me? In 2023, it increased by 57%. And I always do my research. But it increased by 57%. In 2024, in the first quarter, it increased by 46%. This is a 10% increase from the fourth quarter of 2023. You know why? Because truckers are hurting because of cheap freight. So guess what they're going to do? They're going to offload that on an off-ramp or at a truck stop, and they're going to go and they're going to sell it and make money off of it. That's why double brokering exists.
Theft is up everywhere. Everybody's stealing everything. I went to a Walmart, and a person that signed up for an app to pick up shit from Walmart stole the TVs. I got it. The manager came out and told me on camera. So here's the thing. The more, as time goes on, the more difficult it becomes for people to survive. Crime is going to increase. All right. And then you couple that with, just recently, was a few years ago, a lot of people were introduced to things that they never were introduced to before because they were given something for free. It's just like I just said it on the channel the other day. You get a dope fiend, a person with a dope fiend, they hit the dope for the first time. What turns them into a fiend? They chasing that feeling they got the first time. The reason they got that feeling is because they never had that feeling before. Whatever that euphoric feeling it is for whatever type of dope you hitting. But now they want to recreate that feeling, and they always chasing it. Reality is they never going to have that feeling that they hit from that first time. They ain't going to never feel it again. Right?
Right.
The first time you had intercourse, that feeling that first time every time you had it since then, it ain't never felt like the first time. Right?
Mm-hmm.
People got all that free money. It was people that never went to a goddamn had a steak dinner. They got steak dinner. They got to go to Saks. They got to go to Neiman's. They went to Louis. They went to Burberry. They flew to Vegas, never been on a plane, never been outside their community. They had free money. They did the shit. Now that feeling, they want to recreate it. So they doing things to recreate those moments and those feelings. And whatever they got to do it. Couple that with the cost of living being where it is, survival kicks in. People don't think about, man, you know what? I work for this company, but man, they looking at that low and how they can hawk that low and get that instant money that's going to be more than what their paycheck is and shit. Fuck it. I'm going to worry about this job or figuring out where I'm going to work later. That guy that stole those TVs, he saw more value in those TVs than being able to stay on that app roadie and continuously get orders for the course of however long he wanted to do it. This is just where society is at right now. I don't think that has anything to do with trucking. I just think that has something to do with just the times that we're living in right now.
So what do you think about brokers stealing and keeping and pocketing owner-operators' field charges? What do you think about brokers not paying owner-operators for detention and TONU? A lot of people don't know what TONU fees are.
So whose issue is that? Whose problem is that?
Well, that's the lack of education I was talking about, because a lot of people don't know that the TONU is in your broker carrier agreement.
That's their problem. That's the owner-operator. Listen, a broker, a shipper, a receiver, nobody is responsible for running another person's business. It's not their responsibility to run your business. You should know the ins and outs.
That broker to keep my field surcharge?
Bro, listen, check this out. Where you grew up at?
Tennessee.
Where in Tennessee?
A little small town called Kingsport, Tennessee, Northeast.
So you're a middle American. You just proved my point without, I don't even have to expound. You might look at it like I'm what's the word I want to use? Stereotyping you. But you just proved my point. Middle American. Small town. And don't take this the wrong way.
Not at all.
Level, just a little naive. I don't feel that way. Because the moment I walk out the door, man, you got a light? Man, you got some change so I can get on the bus? Man, you got the time? See, when those three questions, you don't know what that means. You just thinking of somebody asking me for a light.
What you mean? You sizing them up?
Oh, they finna rob me.
Oh, for sure. I know what it means. I done been around the block a few times. I know what it means.
See, here's the thing. Because of my upbringing, my environment, I'm faced with more real life scenarios of scammers, hustlers, shit to take advantage of me. Growing up. So anything that I do, my antennas is always up, whether it be in business, I'm moving around, driving. Me at a red light and you at a red light is two experiences. Depending on what I'm driving, I might go through the red light. All this provides me with situational awareness in anything that I get into, including business. I don't trust nobody, bro. I'm gonna make sure all my T's is crossed and all my I's is dotted.
Gotcha.
If at this point in my life, if I get taken advantage of with my wisdom because I'm older, wise, business acumen, education from a book perspective and from an experience perspective, that's on me. If I allow someone to take advantage of me because I'm ignorant to things pertaining to my business, that's my problem.
Gotcha.
It's always going to be people to look and take advantage of you. That's business. Shit, I took advantage of people. Yeah. I didn't say it was employees. I've taken advantage of other contractors.
Gotcha.
Let your truck break down. I'm already a master contractor in here. And you don't go do what's in your best interest to rent a truck, to continue to run your route, and we covering your route after the first week. By the second week, I'm talking to the operations man. Man, I need this. Man, but this truck broke down. Listen, man, we've been running it for 2 weeks already. How long it take to get a goddamn water pump fixed? That means he ain't got the capital. Man, listen, I need this. What you gonna do? Third week, man, all right, you can have it. By the time he finally come up with the money 4 weeks later, because he didn't want to go do it to his best interest, because he ain't had the money to go rent a truck or whatever the case may be. Now, if it's something available, he got to start all the way back down at the podium. Told, yeah, we got a route, but it's way out yonder.
Yeah, I understand that business, but that's cutthroat business. That's bad business, man.
Well, no, it's great business. I wouldn't
necessarily say that's bad business because now you got that product moving, but man to man, that ain't right, Mark.
Yeah, it is. That's his problem.
Gotcha.
I'm in business to make money and to keep money coming in. When I see an opportunity, I take it. Because if I don't take the opportunity, somebody else going to see it and they going to take it. So I leverage myself to take opportunity. Why? Because that guy is probably still in that warehouse.
So that's when you become a wolf.
Nothing lasts forever, bro. You got to get as much as you can out of something while it's there. That particular account didn't even last. Why? Because the 3PL lost it.
Gotcha.
The next 3PL we went to got acquired by XPO.
Gotcha.
So nothing lasts forever, bro. You got to get it while it's there. It's business. Man, ain't no friends, ain't no comrades, ain't none of that. Ain't no friends. Your friend will stab you in the back in real life. What you think they're going to do when there's money on the line? I don't know you. Man, come on, bro. I need that. You in the way. You in the way. Yo, route. All right, so it ain't bad business. It's not even unethical. It's not even unethical. Because as an owner, operator that's running a dedicated route, your truck goes down. It's your responsibility to go rent a truck. You have a dedicated route. Dedicated means dedicated. If we're covering for you, I'm gonna give you a week. After that, I'm trying to take your shit.
Gotcha.
See, you a nice guy in business.
No, I'm just for the people.
I'm for the people too, my people.
I'm for my people, the truckers. But I get what you're saying. You got to be a wolf out here.
It's beyond that. You gotta understand. Since people like to call it a game, let's call it a game. You got to understand how to play the game.
So if your rate, let's just say if your rate was $2 a mile and you've been getting let's just say, example, $2 a mile, you've been getting $2 a mile. I come in and do it for $1. You wouldn't look at me like, oh, this bitch ass nigga. You dropping the race.
No, I'll be like, man, he took my shit. That's just a part of the game. Okay, whether you took it profitably or whether you took it ignorantly, at the end of the day, you took it. If I can't make a counter bid to beat that, I understand that's the landscape of the industry that I'm playing in. I knew what I was getting into before I got into it. That's why I came in the best way. I knew what I was getting into. That's why when I came in the final mile and I got in there, it didn't take me long to realize what I needed to do over there to run it up and to get leverage. So whether I'm taking somebody else's food or somebody's taking my food, it's competitive.
Well, let me tell you this. In the semi-truck space, you got these cats that come in, cut rate, right? Say and I've actually talked to another trucker that actually had this happen. He do flowers. He do nurseries. Another carrier came in, cut rate. Guess what? He got those that carrier that cut rate got those flowers there the day after the appointment time. Didn't have the reefer on, and some of those flowers got spoiled. So cutting rate is not always a good thing. It's, you ever heard that saying, you get what you pay for?
I get what you talking about, cutting rate from the shipper
Just how
looking
you
for.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. If I outbid someone, I'm outbidding them and I'm providing value to who's ever supplying me the contract.
A lot of these cats don't apply value.
Here's the thing. Oh, okay. I can't worry about other cats.
When they killing their contract, yeah.
They're killing.
Because somebody like me will sit back and say, all right, you want to cut rate? You want to go with a cheaper carrier? Your flowers fucked up, ain't they? Now you want to come back over to me and pay me my $3 a mile.
You said a key word, there, not mine or our. That's their business. I have no bearing, no interest on their bearing. I don't care if a person is making money. I don't care if they're losing money. I don't care if they're breaking even. This is what I need. I don't care what the industry is doing. I care because I pay attention on a holistic point of view. But wherever the industry is at, this is where I need to be. I don't give a damn what nobody else is doing. As long as I can meet my quota and my goal, then that's all I'm concerned about.
So if their cost per mile is $1.50 and they running loads for $1.51, profiting a penny, that helps when fuel is through the roof, and they don't, God forbid, don't let them have a breakdown. That penny ain't no win.
That got nothing to do with me and my business.
No, I'm talking about for you. I'm talking about for you.
Here's the thing. Does it affect the industry in totality? Yeah. It contributes to what competition is. But when you understand what you're getting into and you go and say, okay, I'm gonna be an OTR, operator. If you truly understand, then you understand that you get into a competitive landscape.
Let's say if you got that maintenance account because you understand the competitive landscape, right? You taking loads barely a 1 cent over your cost per mile. Now you got your maintenance account. Now you broke down, you spent that maintenance account. How are you going to recover that maintenance account, Mark?
Bro, you're talking about here's what I'm saying. That's their problem, bro.
I'm talking about you. If you took it,
I would never put myself in that position. This is why I'm at home right now, sir.
Okay, but that's what a lot of guys are doing.
That's their problem, bro. See, you got to understand.
So how can I compete? So how can I compete?
How can you compete with ignorance? You shouldn't want to compete. You shouldn't want to compete with ignorance.
But that's what's happening in the industry.
Listen. You know what I tell guys that are coming in, bro?
Mm-hmm.
I say, look, understand what you investing in. Understand what it's going to cost you to run your business. Mm-hmm. Come in as low as possible. When these guys say they're finna go out and buy these new trucks, I say don't do it. And I explain to them why.
Mm-hmm.
When they guys want to run the Progressive and think Progressive is the only game in town, I say get a broker and let them shop you around. Well, man, my broker sent me to Progressive. I say find another broker. He didn't really shop you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Mark, I found another broker. You're right. He came back to me with 4 different quotes.
Yeah, because brokers want to keep the majority of the profit. Yeah, I got you.
Because the brokers get a residual off you paying your bill every month, right? Whatever that but see,
and they tied in with the insurance company.
But to an ignorant novice, they don't know that.
Right.
So you have to set yourself up to win at the very beginning by coming in as low as possible. This is how I educate people. See, if you worry about some shit that you can't change, bro, you ain't never finna be able to change that shit. And a lot of people don't like when I say that because they think camaraderie is going to come back. It's never coming back.
Mm-hmm.
The days of the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, that shit is over with. Most of those guys are retired and dead. The few ones that's left are on their way out.
Mm.
That whole mindset, that shit over with, bro. These shorties that's coming in, these shorties, they ain't for none of that shit you talking.
No, it's funny because on my channel, bro, I did the little analyst thing that you can do on YouTube Studio, and it tell you the age and demographic of your audience. Bro, the young cats don't even fuck with me. They don't like me.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But here's the thing: they ignorant.
Mm-hmm.
So the generation is changing.
Yeah.
That older generation, the older mindset, the boomers are dying off, bro.
Mm-hmm.
This new generation that's coming in, they not for none of this shit, bro. They don't want to hear none of that shit you talking. They ain't even interested in shit. They too busy scrolling Instagram, looking at what's the broad name that everybody, the cooking chick.
Yeah.
They not focused on that. They don't know their cost per mile. They don't know none of that shit, bro. So here's the thing. I get what you're saying in totality, but how do you combat that? By doing what's in the best interest of you and your business.
Gotcha.
What you doing is great. But when everybody is, man, this guy, they, all that time you wasting on complaining about they for some shit that you ain't gonna never change, you could be trying to figure out ways to compete in a landscape of ignorance. How you gonna compete in a landscape of ignorance?
Man, it's hard.
See, now that's some shit to make you think.
Yeah.
Because that's what you're dealing with. Why? I look at the statistics. 40 episodes of the call and show 99% of people that come up don't know their cost per mile. Go look at all 40 episodes.
Yeah.
The stats are the stats. There was a guy called in yesterday. Called up complaining. Man, what's your cost per mile? Man, I want to say. So if this is the landscape, if you see this, if you watching Mark's channel and you've been following Mark for 2 years and you love to call and showing every single person for 40 episodes, he call up and you see that, damn, don't nobody know what it costs. One, that's going to force you to do it so you know what it costs. You're going to understand what you're competing against. Now you understand the mindset of the majority of the people in the industry. This also tells the tale of why the statistics, the failure rate is so high. You see it. So now you know what you're competing against. Bam. You know what? I can't control the fact that these are the rates. So I need to come in as frugal and as affordable as possible, because my competitors are going to keep rates suppressed.
Yeah.
But I need to make sure that with that suppression, I can still operate profitably.
Right.
Because I see where the mindset, I can't change the mindset of the majority. The majority doesn't know what the hell they doing. It'd be different if it was the minority, then the numbers would look different.
Right.
Supply and demand still plays a very integral part. But to change that number, eliminate the supply and demand variable, then there has to be a level of camaraderie to kind of leave shit. But that's gone.
Yeah. I get it on my end all the time. It's like, damn, I can't get nobody to stand with me. But y'all want to complain about shit.
Help the people that want to be helped. And those are the people that are going to, do what's in their best interest.
Gotcha.
Statistics show that majority won't. Statistics show that majority don't. So the numbers don't lie. Why waste time in this situation focusing on the majority that we see doesn't know what that doesn't even want to? No, I'm going to focus on the small, minute minority that do.
Gotcha. I take that advice.
That's just this is what I think, bro.
I take that advice.
What else you want to talk about, man?
Man, I mean, I'm good, man. I'm good. It's I got some points across, and I just want to keep educating people as much as I can, about factoring companies, Tonu, things that people need to know.
I'm
Things
gonna
that
drop
people
this
need
link.
to. Yeah. We got where Kenneth at? Kenneth still on here?
Yeah, he's still in here.
Yeah, bring
Questions
him
for
up.
anybody? Kenneth, anybody that want to come up, I'll bring a few people up. Make sure we keep the dialogue. It can get, it's trucking, so it can get a little aggressive, but let's just make sure we keep it, Listen, I got time. I got some time. CDL Shorty say he got some time. This is
Yeah, I
what
got some
y'all
time.
want.
I ain't going nowhere.
Trying to provide this content for the
Oh, we
space.
at 164. All right. Make sure y'all
Oh,
hit
we
that
are?
like button.
Make sure you hit the like button. Link up, shot to Dizzy. All right. Link pinned to the top of the chat. There we go.
164. Let's see if we can get
Questions for
200.
CD?
200
There
and
you go.
200 likes.
Question for the troublemaker, CDL Shorty.
Yeah, ask me some questions. Y'all can ask me anything. 164. I know we got at least one. I got a question. How many people out there know about MAP 21 and know how to spot a double broker?
Dizzy ain't gonna hit that link. Hey Kenneth, man, now's your chance to talk to CDL Shorty, man. If you still want to, talk. So
Come on, Ken, hit that link, baby. Let's talk.
link pinned to the top of the chat. I was gonna play the rest of your video. I guess I can play some of it while we wait for whoever want to hit. I believe Kenneth gonna hit the link because he ain't never shied away from hitting the link. I really don't have nothing to say to Kenneth. I had a long conversation with him yesterday, but I do know he does have some he does have I guess y'all got some differences.
How we gonna come together and y'all won't even stand with me? People trying to reach out to y'all. We ain't telling you to do nothing for free, but damn. You killing and robbing your own people, man. You're robbing your own community. You're robbing your own community, man. Truck and Hustle, I try to do something with y'all. Y'all charge me $4,000 to get on the podcast. Once again, I'm trying to say I'm doing something for free, but if you want a donation, cool. If you need me to sign up and become a member, have a membership, cool. I'm cool with that. But 4 racks? 4 racks to talk about what's hurting us in the industry and to come together? Like, that's what we doing. That's what we doing for our industry now.
All right, let me this is what I want to do. I don't want to put Kenneth in the middle. I'm gonna put him at the end. Good afternoon, Kenneth.
Hey, good evening.
I see you back. Hey, listen, Kenneth told me yesterday. He said, "Man, he said he ain't gonna watch no more because we not like minded." But I found him in my chat this evening. So.
Hey, I ain't say I wasn't gonna watch. I said I was gonna get out of that other thing, But
okay.
that's neither here nor there. But how you doing, brother? How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. First of all, I'm gonna address you like a man. What's going on, Kenneth? How you doing today?
I'm doing amazing. How you doing?
That's good. I'm doing pretty good, my man. What's up?
Yeah, man. So first of all, I got a question for you.
Talk to me.
Well, have you personally ever ran the trucking company?
Have I personally ever ran a trucking company?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
So you had your own authority and all that.
On MC, yeah.
It's confusing how some of this stuff you don't understand it if you don't ran your own trucking company. But I'm
So
just
what don't I understand, Ken?
no, I'm just saying that as far as the business stuff about how business working, what the man was pretty much explaining to you how, like with the mega carriers and we understand the trucking companies, like you in order they can't move without truck drivers, but like I said, these big companies give these new drivers chances because they self insured. They can do that. As a smaller fleet, when you try to hire a driver fresh out of school, your insurance
Insurance
company,
goes up. Yeah, insurance
yeah.
sky high.
So that's why these big companies is in place. I ain't gonna say that's why they're in place, but they can hire newer drivers in which they pay them a little bit less.
So I'm
So
supposed to eat shit as a company driver because I don't have no experience?
they ain't saying you supposed to eat shit. You driving, you got a job. They didn't force you to get in that industry. They didn't force you to get in that truck.
No, they didn't force me, but it's still low pay.
But see, hold on, what you got to understand, Shorty, is any industry that you go into, even if you come out of college with a degree and you get a job in the
Oh yeah, you
field that you
started at
got
the
your
bottom of
degree,
the total.
there's
I got
it's entry level.
mm-hmm.
Everybody has
Yeah.
to start from somewhere. That's why they have entry level. No company is going to pay you top pay or modest or mid-level pay. One, you don't have experience, so they're not going to get productivity out of you to pay you that type of money. And two, there's a probationary period anywhere that they're not going to pay you that type of money because you may not stay. They've already invested money into you, hiring you and training you.
Right.
So
So
every industry there's entry level.
And
when
you
I
high
came in the
risk.
game, when I
You high
came
risk.
in the game, when I came in the game with Swift as a rookie, fresh out of school, they paid for me to get my CDL and signed a contract. They started me off at 39 cents a mile. You got company drivers out here starting off at 21, 22 cents a mile. Western Express, everybody know about Welfare Express, starting their drivers off at way less than that
And what
to give
most of
them
them
opportunity, to give them a chance. Go ahead.
most of them drivers most of them drivers got murder charges and all type of Western
But to
Express
your
hire
point,
anybody.
they gave them a chance though, Kenneth.
Yeah.
They
And
still supposed to eat shit.
You know why? Hold on. See, this goes back to the business. You know why these mega trucking carriers that have schools and then they cover the cost of the schooling and transition them into drivers? You know why? Turnover is high.
Oh, high turnover, yes,
All
yes,
right.
and they
So
put very high interest rates on those contracts as well.
all right. So turnover is high, right? So, they have to keep a steady flow of people coming in. And a good way to do it is to have a school, train them, transition them in, let them pay off their debt, right? Because turnover is high. They got to keep guys coming in, but these guys, they have a commitment to pay off their debt as well. The reason why they're getting paid less is because here's you have to think like a businessman. You got to look at things from both sides of the equation. You have to. Like you have to. No one is putting a pistol to nobody's head and forcing nobody to do nothing, especially when it comes to bring your behind to work and work a job. All right. So, is it a livable wage? Depending, maybe not for most people. Some people, yes. But there's a lot of jobs out here that's not providing minimum wage. I mean, a livable wage. What do you expect? Let me ask you this. What do you think these mega carriers' margins are?
High
No,
profit
you're wrong.
margin.
You're wrong. See, you're wrong. Yes, But see, this and I gotta hold you accountable.
Talk to me.
This is kind of like when I came into your DM, I'm like, bro, that's wrong. Their margins are very minimal. The margins in trucking are at a minimum across the board. Just because they're a mega carrier don't mean they operating at a huge profit margin. Their margin is even smaller than owner operators. It's just they have volume. So that 5% for them is way more than what you're making if you're getting 10%. And most people ain't even operating on 10% as owner operators. They operating at a loss. But because, let's say, for instance, JB Hunt got Target, Walmart, this company, that company. You talking about millions and millions and millions. You talking about volume galore. That shit adds up to billions of dollars. They cut costs because, one, they're self-insured. Two, they have other situations where they have lease-ons. They have ways to cut costs. But their margins are small.
Okay.
This is why I'm like, maybe he doesn't know what the margins are. If you think what do you think they could pay some of these newer guys with the margins that they operate on? Their margins are small, very small.
He's one of them people that think that, the company just make all this money and they pay us peanuts. That ain't always the case, for one, right? So, and then another question I got for you, but so if let's say I'm a marriage counselor.
Well, where you get this data from, Kenneth? First of all, number one, when you say that's not always the case, what's your source?
Where I get the data from?
Yeah, what's your source?
I research. I always do research. I'm always on the same websites you get your information from.
Cite your source. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah, FMCSA, Motor Carrier HQ. I get my information from different type of platforms. The same websites you get to us from, where the information at, the data is at.
Okay.
So, I mean, but that's kind of like you that's kind of common sense. It's not common sense, but I mean, you thinking that the bigger carrier margins is so high. I don't understand. I don't see why you think that. Like, but okay. Let's say as far as the whole Alex thing. Let's say you come to me for marriage counseling, right, or whatever, and you pay me for consulting, but you still get divorced. That's my fault that you got divorced?
So me and the trucking guru talked about this, right? We ain't talking about that part. We're talking about the pricing part, and we're talking about the lack of education and information within.
Nope. You said you had somebody named Brandon came to you, and they complaining because they took the course and they couldn't find no drivers. That's that man's fault that they couldn't find no drivers?
Yeah, that's that man's fault that they couldn't find no drivers, because they're telling somebody that you don't need a CDL to get in this industry. You don't need a CDL to buy an 18-wheeler. But you ain't telling them that, guess what? What's going to happen when you can't find drivers? What's going to happen?
But hold on, Kenneth. I'm mediating. But hold on, because an individual who's willing to go out and buy an 18-wheeler without a CDL, if they're willing to invest in something that they can't even move themselves, they deserve to fail with that level of ignorance. And this goes back to what I'm saying. Hold on, Kenneth. You have to take your personal. Here's the thing. You are for people, and that's great. But Shorty, you don't think there's that exudes ignorance? I'm gonna get sold, man. You can buy a turnkey trucking business, go out and buy some semi trucks, and just put some drivers in it, and then now you got a stream of revenue. They abandoned my truck on the side of the road. I can't even go get my own truck.
Right.
Only an ignorant person would do that shit. I'm not going to invest into a McDonald's if I don't even know my way around the kitchen. This is why they got Hamburger University. McDonald's ain't even finna let you Come franchise at McDonald's. If they invite you to, you got to come to Chicago. You got to go to Hamburger University for weeks.
Yes, sir.
This is how they keep the efficiency up, because even though you're a franchise owner, they want their McDonald's to be consistent across the board. Why invest into something that you can't even move yourself? That's ignorance. A person like that deserves to fail. You don't think so?
But even if, okay, let's just say, okay, if you, like you just said, if you know you don't have you saying he ain't telling them that they was going to have to get a driver. If you don't have your CDL, who else going to drive the truck?
So why invest in, like Mark said, why invest in it? Why even buy the course? Why even buy?
Ask the dude that who brought it to who complaining to you about he ain't
So
getting no.
so that's where it goes back. So that's where it goes back to accountability, number one, for the guy that called me. And then secondly, that's where it goes to Alex for pulling wool over people's eyes at a high price.
Nah, you can't blame that on Alex. He didn't tell them, I'm guaranteed you're gonna get a driver. He said, listen, I took the dispatch course. For one, that course, that trucking course wasn't $5,000. That's
At that time it
right
was. At that time, sir, I have the screenshot. It was from
okay,
the
well,
individual.
We're gonna have to see
Okay.
that. You got some people that'll come to you, they'll jump on your back, they see that you and the dude beefing. Oh yeah, it's called a Me Too. It's called Me Too. So anyways, but like I said, it's not that man's fault. If I'm telling you I'm gonna help, I know how you can start a trucking company. Let's just forget the price. If I'm telling you I can help you start a trucking company, you don't have no CDL, and you go out there and it's my fault that you didn't get no driver. How else you gonna run the business if you know you ain't got your CDL? The man never said that he even had his CDL. So that's off top.
The man
right?
said what? I didn't hear you.
He never said he had his CDL.
Exactly.
So
He said he would never get one. Exactly.
okay, so how is that his fault if somebody go out there? How can you blame him for them not being able to find drivers?
Kenneth, if you don't understand this, then I don't know what to tell you, brother.
No, nobody understands that. Nobody else understands it either.
Okay, Kenneth, let me put it this way. If I'm a CDL driver and let's say I'm a wolf, like Mark stated earlier, and I know you got this nice, pretty truck, and I know you got some money, you pulling up in a Rolls Royce, and I'm hurting, guess what? I can pull over on the side of the road and say, hey, Kenneth. Well, I could say, well, I know Kenneth ain't got no CDL. He don't know what a shock absorber is. Hey, Kenneth, the shock absorber is leaking, man. I need you to cash at me, or I need you to business send me in my business account. I need you to send me $800. You don't even know what a shock absorber is. You don't even know if the shock absorber is leaking, if it's bad or whatnot. You just gonna send it to me because you trust me as a driver. Guess what? I'm finessing the hell out of you. Then don't piss me off and let me pull over the side of the road and abandon your truck or beat your truck all to hell and steal parts and shop it out. You wouldn't even know what an air compressor was if I took it off the truck. The person that don't have a CDL.
Okay, that doesn't
It's
correlate.
industry. It's just industry insight, Kenneth. You want to be well aware of everything. Why should a driver know your truck and know your equipment better than you?
Again, how is that the person who taught you about getting a truck's fault? Because you don't know these things. The bottom line, the course is telling you that I can teach you how to get your authority, how to get a truck. It didn't say I'm guaranteeing you that you're going to get a driver. I'm guaranteeing you that I'm going to teach you how to work on the truck. It doesn't say that. So how is
why would I sell somebody something that I don't understand anything about?
Listen.
And then the perfect example, Kenneth. You have people that come to CDL school to get their CDL because they can't find a driver, or they got to sell the truck.
He's not selling you a mechanic course. He's selling you a course on how to set up a trucking company.
But if you don't have a driver for that trucking company, Kenneth, you ain't gonna have no company.
then why are you looking for somebody to teach you how to have a trucking
Kenneth,
company? You don't know that.
if somebody abandoned Alex's truck on the side of the road in Denver, Colorado, and he lives in Atlanta, can he go pick that truck up, or do he need to rely on another driver that he can find last minute to go pick that truck up?
What does that have to do with him selling the course?
If you don't understand that, Kenneth, I don't have anything for you, brother. It was nice talking to you, though.
What does that have to do with that? But okay.
Do you know what non-recourse and recourse means?
Of course I know what that means. You want
What
me
it
to
mean?
tell you?
What it mean?
Non-recourse means when you go to your factoring company and you factor that and you give them that factoring, that invoice. Non-recourse is if the broker doesn't pay for that load, then it doesn't they don't depend on me to go get my money. If the broker not recourse means I gotta go after them people. They coming after me. The factoring company is coming after me for that money. So
Okay, that's cool. I see you learned something. I mean, that's more than I can say, for another individual. But okay, you learned something. Kudos to you.
Okay, now you ain't you. Anyways, man, but look, you ain't talking. I ain't want them people you was talking about at the truck stop. I ain't that. I ain't one of them.
Hey, you'd be surprised. It'd be a lot of them.
No, I understand, but look, check this out. So you saying you giving all this game, you bashing people for having courses, right? You got a course.
I don't have a course. I have a mentorship. I have a mentorship that I come out and I'll show you, and I'll have hands-on training with you and show you how to change your ab and care filter, exterior and interior.
That's fine. How long you had that?
I just had it maybe about 3 months, but everything I do on my videos is for free. I teach people how to chain up tires out of my own time for free.
That ain't what my question is about.
Talk to me.
If I'm not mistaken, when did Mark contact you and put you up on game pretty much on how to really get the cost per mile? How long ago?
He contacted me about maybe a month and a half ago.
So that means prior to that, you was out here giving information and it was misleading because you didn't even really know.
Exactly. And what did I do? I took ownership in my next video. First of all, I deleted that one video. I took ownership and I said, hold on. I'll let you talk. I took ownership and I said, my bad, guys. I put out some misinformation. I don't want to be that guy because I care for y'all, I love y'all, and I don't want that blood on my hands. I said, shout out to Mark the Mentor. And I said, shout out a guy named Jeff Renfro. I said, guys, here's the right information on your cost per mile. When I was out there doing it, I was doing a little bit wrong. Not really wrong. I just tweaked some stuff. So I took full accountability for that, something that Alex doesn't do.
The man, he didn't give no misinformation anyways. So what I'm saying is, you out here calling people bitches and they giving misinformation, and you
Yes, sir.
doing the same thing.
I wouldn't give misinformation. Okay, you can say I was giving misinformation on CPM, but I stood in front of it and I actually addressed it and I talked about it. And I deleted the video. And I put another video out talking about the right thing because I don't want that blood on my hands, sir.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I just want to point that out to you. What's that saying they got? The horse calling the kettle black or something like that. That's what that is.
No, not necessarily.
The pot, not the horse. The pot. A horse can't call the kettle black. It's a pot.
Right. But no, you can't because I got, first of all, I got everything I need. I got my experience. I got my CDL. And okay, I quoted some misinformation on one video out of a million videos I got. I ain't sell nobody a pipe dream. And I stood in front of my fuck up and I said, hey, I'm sorry. Let me delete this video. Let me put out a new video talking about the right shit. Alex don't do that. Yep. Alex sells people a pipe dream. Alex riding around in the Maybach talking about the trucking industry is on the rise. The freight market isn't dead. The freight recession. Nobody talking about these tender loads that's been rejected lately, have they? The rejection of tender loads has been up lately.
Hold on. Hold on now. You
talk to me.
Something. Do you know what tender rejection is?
Of course I know what tender rejection is, sir.
That's a good thing for us. That is a good thing. You talking about nobody talking.
How's it a good thing, sir?
Okay, a tender rejection is when a trucking company, most likely a mega fleet that's got a contract, they reject those loads, and that's how they end up. That's what all the spot market loads are: tender rejection. That's mega companies that have rejected loads, and that's how they end up on the spot market. That is what a
And
tender
they end up on
rejection
the
is.
and they end up on the spot
So
market at
that's
a
a good
cheap
thing.
ass rate from double brokers
Hey,
that will
I
sell
no,
it
they
to
not all
somebody
of
like you. That will sell it to somebody like you, sir.
no.
Hold on one
See,
second,
you was
y'all.
wrong.
Hold on one second. Whoever Beats is, throw a peace sign up. Beats, if you in the back, you hear me? Throw a peace sign up. Beats, Beats, Beats. Whoever just called in by the name of Beats, throw a peace sign up. You don't throw a peace sign up, I'm not bringing you in. I want to make sure you ain't finna do some funny shit. Yo, Beats, Beats. Whoever just called in by the name of Beats, can you hear me? Throw a peace sign up. Hold on, let me bring this
He
guy.
throwed it up. He throwed it up. See, but I had to stop you because you was finna say that like it was wrong, like it was bad, like nobody talking about tender rejection. Tender rejection is what moves the spot market, and it ain't all cheap freight. I'm getting $3 and $4 a mile right now to this day. So you talking about they'll come sell it to me for cheap? I'm getting $3 and $4 a mile right now on load. I ain't saying it's
You
every
get
day.
3 or 4. I call cap on that, sir. Where you taking it to? Right around the corner?
Oh no, 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 no. You don't believe I'm getting $3 a mile? I ain't say every day, every load. It's plenty of good $3 and $4 a mile of loads out here.
You just
So
said you getting $3 a mile every day.
I ain't say every day. I said not. I ain't say I'm not saying every day. I ain't saying it was every day.
Okay.
I never said that. But you see, you was about to put out some bad information again. You just
No, I
said
wasn't.
he.
No, I
Hold
wasn't.
on. You
You
just
said
said
every day, bro.
you just said, oh, he don't talk about how he rode around in the Bentley, but he don't talk about tender rejections going up. That's a good thing.
Do you know why tender rejections is on there? First of all, it's some shit that the mega carry either don't want or can't carry, number one. Number two, who is the number one person for or the number one people for tender rejection? Double brokers. That's why somebody like you will probably get. How many times you been double brokered? Do you know how to spot a double broker?
Never. I never been that broke. You know why? Because my factoring company got something called a broker check, and if that
Okay.
and I put that MC number in that portal,
And they
and if
check
that
the
broker
credit.
don't got
Okay.
it, thank you,
Okay.
thank you. So
All
I
right.
never been that broker.
Okay. All right.
So
Well,
and that's what I'm saying. You got a misunderstanding of tender rejection. That is not a
okay.
bad that. Yes, you do, because tender rejections don't. It's not all the loads that get double broker. Most of the loads on the load board is tender rejection. That's
Do you
what
know how to
creates the
find
spot
direct
market.
freight on the load board?
Yeah, you go to the directory and you can look up shippers. Hey, and guess what? My boy Alex actually gave a whole list by state of shippers to call
Have you heard
and
of
different type
DAT
of
Power?
freight. That's what I got. They don't even got that no more. As a matter of fact, that's what I got. I got the highest one is $200 and some a month.
Okay. All right.
So you're not
Okay.
talking to somebody that don't know what they're talking about, brother.
If you say so, sir. I'm not here to argue with you. If you say so,
No, I'm
sir.
not trying to argue with you. I'm saying I'm answering
We
your question.
talking.
Yes.
I'm not arguing. We talking. I'm just saying. If you say so, if you say you the richest truck out there, you making $3 a mile. Hey, shout
Did I
out to
say I'm
you,
the
partner.
richest trucker? I put some of my rate cons in the Discord that Mark got. But anyway, like I
Okay.
said, but you would are you out there? Are you going to the truck stop? But you ain't booking loads, so you wouldn't know that.
Because I sold my MC about what, maybe a year and a half. Well, I didn't sell it, but I actually let it die a year and a half ago because I went through a heart transplant procedure and I couldn't get a medical DOT card. I have a pacemaker inside. Well, I had a pacemaker inside of my chest at one time. So my health actually started to decline drastically, and I couldn't do trucking at that time.
Hey, understood. All that is unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. But again, you're not booking the loads, so you can't say that I'm lying for saying
My
I'm still getting
mentees
it.
are
So you and
my
I
students.
guarantee
My
you,
student
I
that are for free as well.
okay, that's fine. I can guarantee you that it's still $3 a mile loads out here. Sometimes
Okay.
four. I can
Okay.
guarantee that. Maybe they don't
Okay.
know what they do,
Okay.
but if you like I said, But like I said, bro, like when you certain stuff you're saying, it's like when you're saying it's like you don't know what you're really talking about. Speaking from somebody that's actually running the company.
Okay.
Because
That's how you feel. Yep.
I love tender rejection.
Okay. That's
It ain't
everybody got a right to their opinion, sir. And I don't ducks no
oh,
smoke. So if that's what you say, that's what you say.
that's not an opinion, brother. That's a fact. And
Okay.
as far as the Broker Transparency Act, who do you know that's actually going out here using that action these brokers? Like what's going to happen is they're going to hang up on them, or they're just not going to talk to them no more. So you can say, I don't listen. Here's the thing, bro. When you go buy stuff, when you go buy your clothes, when you go buy your food at the grocery store, now I'm all for broker transfer, whatever. But in some sense I am, in some sense I'm not, because when you go buy your groceries, do you go ask Walmart how much y'all paid for this turkey wing from Tyson, from the person who made it? Do you go ask them how much they paid wholesale for this stuff?
Okay, you're comparing apple to orange.
Huh?
You're comparing apple to oranges.
No, you want the broker transparency mean.
I do want broker transparency. I do. Because guess what? No, go ahead. I'm going to let you finish. Go ahead.
How was that comparing apples to oranges? Broker transparency means the broker letting you know, or the broker letting you know how much they paid for the freight to get that freight move, right? That's what it is, right?
So you sound like the type of person that's okay with getting fucked. Because there's brokers out there that's taking 40% off the top. So guess what? And broker transparency will cut down on actual bad brokers out there that is keeping truckers' fuel charges as well. Did you know that's going on?
Bro, listen, you said I sound like somebody that like getting fucked. I just told you, that's not my case.
If you don't want to know where every penny is going, then that's fine, brother. You don't got to ask about broker transparency, but I'm going to continue to fight for it.
Listen, it's already in effect. The thing is, like I said,
people are using it. People are getting blackballed, and people are getting scared. Do you think it's right what Carrier 411 did with freight guards?
Listen, when you go to the marketplace, do you ask the wholesaler how much? Do you ask the wholesaler? Do you ask the supermarket how much they pay wholesale for that stuff?
I'm not talking about the supermarket. I'm talking about freight.
Hold on, listen though. The reason why you don't, because long as that pack of meat fits within your budget, listen, as long as I can make my numbers, give a damn what they make. I gotta make my money.
Okay. So let me ask you this. You feel like you might got good. Hold on. Let me ask you this. You feel like you might got good negotiation skills. Let's say if you negotiate that rate, let's say if you negotiate the whole thing for, let's say $2,600, and then you find out that guess what? That whole load is $6,600. You wouldn't feel like a jackass?
This ain't no feelings. It's already over with. Move on to the next.
You don't think that'd be a tool? You don't think that'd be a tool for you to use for better negotiation tactics?
Bro, what you mean a tool? It's already in effect. So if
for your next time, so you won't keep getting fucked. A broker probably love you. A broker probably love you. I can make a couple $100 off this carrier right here.
Yeah, and you keep on saying shit that you don't know. I keep telling you I don't haul when I haul something, I make sure I'm making profit off it. And I just told you I'm getting. You don't even believe that.
You don't know if you're making profit or not if you don't have broker transparency, sir.
But here's the thing.
Broker transparency got nothing to do with my profit. My what it costs me to run my business has something to do with my profit.
So you don't think you could? You don't. So if a broker taking 40%, you don't think you could have got some of that too for doing the legwork? You cool with getting lowballed?
Bro.
You cool with them keeping your fuel surcharge, sir?
Hey,
your detention pay?
Your Tonu? Bro, Tonu. Nobody don't keep my Tonu. What are you talking about?
Bro, I've talked to plenty of drivers that guess what? Brokers keep the Tonu. They'll say that they'll get. That's why you got to create a separate invoice for Tonu. They say, yeah, you get it, my friend, you get it. And guess what? Now you got to fight them for it, and they don't pay it.
I've been a freight broker before. What are you talking about?
Bro, I never had that problem. I always got mine, my Tonu.
Okay.
So, hold on, y'all. Let me get Beats in here. Then I got Isaiah in here because Isaiah seemed like he ready to pop off. Beats, what you got for us?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yo, hey, I got a question.
Talk to me.
At what point did you have your? Hold up, wait. When did you stop driving?
I stopped driving in 2020. Well, 2020, right after I had my heart attack.
2020.
Well, March of 2020.
And when you start?
I started in 2015.
Oh, okay. So your website says you got over 10 years of experience as a CDL driver.
CDL driver, licensed CDL
I'm not gonna
instructor.
say your name, you feel me? But it says you have 2 years of experience in training student. Well, no, or the wrong part. It said you started your trucking career over 10 years ago when you ran OTR, regional, and gained experience in driving. So that wasn't over 10 years ago. Also, at what point did you have your own MC? When did you have your own MC? Because you preaching to people about like
Sir,
all this stuff.
2015 to 2025 is right at 10 years. I can't help the fact that I had a heart attack and I had to put it on pause. But I've been in the industry. I've been teaching. You're not going to count my teaching experience?
I just want to know when you had your own MC because I feel
No,
like
just
you're
answer my
not telling the
question,
truth
sir.
about that.
Just answer my question, sir.
Yeah, that would count as experience.
Okay, so why are you not giving me my experience?
All right, you got it. All right, next question. So the
I'm
MC
good.
thing, like I'm just trying to.
I'm good, player. Next.
I'm trying to see at what point you had your MC, man.
No, because you disrespecting me. I'm good, player.
You been disrespecting me? You been telling me,
all right, hold on. So you want to answer Beats? Do you want to answer Beats' second question or?
No, don't need to.
Yo, I just want to know when you had your own MC, because according to your LinkedIn, you was a company driver your whole career.
Okay.
And on your Facebook, you worked at CR England. I just wanted to know.
I did.
So when did you have your own MC between 2016 and 2020?
Don't
and
worry
being
about
a
it,
CDL
brother.
instructor in 2023.
Don't worry about it, brother. Don't worry about it.
But
You don't want to count my experience. You don't want to count my experience, so you don't want to put no respect on my name. So I don't have to answer your question.
That's a different person.
You getting them?
I don't have to answer.
No, this is the same. All right, this is the same person, bro.
So hold on. Let's be transparent.
I don't want it.
Hold on. Let's just go for transparency. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't know if I got.
All right. I'm about to say. I'm not gonna show you your name, but this.
I'm gonna drop. Somebody gonna drop off, but you still gonna be.
I'll go ahead and answer your question. I had my MC for just a little bit. I didn't get a chance to I didn't really get a chance to get out there like that because I had my heart attack. But I had my MC for a few months, so I will say that.
You didn't run a trucking company then. I asked you, did you?
I did. Hold on. I did run a truck company. I did pull a few loads. I pulled a few loads.
That don't count, man.
Okay. Yeah, you tweaking.
Okay.
You tweaking.
That's cool.
Bro, you selling mentorships for like $1,600.
I'm not selling no. First of all, you're not gonna throw dirt on my name. I ain't selling a goddamn thing for $1,600.
Can I share my screen, Mark? Mark, let me
share
my screen.
Share. What I sell for 16?
Wait.
I got it.
Hold on. Now you made me sit up.
I'm about to share my screen, Mark.
What's the website?
CDLShorty.com. CDLShorty.com. One-on-one programs. What's this? I'm about to read it to you. Hold up. You about to see it. What I'm lying about. Nah, don't take the website down either, bro, because I already got a screenshot.
I'll never take the website down.
Is it
CDL? Yeah, it's gonna come up and say it's not secure. Go to advanced and then, you know what I'm saying, go to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a sec. Somebody might not be on the screen, but hold on.
That's the website right there. Yeah.
Where am I going?
Let me find out where the price is at. Hold up.
Where am I going?
One-on-one programs. See, look, $800 for a 2-week mentoring program.
One-on-one coaching call or one-on-one?
Either one of them. What's that right there under the 60-minute? Read everything under 60 minutes. Like it's got all the prices. That's the wrong one though.
Oh, I do.
That's the wrong one.
Well, I don't run my thing. Hold on. I don't run my website. My wife does that, and guess what? I'll stand in front of. I'll stand in front of it.
All right.
But guess what? Though I don't push it. And I can honestly show you. Guess what? I've only made.
I got the website from your YouTube channel,
sir.
But you just said you didn't at all though. Now you're saying you don't push it.
I
Yeah,
don't
look,
push
it's
it,
right here.
and I
Look,
did.
look. If you
And
pull it
hold
up
on,
on your
hold on.
phone, look.
I didn't
Hold
even
up,
know
bro.
what.
What's that? I'm about to show
Okay,
you my whip.
okay. I don't
My
push it
captain.
though, and
Hey,
I
you know
do
what you will?
everything for free.
I ain't gonna know what you. I ain't
1600.
gonna lie, bro. What you
1600
seem
a
like
month.
is
What
you
that
want to
say?
you get mad at those other influencers because they won't
Hmm.
allow you on their platform, so you blow up and start getting all mad because
No,
that's
it's
just
not
what
that,
you
brother.
seem like, bro.
It's not that,
That
brother.
is
16,
what it
It's not
is.
1600
that.
a month.
It's not that. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. If
Cause
you
you
had to
ain't. I asked
constantly
you
clean
this.
up, hold on. Let me ask you this: if you had to constantly clean up everybody else's mess, and guess what, you actually willing to get in your car, come out to somebody in the middle of the night, pop the hood, and show them, you wouldn't want to get paid a little something for it. Now the 16, I give that to you. I didn't know nothing about that. I give that to you, and I stand up for it.
You don't know
But
what's
guess
on
I
your
agree
what?
own
with
website.
what Mark said earlier. You good at
You don't
No,
know what's
sir,
on your
because I
own
had a
website.
heart.
You're not a.
First of
You're
all,
not good
hold
at
on. I
teaching
had a
people how to
heart
run a
transplant,
business.
sir. So my mind has been busy on other things for my health. Thank you very much.
I think
And
you
yes,
good at running. I
that
think you
was
good at
something
teaching
nice that
people
my
how to be
wife did
employees.
for
You
me,
good at that.
sir.
I think you're good
Sir.
at teaching people how to be employees. You're good at that, not teaching people how to run a business. I agree with
Okay.
what you
All right.
talking about.
You got.
Your course is cool for people who want to learn how
Hey,
to be a mechanic and be in their truck and do it the right way. Your course is cool for that. Your
I
course
don't
is
have a
not
course.
cool
Stop
for
saying
teaching
course.
people
I don't have a
how
course.
to
Dog, it's a
dispatch
mentoring
themselves and none of
program for
that. That's why
1600.
your
It's a
course.
mentorship.
It's the same
It's a
thing,
Yeah, that's
bro.
mentorship.
what it's
You
for.
just
Your
Like I
mentorship
said,
is
bro,
for the
you out
driver.
here,
Your
you out here
mentorship is
calling
not
All
for
right,
people
hold,
fake
hold,
a
carriers.
hold, hold,
little
hold, hold,
company.
hold. One
None
person
of
I'm
at
about
a
that.
to mute
time.
up. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna mute up.
Isaiah, you got it. You got the floor.
Yeah, I just wanted to say your course is cool for people who want to be drivers.
It's not a
Your
course,
course is
sir.
not cool for like people who want to start their own company because you just said it yourself. You never really you
It's
didn't have
not a
no
course,
time
sir.
running
It's not a course.
All right,
or
It's
so
not a
so
course. And
your
even okay,
mentorship,
let's say okay,
your mentorship.
even though I didn't run my company for a long time, you still can't take away my knowledge.
So have you ran payroll before?
No, I have not ran payroll before.
So you can't teach someone in a business about payroll. Then you never had a
I
payroll
never
service
said I was
provider. You
teaching
never had a
business, sir.
CSP.
Sir, I never said I was teaching business.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm just letting people know that right now. Your course is great for drivers.
It's
They
not a
trying to
course.
break down
It's
the
not a course.
credibility
It's not a
of the
course.
mentorship. The
Okay,
mentorship course,
I
whatever
tell
it
you
is.
what, I won't speak to you ever again because you keep misquoting. It's not a course. So next
hold on,
person,
hold on.
please.
All right, so hold on.
Mentorship, whatever you want to
Let's
call it.
since
You
we
call it a program. So program,
since it's
course,
up here,
seminar,
what?
whatever you want to call it. It is what it is. It's great for drivers though. It's not great for a business or anything like that. They trying to discredit the mentorship. I don't know what you teach, but it's
It
basic
says
stuff.
sir. It says drivers for drivers, does it not?
Yeah, it's basic stuff. It is basic. It is very
It's
basic. It's
basic.
basic
Okay, so
knowledge.
if you watch my videos, it's basic stuff that drivers don't know when I go to these truck stop and ask
That's
them,
because
sir.
they can just go research it. You trying to sell
Research
it
is the
as a
stuff, sir,
mentorship.
sir, sir, sir,
Just
sir,
tell them
sir,
to go
sir.
where to click. You read the
All right, but
FMCSA. Tell them to go
hold
read
on,
that.
Shorty, because we
Tell
you
them
know
to go
I
read that for free.
see this is the thing with content. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm,
saying? When I said we're gonna do the
mm-hmm.
Q&A, you never know the
Oh, I'm
sentiment
all for it. I
and
don't duck,
and
no
and
smoke.
and
I'm all
and
for it.
And
and,
I'm being
and, and
I was gonna add on to what you said about the brokers thing. I've been a broker before. We don't add no truck order not used. When you're on the broker side, the shipper sends you a tender for a load. We're not negotiating no truck order not used. I don't know
Exactly.
what you talking
It
about.
comes from the shipper, sir. But guess
Man,
what? The
that's
brokers
not
have to
how it
pay it
works.
out.
You've never been a broker before. So
You
don't
know,
even
you
tell
want
me
to know
about
what?
that.
You want to
Next
know
gen
what's funny?
drivers.
It's
You've
funny
never been
when
a
I
broker
start talking
before.
about a lot of stuff. A
You
lot
never
of
been a
people
broker
come out the
before.
woodworks
I
talking
don't
about,
want to
I've
hear you
been a
talk about
broker
no
before.
brokerage.
I've
No
been this.
brokering or
I've
none of
been
that.
that. Okay.
I don't want to
Okay.
hear you talk about brokering or none of
Bro,
that. Don't even tell me about
Okay.
no brokering. You never
So you can't tell me
brokered
what
a
I
load
can
with a
talk about
shipper.
or what I can't talk about.
You've never
Hey,
brokered a load with a shipper or
You
anything
can't
like
tell me
that. You
what I
talking about
can or what
broker
I can't, sir.
transparency, all this stuff.
hey,
You
not
never
to
been
cut
a
you off.
broker
Not to cut you
before.
off.
And hold on, if you watch my
You
content on
never been a
Instagram,
broker
I've
before,
actually
bro.
have
Don't even talk
conversations
about. You
with
talking
two
about truck
brokers,
order
by the
not
way,
used.
sir. With
Truck order
two
not used. We
brokers.
don't even call
Two.
it
Two
truck order not
brokers.
used with the shipper. It's called vehicle order not used with the
Two
shipper. We don't even
brokers,
call
sir.
it truck order not used. That's a dumb term for a driver. That's something
Okay.
y'all made
Okay.
up.
All right. All right.
That's something
Okay.
y'all
Well,
made
you can
up.
see that I
And
talk to actual
if you want to
brokers,
talk
sir.
about truck
So
order
I don't
not
believe
used,
that you're
let's
a
only
broker. How
talk
about
about
that?
an
I don't
intermodal.
bro,
believe
but
that
I
you
ain't
ever
gonna
done
lie.
a
All of
broker.
that
Hey,
happens.
I ain't gonna lie,
You
bro.
add on
I ain't gonna lie.
accessorial
Like I said,
charges.
like a lot of
That
your
doesn't
stuff
happen.
makes
You don't know
sound
what you're
like when
talking about.
you go talk to these drivers at these truck stops and stuff, a lot of your like some of these terms you're using, like it might fly with them, but like when you use some of that stuff against me, somebody that's actually doing it, and I know you. I was able to answer
I'm out here too.
everything you said, but you ain't never ran the business, and you first of all, you trying to bash other people
And this,
for they
I'm gonna show you a rate
mentorship.
con because you
I'm gonna
said folks
bash
is
him
not
all
making no
day.
money.
Hey,
You said folks not making money.
All right.
But look,
I'm gonna show you
All
a
right.
but
rate
hold on,
con.
not.
I don't do all that talking
Not.
and talking about numbers this and number that. I'm just gonna pull up paperwork. This is a
Okay.
load that was delivered on
Cool.
Saturday. A
Hey.
load that was delivered on Saturday. I'm gonna say it again. It was delivered Saturday, picked up on Friday. $3,000 going 372 miles for a non-CDL box truck. That's
Hey,
Sir,
but
that box truck.
I
We're
just
talking
told
about
him.
semi.
The
I
driver
just told
picked
him.
up
Box truck,
empty
sir.
in
Oh,
Niagara
one person
Falls.
at a time. One person at a time,
The
please.
That's
driver
box
picked
truck,
up
sir.
empty in Niagara Falls, New York, 20 miles away from DePue, New York. I got it posted all on my Instagram and everything too. If you can't even see it clear on here, I'm gonna just try to zoom in on it too.
But like I told you, bro, it's $3 and $4 loads out here. Like, and you told me
This
I
load was
don't
paying
believe it.
$8 a
I don't
mile.
believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. See, but
Okay.
you ain't really out here doing it, so you wouldn't even know.
Okay.
CDL Shorty.
Yeah, CDL Shorty. You right. Say my name again. It
Going
sounds
from
good to you, don't it?
DePue, New York to
No,
Carteret, New Jersey.
I wanted
This
to let
load
you
was
know
Sound
what's
good
up
to
to you
you,
and now.
don't it? Yeah,
I
keep
want
saying it. Keep giving me the free
375 pounds.
publicity.
That's what you want anyway. That's why you get mad at
Yo,
people
that's
when
the
they
only
don't
reason
give
you up here is for publicity, dude.
No, it's not.
That's why
Mark
you get
actually.
mad at.
Hey, Mark, tell him you actually reached out to me, partner.
Mark
no,
just found out about your website, bro.
Yeah, I just
No, I
found
ain't
about
even
your
said a
website
thing
right now.
about. I
But
ain't even
no,
said a thing about my website.
the reason I reached out to him because I saw the video he put up yesterday, and I wanted,
Yeah.
you
So
know,
who?
he's
So who's
no,
trying to get on who
but
platform? my guy?
hold on, no. Well, I asked you on the platform. I'm being
Exactly.
transparent,
I was
and
just
the
letting it be known for him.
no,
Talking about I'm coming up here trying to promote my shit.
and the reason I brought you up here is because, well, you said in the video no one would talk to you. So I said I'll talk to you, but I was more concerned with, like what I said earlier, the way you were talking, you know. So I wanted to bring you up because I watched your content for time to time. I went into your DM. I didn't make a big deal. You know what I'm saying? I didn't do a video and, man, look at this guy. You know what I'm saying? I could have went on a rant one morning and, exposed that you didn't know cost per mile. I came privately in your DM.
Yeah,
right? I'm
we
not
talked.
I'm not
And I
I'm not a
talked to
bad
him.
guy. I didn't want to put you on Front Street, but I did want to correct mislead the, and I appreciate you. But the reason I wanted you up here is because the way you approach things, you could do whatever you want, but it seemed like you needed someone to talk to in this space. I thought I'd get a handout, but I also forewarned you.
Oh,
You
of course,
watch
I
my
ducks
you
no
watch
smoke.
you you watch my show. You know,
Of
over
course.
here, it's rough. It's rough over here. So I did let you know, like, once we dropped the
But,
link, I don't
of
know
course,
what's
but I just wanted you to say that for the light skinned cat with the beats on his head because
no.
when he's talking about something, I'm on here trying to promote my course. I
No.
jumped on your platform.
Hey, look,
That
I
ain't
just
You just
want to
called it a
know. I
course
want to know
yourself.
how
You
you
gotta say
promoting.
mentorship, like you
Yeah,
just
you just
told
called
me.
it a
Say
course.
mentorship.
But look,
correct?
It's
I'm
not a course.
not
I
on the
didn't say a
course part,
course.
You just said course. You just said the word
I
course.
did not
Play it
say
back.
course.
When it's
I
over,
did not
play it
say
back.
bro. You
course.
What
just
you
said
said.
course, bro.
You just said course. You just said my
Hey,
course.
bro.
Come on, bro. Don't pop that shit with me.
all right.
Hey,
Bro,
So
I
Hey,
didn't
look.
say
You
my
just said
course.
it.
I didn't say it. I said
what
no,
Yes,
I
you
what
just did.
hold
Play
on,
it
hold on,
back,
hold
bro.
on. Hold on, hold on. What does the $1,600? What does this 1,600? I'm like,
what does
you
it
got
consist
get a
of?
There,
chance to
that's what I want to know. That's the only reason I
what
called
What
up
does
here.
it consist of?
what does this what okay, so this
For
right
all the
here, this
drivers,
seems to be
fuck
the
that
issue.
nigga course. Go to FMCSA and look up the
Hold
CFR,
on. We can't
all the
say
Hey,
nah.
regulations.
We can't say. Hold on. We are going
hey,
to
Mark, I got a
disrespect.
breakdown
Listen,
for you because it's not going to show you on the computer. I got it right here. It say
you
everything from
bought it.
2-week mentoring programming. Nah, I'm reading it on my phone. It show more on the phone than it do on the website on the computer. It say everything from 2-week mentoring program included, lease purchasing, do's and don'ts, driver pay, let's talk about it, day in the life of a dispatcher from a subject matter expert, brokering and driver relationships, and a ride along, $1,600 a month.
So it's
What
a
about
month-to-month
this? Can I
program.
not find on?
So the ride along. Let
Yeah.
me tell you something. The ride
What?
along.
Who you riding with? How they riding with you?
I've actually rolled with two students of mine that for free. Number one, because what students do is they follow people that make trucking look good. They go out and buy their own truck before they get a CDL. They come to CDL school. Guess what? Get their CDL. Now they're a full-blown owner-operator, and they don't even know how to go and check in at the guard shack, or they don't even know how to do proper backing
How can you
when they
teach
go to
somebody
Amazon.
how to be an owner-operator and you never been one?
Sir, listen to me. I said I teach them how to go check in at the guard shack, pick up a trailer, drop a trailer, to park, do a 90 inside a closed lot. I teach them all that.
Okay.
I do a ride along with them, sir. These
So
are
they don't
people
teach
that
that at
just
CDL
got out of
school?
CDL. Hold
I
on.
went
Do
to
you have a
Raider
CDL?
Express in
Do you
Fort
have a
Worth.
CDL?
Yes,
Do
I
you
do.
have a
I will
CDL?
go grab it right now. You want me to?
Okay. Hold on.
Hold up. I'll be
No.
back.
No.
I'll be
I
back.
got you.
I'm gonna
No.
go grab it.
Hold on, sir. Listen. Stay while I'm talking to you, sir.
I went to
Listen.
Raider Express in Fort Worth.
Hold on.
You know
Listen.
Fort Worth. You from there. You used to live there.
I'm not from there, bro. You don't know me.
You used to live there.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I used to live in Dallas, partner. I used to live in Dallas.
20-minute drive, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, man.
So if you're
I'm
gonna
here
quote
right
me,
now.
if
What you saying?
you're gonna quote, okay, cool. Can
Dallas,
you let
Fort
me
Worth. Two
Which
different
is that-
cities, but it's the same, bro.
It's two different cities with
Come on,
two
bro.
different zip codes. It's not the same.
All right,
Come on,
dog.
bro.
You got
Don't
it. Go
sound
ahead. Anyway,
stupid.
go ahead. Tell your
You
story.
right. But listen. Hold on. You know for yourself,
let-
you've been to a CDL. Hold on. Let me speak. You've been to a CDL school. You know for yourself, after 30 days, guess what? You can't back worth a shit. That's why mega carriers put you with a trainer for 30 days. Come on now. So an owner operates, so a person that just jumped into trucking, ain't never been in trucking, got their CDL in 30 days, can't still back worth the shit because most CDL schools got what? Day cabs that you back up in. So yes, that can become timid to a person. So yeah, I did a ride along for free, by the way. And then I've had a lot of people ask me, CDL, can you ride along with me? Of course I can. But guess what? I can't ride along with everybody. So you don't think I should charge for my time to teach my expertise to teach somebody how to back up and do a 90 in a tight ass dock?
You
That's
said
the only
earlier you
value
didn't
out of
even know
that.
about
That
your
other
whole
shit that you
mentoring
talking
program.
about,
How
going
you
up to
are you
No,
charging or is it free?
you know everything. I'm asking
one
you
is
a
it?
question, sir. I'm asking you a
But you
question.
didn't have
You
nothing
said you
that
don't
was
charge,
1600.
and you didn't even know you had a website.
You
What are you
ain't have
talking about?
that.
How are you
First
charging?
of all, no, I said I knew I got a website. I said I didn't know it was $1,600. That right there.
All right,
That's
check
what
this
I
out.
said.
Check this
So
out.
if somebody
If my
No,
bought
name
you
that
is
didn't.
Steve,
Hold
right
on. You
now,
still didn't
you
answer
wouldn't
my
know.
question, sir.
bro.
You didn't answer my
Ask me the
question
question again, bro.
about backing in the ride along.
I
How
got a
long did it
question.
take you? Hold on, Mark. How long did it take you when you got out of CDL school to get the backing down pat?
Bro, it's to come with experience. What you mean? You
Is
just
it?
do
But
it.
how long? No, answer my question, sir.
You
How
just do
long
it.
did it
I don't
take?
know how long
Did
it
you
took
not?
me. I've been
Did
driving
you
for
not
years.
have it?
What you talking about?
Did you not have a trainer to ride along with when you got out
Yeah,
of
I
CDL?
went over the road with a trainer after CDL school.
Exactly.
Yes.
So an owner operator don't have that option.
And that's just called alley docking. You teaching them how to alley
Yeah,
dock.
You just
you
teaching
act
people
like
how to
it's
back the
easy.
docks.
And you act like it's easy.
I'm
And you
saying
act like it's
they
easy.
can go to school and learn that too.
And I just, sir, I'm not talking to you. You're ignorant.
You have to go to school to get a CDL,
you
bro.
didn't
You
hear a
realize
word
that,
I
right?
just said. You didn't hear a word I just said. When you go to CDL school, you get 30 days to learn how to back. You got to take 3
That's not
tests.
true. That's not true. All schools.
That's
Bro,
not
I'm a
true at all.
licensed CDL instructor. What are you fucking talking about, bro?
It's about
That's
the
not
school you
true,
go
bro.
to. You
My
gotta
school
pay
wasn't even
tuition
30
to
days.
go there.
Okay, you got it.
Look up
You got it.
Trans Tech in Charlotte, North Carolina, number 1. Then look up CL Driving School. Give them a call. Ask them how long
Those-
it take you to get your CDL. I worked there,
those two are
partner.
trash.
I worked there. I was a CDL
Those two are
instructor. Don't
trash.
fucking tell me my goddamn job.
Those two schools are trash.
Oh, what you talking about,
You
dog?
just
I went
said
to
2
Raider
trash
Express,
schools.
Fort Worth CDL school.
Hey,
I went to
let me-
Fort Worth
let me-
CDL school.
it's a CDL school. It's a CDL school, and a lot of
that's
people
what I
go
said.
to
They
them.
made a mistake
A
choosing
lot
the
of
wrong
people go to
school.
them. So the fact that you're sitting up and saying
So you
that's a
saying
lie,
you the right
30
school.
days,
That's
that's not a lie. And I don't
one
talk to
saying you the
school.
right school because you
Every
gotta get
school,
your
every
you,
school is
you,
different.
training
But
you
every
with
school
the
is
hoodie
different.
on, sir. I won't answer none of your questions. You're ignorant. Next.
So let me
Why you so
say.
emotional?
Off, you ignorant.
Hold on. We're not going to do no
Let me see
Oh, you
personal
right. My
attacks.
bad. I ain't
Listen,
being
listen,
personal, bro.
listen.
My bad. I ain't being personal, dog.
Listen. No,
Don't tell
I
me
don't
I'm
want
answering
no.
the question.
Listen, aggressive debate regarding content and the industry. Nothing personal. The moment you go personal, you lost because if
Well, Mark,
what you're
hold on,
saying,
Mark,
hold on.
they went personal on me talking about I don't know my job.
I'm setting the ground rules going forward. The moment you get personal, you lost. You should be able to substantiate and articulate whatever it is you claiming with fact. You don't have to go personal. The moment you go personal, you lost. All right.
What you just said was a contradiction too.
Who, me?
You trying to know what he just said? Trying to
Okay,
switch
but
over
hold
to
on.
you
Let
just said
me get, because I'm trying to mediate. You got a website up, Shorty.
Mm-hmm.
How you don't know what's on your website and your face on it?
Well, let me ask you this. Well, not to ask you, let me tell you this. So when you're going
That's
through
what I
heart
just asked you.
transplant surgery, hold on. When you're going through heart transplant surgery and your wife is trying to do something good for you, I don't really be caring about what's going on right now, because guess what? I'm trying to make it through this recovery process. Okay. Then number two, yes, she did talk to me about it, and we did talk about pricing, but I did not realize, and like I said, I'm a man, I'll stand up. I didn't realize that it was $1,600. But with the $1,600, ask me how many people have signed up yet. None.
Well,
Then also with the $1,600, it's not easy to teach somebody how to alley dock in a tight situation when you at Amazon and you got drivers going back and forth and you got the yard jockey mad at you because they trying to get an empty trailer in a lot.
That's not a good place to teach someone in the first place.
I
Bro,
don't think
it's
I
bro.
ever
Did I not?
and
Did I not
I've
say?
never heard of
Hold
somebody
on. Did
going
I not
online to find a
say?
mentor to
Did
teach
I
them how to
not?
drive,
Did I
bro.
not? Sir, let me speak. Did I not say that an owner operator just graduated trucking school, didn't know what he was doing, signed up for Amazon Relay, and asked me to ride with him? That's his fault, sir. He just
Shouldn't
asked
that
me
be
to
your
ride with him.
mentorship? Your mentorship is guidance, right? Shouldn't you
Bro,
guide him and tell him
This
I can't
happened
teach you in
This
this
happened
situation?
2 years ago. I'm not Mark. I'm not about to sit up here and talk to ignorant people. If they don't understand this, I don't know what
You
to tell
keep
them.
saying everything's ignorant when you don't have a actual valid answer
No,
for it.
that is a valid. If
You
you don't
respond
understand
with
that, it
he's
take
saying
okay,
it's ignorant or
okay, okay,
neglecting to respond.
okay, all right, all
Respond
right.
to the
How old are you,
question.
sir? How old are you, sir?
I'm 29. I'm 29.
I'm
I
Exactly.
know
29
way
You're,
too.
more
you're
than you.
I'm also
exactly.
29.
You're both young. I don't argue with young people.
Bro, you like 4 years older
Hey,
than me,
Hey,
nigga.
Mark,
Hey,
didn't I tell you? Hey,
Shorty.
Mark, didn't I tell you
Oh,
that the youngest
oh,
don't
You're
fuck with me?
33. You're
nah, but
33.
you only
You're
33.
33.
That's your
Hey,
these is
I'm
this
like,
these
hey, that's cool.
y'all
Bro,
can
we was in high
kick
school
it.
together, bro.
Y'all
Stop
can
it.
all club and stand on couches together. I'm the
Nah,
oddball
nah.
in this
I don't
quartet.
I don't
You know what
stand
I'm
with
saying?
ignorance. Just like you
but,
said,
but
Mark, I don't
that's
stand with
crazy.
ignorance.
but
Hey, look,
but Shorty,
we
here's the
see through
thing.
all of
I'm
that, bro.
Yes,
gonna
sir.
make sure I'm gonna mediate the thing, but this will come along with this shit.
Of
Like,
course, I don't duck no smoke. Of course.
when you shoot, shots gonna get thrown back at you.
And
You feel what I'm
I take
saying?
it. I don't
So
mind.
I gave you the I told you what it could turn into, because I know, when I watch videos, I see, people in your comment section going back and forth. So I already knew it was a matter of time that someone was gonna click the link
Yeah,
and
I'm
have
cool with
something to
that.
say. I've seen you argue with people. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm cool
So
with that too.
but here's the thing. The way you present it and how aggressive you are, there are going to be people like Kenneth who have bought, and let me bring them back up here, have bought
I changed my mind. I'm
coaching,
59 now because you shut the fuck up when Mark talking.
who
So I need you to start
who
listening.
who 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 have bought, courses and mentorships or whatever, and like Kenneth, he feels like he got value, so he's going to protect. Hey, Kenneth, you're going to have to kill your background noise, big dog. Whatever you did when you came back is kind of noisy.
So you know what I want Kenneth to do? I want Kenneth to go to a truck stop, make a video about broker transparency, and ask real truckers how they feel about it. Because everything I talk about as far as broker transparency, I'm not pulling that out my ass. These are real conversations that truckers have.
Here's where I think the lines get blurred. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
speaking to you like how kind of, I wouldn't say, because I don't want to, we in the same space. We both creators. But what I saw, the reason why I came into your DM a few months ago and why I didn't take the opportunity to pull your video up on one of my infamous morning live streams and just do you dirty is because I do see you have good intentions.
Thank
Right?
you.
If you didn't have good intentions, bro, it'd have been ugly. You feel what I'm saying? But what I would tell you is what I would tell anyone else. When you come into content creation, I've said this before on the channel, and people are coming to you for information. They're only coming to you for education. stick with what you're well versed in. If you're learning something and you're finding something out, that's not the time to present it to your audience, because if you misspeak, you never know who's watching.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're going to challenge you. And then from a content creation space, your credibility is gone.
Mm-hmm.
I stick to what I know. I know moving. I know final mile. When people ask questions about shit I don't know, I'm a moving final mile guy, but a businessman, I'm a better businessman than I'm a better moving company owner than I'm a better final mile company owner. I know business. I can speak very fluently, and the audience knows that. I don't talk about things that I don't know. I said it with the Amazon thing yesterday. I didn't jump at the Amazon thing. I waited for a whole day, and I wanted to see the reason why they were on strike. And then the next day, I spoke on it. I wasn't trying to be the first person to talk about the strike. I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But when I talk about something, I'm going to make sure that I'm not putting my foot in my mouth, because I don't know who's watching. And if someone comes up and challenges me and they're more well-versed and I'm supposed to be the educator, my credibility is gone.
Mm.
I don't get challenged. I'm just giving you, and there's a reason why. I drop that link every day, because I only talk about what I know.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not saying you don't know, but when you talk about certain things, you have to talk about the shit. And I want to be politically correct, because I'm not trying to. I guess this is me speaking from an older. You want to speak so eloquently on it that no one challenges you.
Mm-hmm.
You can't misspeak. And if you're going to target people, you can do what you want to do. This is just an OG giving you some advice. You think you older, but you.
I never said older than you, but I'm older than some of these people that's on this live.
I hear you. I thought you were older.
I'm your
hold on.
age. I'm your age.
Hold on. Yeah, because I thought Kenneth was older. Kenneth looked old. Kenneth look old. You know what I'm saying? I thought Kenneth was my age. I look younger than Kenneth, and I'm 11 years older than Kenneth. But I thought you were.
That's because I've been on the road for 3 months.
Hey man, listen, man. You man. It's been hard for you. Life been hard for you, Kenneth. Hey, but here's what I'm saying.
He wrong about something else.
No. Hold on. I thought you were older because of what has happened with your health, right? I thought, because if that happened in 2020, you 33 now, right? You was 29 when that happened.
Yeah, I have a heart defect, so that sped it up. But that process. Go ahead.
And you speak on trucking from a passion that I wouldn't expect from somebody your age. Like, ain't nobody your age going out doing what you're going to do. All right, I commend you for that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So I think some things when you talk, and I'm just speaking from my history of watching some of your content, some things I've seen after I came into your DM about the CPM I've seen, and I'm like, man, I wish he would change his mindset. But those things weren't pertinent to me that I needed to come big homie you like I did with the CPM.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you talk about things under the hood and stuff like that, when you flip the hood, I don't know a lot of that shit you was talking, because I ain't never been no semi-driver. But when you speak on that shit, it don't sound like you misspeaking. I could be wrong, but it seems like you know the mechanics of that shit a lot better than when you try to deep dive into some of the more intricate business perspectives of trucking.
Mm.
Am I you understand? Am I over? Are you understanding what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you.
I think if, I see where, and then with the course thing,
It's
and I'm
not
just
a
gonna keep
course,
it a buck. What do you consider? I want to be politically correct here.
a mentorship.
A mentorship.
Same thing.
No, it's not. A course is online. Mentorship, you can learn
You
stuff
just said
online.
course
You gotta.
again.
You have a
when
virtual.
you do a
I said a course is
mentorship,
online,
when
sir.
you do a mentorship, when you do a mentorship, and this is you do what you want to do.
You older than me. You keep saying it.
I'm just preparing
Oh, shut
you.
your fucking ass up, man.
Man, you can't beat my ass. I'll let you know that right now. I'll meet you at the truck stop. I'm in it.
Listen,
Where you at,
You
partner?
can't beat my
Where
ass.
you
and
at?
see,
Based
and
off
see,
of
Calm,
you,
you
where
gotta
you at?
calm that way down,
and,
brother.
and see,
You better calm
and
that
Where you
see,
way
at?
CDL
down.
Shorty,
Where you at?
and see,
You better
and
calm
see,
that way down. I
and
will
see,
pull up too.
Where you at?
Shorty.
Where you at?
I will pull up.
Hey, y'all should.
Nah.
Hey, look.
What truck stop
yo,
are you at?
On
What
the
truck
on the
stop?
oh, come
serious
on.
note though,
CDL Shorty,
Chill.
you said on the operator.
come on, CDL Shorty,
What
CDL Shorty.
truck stop are
But
you at?
CDL, hold on, Isaiah, please, CDL Shorty. This goes back to what I'm saying. This is the type of energy. So when you,
Well, Isaiah sounds like a bitch name, but okay.
no, but here's what I'm saying.
I'll show you, bitch. We gonna record you, and I want you to post it on your
Hey,
YouTube.
Dizzy.
What
Look.
truck
Hey,
stop?
hold on.
Isaiah, what
This
truck
is
stop?
crazy, bro.
Hey,
What
Shorty,
truck
check it
stop,
out though.
Isaiah?
Check it out, Shorty. You said that as owner operator, you only get 30 days.
2605
Like
Boulder Crest
you only
Road.
hold on, bro.
Oh,
Hold
you
on,
in
Isaiah.
Atlanta? Okay,
Hey,
cool. You
hold
in
on.
A, where all the
Hold
scammers
on.
are at.
You said you can't
You
get.
said pull up an address. This is the
Hey,
closest one in
I'm an
Atlanta.
owner operator. I paid for my own CDL through a truck school, and I know for a fact I was able to train as long as I wanted to, as long as I paid that money. I didn't get 30 days. I was able to train as long as I wanted to, and I'm a own. And I wasn't an owner operator at the time, but anybody, when you paid that money, you was able to train.
Not all trucking schools are the same, sir.
Okay,
I said that. Don't take what I said. You stealing my content.
Dizzy, you ain't never seen me. Hold on, bro. Dizzy, you ain't never seen me in Georgia at a truck stop because I wasn't in Georgia. So I haven't been in Georgia for almost 3 months. So that wasn't me. Whoever you saying that's 5'5", that wasn't
Bring
me.
your wife when I beat your ass too.
Hey, but look,
Hey.
Hold on. What did he say? He said something about my wife?
Hey, Isaiah, I'm gonna have to drop you, bro.
Hold on. He said something about my wife?
Isaiah, I'm gonna have to drop you, bro.
Yeah, that's something to get you shot, partner. Don't ever say something.
Isaiah, I'm gonna have to drop you, bro.
Go ahead and let him go.
Yeah, but we gotta keep it professional. Isaiah, I appreciate you for coming up.
We ain't doing that.
I gotta drop you though. All right.
We ain't doing that, player.
Yeah, Dizzy,
I gotta drop you, bro.
I'm gonna be at Boulder Crest.
Bye.
I gotta drop you.
Yeah, we don't play like that because once you play like that, all bets is off. We don't play like that.
But the man, but yeah, bro. When you start talking about tender rejection and stuff, you ain't know what you was really talking about, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, sir. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
And you ain't really.
Okay, that's an opinion, not a fact, but okay.
Hey, Mark.
You said it was a bad thing. It is a bad thing. You said
Okay.
Hey, I don't mean to cut y'all off. Hey, I did what I need to do. I just wanted to point out that dude is a fraud. That's it.
All right, you a fraud too. Okay, cool.
I'm not claiming to be nothing, bro, but you got it.
Right. Yeah, you got it too.
All right, hey, I'm back in the chat.
Because what if Mark made a video and went online and said CDL Shorty this and that? He giving out wrong information. He don't know what a CPM is. That's what you're doing. You see how
I will come see Mark like how me and Mark are talking now.
Yeah,
but see,
I
didn't.
I told you, and hold on, like I told you. So I don't. So hold on. So I don't get no credit. Hold on, I don't get no credit for going back, standing in front of my mistake, and saying, "Hey guys, I messed up. I was wrong. Let me tell you how to do it the right way."
But how do you? But listen. What if that man would have went online and went to calling you B's? You a B.
Okay,
beat me
and
up.
what I would have done was I would have done what we're doing now. I would have contacted them and say, "Hey, let's talk it out."
But see,
But
but
another thing,
I would have never did that because I'm not
I know
going
you wouldn't
see.
do that. I'm just saying.
Right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just, I
I'm
know
not
you
going.
wouldn't do
See,
that.
I'm not going. Like, and see, that's the part I don't understand. I'm not going to invite that type of energy. I'm going to keep it on the content. I ain't going to go personal. But I saw that he had, like to get up and go to the truck stops and talk to these guys, whether he's doing it for good intentions or whether he's doing it for not good intentions, it's still an effort there. So okay, I respect that. That's why I went behind the scenes and said, "Yo, bro, yo, cost per mile. I don't know what the hell that shit is you talking about," and I kept it, behind the scenes. That was like a month and a half, 2 months ago. That's why I didn't put him on blast. But
And hold on,
Shorty,
and Mark,
you
have me and you, not to cut you off, but have me and you not been talking back and forth since then? And has it not been respectful?
yeah, I see you, like my stories
No,
and
I'm
stuff
talking about
like
have
that.
we've had
We've
conversations
we've
a
had
little bit.
minimal we've had
Yeah,
minimal,
minimum. Yeah,
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 but bro, that's immature. That's immature to because somebody didn't want to work with you or didn't want to join your alliance or whatever. Hold on, let me talk a little. Just because somebody didn't want to join your alliance and work with you and support your cause, that don't mean they're a bitch. That don't mean they just didn't want to work with you, bro. They didn't want to bring you on. Just because that man wanted to charge you to come on his platform, that don't mean that man a bitch. Even if he say no and don't ever speak and don't ever respond to you back again, that don't mean that man is a bad person. That don't mean nothing about that.
that that
You feel
wasn't
what
the
I'm saying?
reason, sir. That wasn't the reason.
but
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 okay,
but
I'm gonna let you got
this
it though.
but this goes back to energy. You know what I'm saying? That when you invite that type of energy, it may not necessarily come from the individuals that calling out. When you're on a public, and this is me just giving you OG advice, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm 44 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to invite any negative energy my way. If negative
Got
energy comes my way, then I'm going to do what I got to do to take care of my business, right?
you.
But
Got you.
I'm not inviting it, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it may not come in the form or in the direction that I'm inviting. Because if it's on display, like we are here, and like you put your video up, man, it's going to be people that's going to judge you. They're going to try to
Right.
test you because you putting that in the air. You putting it in
Mm-hmm.
the air. And I don't know if you listening to me. But I'm hoping you taking heed to what I'm saying. I understand how you feel. I get how you feel. But and if you want to continue to call people out, I get that part too. But inviting negative energy in that aspect, it's just bro, it's not worth it, bro. Because you're gonna get what you're looking for.
Well, it
Mm-hmm.
seems like
Yes, sir.
it come off as in my eyes it come off as hate, bro. Like because that man, you can't how you like. I don't understand that. It come off as hate because like you can't blame somebody for okay. Like I said, if you teach something, if I tell you if I tell you I can help you get girls become more attractive to women, and then you go out and you still and you don't get no girlfriend, that's not my fault. So instead of you putting all the blame, like instead of you like what happened?
I'm just, bro, like, this whole, bro, like, this whole internet trucking
This
content,
shit
bro, this
crazy.
shit, this shit goofy, bro.
I ain't gonna
Like,
never. You got a whole
man.
family, dog. You got a whole family. I ain't never. It ain't that
And I'm
serious.
not
Like,
saying it's you, but like, just the buddy I had to put down, y'all. Like, bro, keep it on the content. Like, aggressive. First of all, it's trucking, so it's aggressive. Anyway. I get it,
right.
bro. But keep it on the I don't like when shit get personal, bro. I don't
Nah,
bring.
yeah.
Listen, I've had innuendos, man. I've been with one content creator all year, for the most part, innuendos towards my parents. I've never said nothing towards this person at all. I don't need to go that way. I just don't like when shit get personal. You can keep it on the content. Once you come out here as a content creator, you got to accept whatever's thrown at you, right? And I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking in totality. We got to keep this shit on the content. I don't like, because ain't nobody going to do shit to nobody. Because if you was, you wouldn't be saying it up here. If I'm going to do something to you, you would never know it.
Especially not online.
Even when it happened, you wouldn't know it was from me.
Mm-hmm.
And if I do tell you something online that I'm gonna do to you, it's something that I'm gonna get an eye bond. I might say I'll pat your pocket. But I ain't gonna say I'm gonna cause no bodily harm to you online. So when people say that shit, I know you ain't nobody on nothing. So we ain't even talking like that. You here, that person there, all y'all shorties to me, ain't nobody gonna do nothing. So we ain't talk like that. Articulate yourself, substantiate whatever your argument is with fact. And that's it. This is an educational space, bro. This ain't no street shit. We talking about trucking from an educational perspective, bro. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. The thing is, we gotta have these conversations though, because it's too much back and forth. So we have to have a platform and have these tough conversations. This is the landscape of where this goddamn industry done got to online. So I'm still willing to have a conversation. You still willing to have a conversation, Shorty?
Oh, for sure.
All right, Kenneth. I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. Hey, I got the old man.
It just sound like to me, like I say, I'm your age, bro. So I don't know. It just sound like to me, like when I like the stuff that you was throwing out, like those couple things you actually. I ain't gonna say that's like basic. I mean, I could say that, but you know, I do a lot of research and I learn a lot. So when you say that to me, it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about. Like, and that's one big thing. I just named the tender rejection. Like that just, it's no way you know. That's why I kind of feel it like you ain't really ran no company like that. Because when you say tender rejection, like, dang, you ain't really sound like you know what you're talking about with that. And it's still like sound like you do a lot.
Okay.
But you with that, I you know, I know you talk about broker transparency a lot, but bro, that shit there is far in between, bro. Like that's because the reality of it is, like I said, and when I said this earlier, you said, oh, I like to get fucked over. But the reality of it is.
So can I ask you something? So if it's far and in between, why is the TIA fighting so hard to not get it passed? Or to get it revoked, not get it passed, but to get it revoked?
You know why? Because if you want to be clear, like, not only the brokers do, you got the shippers too, right? The shippers don't want that.
Hold on a second.
Hold on.
Man, if you calling up here to apologize, then let me know. You calling up here to apologize to this man?
I wanted to ask a question. Not about the.
I'm not answering no question till he called my wife out. I'm not. No, I ain't even talking.
You gotta apologize, bro. I'm just keeping it, but it's an OG call, bro. You can't. Bro, you don't mention another man's wife, bro.
He threatened me, and then I responded.
Listen, okay, I get what you saying, but y'all both on the internet. His wife ain't got shit to do with this shit. Hold on, yeah, brother. His wife ain't got shit to do with this.
Hey, Mark, with all due respect, he can apologize all day long, but I don't accept shit like that.
Isaiah, who was your question for?
Oh, for bro. When he was talking about the tender rejection, I want him.
No, sir. No, sir.
He's not gonna answer it. He's not gonna answer it. We too far removed from that, bro. I ain't gonna.
Never mind.
All right.
Never mind.
I'm gonna keep it fair across the board. I'm gonna always keep it fair, even with my subscribers. Right is right, wrong is wrong. All right. What was y'all? But here's the thing. This is why I say, and I'm just gonna reiterate it. That type of negative energy. When you and he wrong, but then in some cases he right. Because when you put that negative energy out there, you can't get mad at how a person responds.
Not when it comes to my wife.
I hear what you're saying, but and I get what you're saying. That's why I'm saying it's right and it's wrong. Not everybody plays fair in the fight.
Got you.
You see what I'm saying? And you got to understand that. So when you put some shit out there, you might come to me to box. But shit, I might have 40 with me. I don't want to box.
Right.
Now I'm wrong, but then again, I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't get mad when you put something out in the air, how they respond. It's a fight. Ain't nobody boxing where I'm from. So shit, I ain't trying to put no, I don't know what these little shorty, I don't want no smoke with nobody. You can't put that type of shit out there, bruh. But go ahead.
Got you. No, I'm good. I'm good for the rest of the night, man. This is when it's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I got some stuff I got to do in the morning. So, hey, I appreciate everybody that came up here. Not the dude that talked about my wife. I'd never forgive him for that. But, hey, what's my man name that's on here right now?
Kenneth.
Oh, Kenneth. Hey, I appreciate you coming up. Hey, we got some different perspectives, but guess what? As a man, I still respect you.
No, it ain't nothing but respect.
See, I don't like the way this went, bro. I don't like the way this went.
Well, I think it went as expected when, like you said, because when you go, the way you come at people, bro, like, the way you come at people, like you say, you bring that energy, like it comes back around to you. I ain't saying like all that other stuff, because you see, I ain't get disrespectful at all. I don't gotta do all that. I ain't come on here for all that, but
I got you.
When you putting other people out, like the man said, you gotta be certain that you know what you talking about.
Exactly. I got you, Kenneth. But one thing I do want to say, for nobody that's never been through a heart transplant or whatnot, when you come out of a heart transplant, bro, it was 2 weeks I ain't even touched my phone. My wife was setting up a bunch of my stuff for me, and we talked about it previously before my transplant surgery. Now, she did talk to me about pricing. We didn't really agree on pricing, but it got set. But when I'm coming out of heart transplant recovery, I'm focused on my health. I'm focused on my health, number one. Bro, when you get a heart transplant, they literally crack your chest open. They crack your rib cage open.
My dad had one. My dad had one of those.
Oh, how's he doing? Is he doing all right?
No, he's doing fine. Yeah, his arteries was clogged up. They had to put what is called a bypass.
Yeah, bypass. Yeah.
Bypass.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I wish him nothing but the best, because what me and your dad went through is hard. So I wish him nothing but the best. But to get back to saying when the dude was calling me a fraud, I take that personally. But at the same time, I can see how it would look when somebody says something about my price, and I'm like, oh, I don't know my price. But hey, you're right. I put that type of energy out there, and I got it back, and that's cool.
I'm gonna give you. Give me a few more minutes, because I just wanna. I like you. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Mm-hmm. And I want you to. You know what I'm saying? I want you to.
Well, I told you about that shit.
No, well, you from Miami, bro. So go get you some dingy gold teeth or something. Stick them in your grill and beat it. See, I can talk like that to these guys. We just kick it over here. You dig what I'm saying? It's all love. You see what I'm saying? But you can't get upset with that, Shorty, with somebody call you fraud. Let me give you a story. When I first started creating content, I was still building my channel. I didn't have 900 pieces of content up on my channel. I hadn't brought a lot of transparency as far as evidence, right? As far as what I was saying. So what I learned, because what my mindset was when I originally started creating content was I could just provide education. But then I slowly started to realize, well, it wasn't even slow. It was almost instantaneously a few months in, that receipts is what mattered. Receipts. So I could say, well, I'm from Chicago. I started this way. I scaled to this many trucks. And now I'm here. And this is where I'm at. I got challenged by a content creator. I got called a scam, a charlatan, this, that, and the third. We don't see no trucks and this, that, and the third. I did one video and that was it. They made another video or two and I left it alone. I didn't jump to go prove anything. I just continued to follow my flow of releasing my content. As I became comfortable introducing certain aspects of my life, because I wasn't comfortable letting people all the way into, you know, my personal business at that point, because I was still getting my feet wet with content creation and still navigating. I just wasn't comfortable, bro. I wasn't comfortable behind the camera and shit like that. But I was called names.
Gotcha.
And I didn't take it personal. You know how I responded? By continuing to put out, I continued to put out good information. And as I became comfortable, one day I showed one of my trucks. At that point, I still own 3 trucks, right? As I became comfortable, I came across some content where I said, you know what? I'm talking about taxes. Let me pull out some of my taxes. As I became comfortable, I showed a little bit more. This year, I did a live stream where I just showed my whole journey. I showed my warehouse. I showed my fleet of trucks. I showed my yard. I showed me in the office. It took 2 years. But even still, there was still some doubt. I didn't get upset. I just continued to put out content. Smart individuals said, look, here's an individual who's consistent. He knows what he's talking about. The only way he would know this stuff is if he's done it or he was just one fly on the wall that soaked up a bunch of game. All right. You're going to be met with challenge. I mean, I'm at the point now where I've divulged the receipts that, you know, what's known don't need to be explained. I've even had employees that I found the channel coming. So I'm credible now, but going through the phase of the credibility phase, I was met with challenge. You have to accept it, right? But I the way you combat it is your knowledge and your information has to speak for you. So that you cannot be challenged. You can't have no flaws in your armor because you will be challenged. You are putting yourself on the stage to be scrutinized. This is why when you come with the shit, you got to make sure you come with it and it's bulletproof. You can't get upset. I don't want you to get upset. I want you to understand what you're getting into.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
But with this mentorship, when you go at people that have mentorships and then you have one, it don't matter that yours may be cheaper or more affordable. You're targeting people that are charging. And I don't think there's nothing wrong we're charging if you're getting value.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is that a lot of people, and I think what you're trying to say, what you're trying to articulate in so many words, 50% of the way you go about it, I'm okay with. You gonna do what you want to do. The other 50%, you know what I'm saying? The way you combat it, the misinformation is by providing value into the space.
Mm-hmm.
Most people are buying shit that's not valuable. This is why people are upset, and this is why there's this stigma there when it comes to mentorships, when it comes to coaching. If you provide a level of value on your channel, there can't be no hiccups. Then you charging someone $1,600 is okay. But when there's discrepancies, right? You've been challenged even here today, and then you've admitted to discrepancies, even with me sliding into your DM, and now that it's known, a value that you're placing on a mentorship is null and void, because a mentor, an educator, can't make mistakes, because someone is paying you not to make mistakes. But you still, in the process of acquiring information. And I'm not trying to I'm looking at the whole, because when said individuals are wrong, I remove them from the platform. If Kenneth said something wrong, I'm gonna get there. I'm mediating this shit. I'm calling this shit down the line, but I have to, let you know this too. I've told you this behind the scenes with the cost per mile thing. All I'm saying is continue to do what you're doing, but make your approach better. It's not easy what we do as content creators. So I appreciate what you're doing, but I want you to be better at it. I want you to be the best at it. I want you to start live streaming and drop the link and dare a motherfucker hit that motherfucker, because you know what you saying, and ain't nobody gonna challenge you. That's it, bro.
Well, hey, I appreciate you having me, man.
I want to do it again, bro.
We can do it again. We can do a part 2.
No, I know this. I mean, you watch the channel, big dog. I mean, you should.
Oh, for sure. Like I say, I still stand up by. I don't duck no smoke. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, so I appreciate you. I know you married. You gotta. You got a curfew and all. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate. I want.
Hey, Kenneth, be safe out on that road, brother.
Nah, for sure. God bless.
God bless.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go because I see some people I might have to bring up though. I was gonna end it, but who is Steven talking to?
Hey, and I don't mind having a conversation either.
This that guy Steven? Hold on. So, go ahead. Hey, bring Steven. Bring your. See, now I'm finna get ignorant after you leave. I'm finna get ignorant. Watch this. Steven talking to me, but he won't come up. What up?
No, what did you say?
No, I was saying, I know you say you be at truck stop, so I don't know which truck stop you be at, but I'm always good for chopping it up.
All right, hey, if you ever in Charlotte, let me know. All right.
Hey, Dizzy, bro, you did not see me in Atlanta 2 weeks ago, bro. I forgot who Dizzy was. Now I remember. You ain't see me in Atlanta. I ain't been in Atlanta, and I've been in the Midwest. I ain't been nowhere down south for 3 months. You Just talk.
All right, Shorty, man.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night.
Be safe, bro.
All right, you too.
You just hit the end button, or I could close you out, Shorty.
Yeah, go ahead and close me out, please. Hang
All right,
up.
bro. I'm a. Oh, he hung up. Hey, Shorty, if you watch it, I'm gonna message you tomorrow. Hey, who is Steven talking to? Who he talking to? Is he talking to somebody in the chat, or he talking to somebody up here? Is that the Steven from last week? That's a troll. He's somebody.
You ready to get cooked, huh?
Man, nobody finna. Man, please. The link pinned.
Hey, you thought I was done with you, bro?
Bro, I ain't finna go back and forth with you tonight, bro. You ain't finna keep me up. Is you crazy? They already said you exited from the what you call it. They said, man, he gone. I'm like, look at him.
Nah, bro.
He done ran.
Hey.
He done ran up out of here.
Nah, like I said, man, you gotta, you know, I still fuck with you, but you know, I just gotta be in the community of the people that you know we think alike. So that's all that is. Before I got in the Discord, I was you know, me and you was chopping it up.
I ain't got no issue with you.
I ain't got no issue with you either. You know, I got bullied out.
I didn't bully you nowhere.
Let me stop talking.
Nobody bullies you nowhere, bro.
Nah, I'm just talking. I'm just kidding. Nah, but you know, yeah, I gotta be in groups where we think alike. Dizzy, boy, you did not see me in no Atlanta, boy. What you talking about? When you saw me in Atlanta? See that you smiling at? That's how I know you were lying. See your ass was lying. Look, yeah. You was lying like a motherfucker. Look at you. Look at him, lying. We can't hear you. Huh? What'd you say?
He ain't say nothing. He just looking. Hey, man. He be tweaking sometimes, bro. I don't know what he be on.
He come up here grinning and
yeah, like he think he a wrestler. He think he a wrestler from the '90s or something. Like
he think he Mark Henry.
Yeah, he make an appearance and then there you go. What up, Dizzy? See, man, he want to play games, bro. He ain't got nothing else to do. Who is Steven talking to? He said he just got out where?
They say Dizzy just got off the MARTA.
What is that?
Off the MARTA, Dizzy? The bus in Atlanta.
What up? What's wrong with this? What's wrong with him, bro? Hey, Steven, who are you going back and forth with in the chat calling Swede and
talking to Great Polo
and a bozo and who are you talking to?
Somebody in the chat yesterday, they ain't forget, said I was capping about my rate.
Something about broke, bro. Saying bro copping, please. Hey, man, hey, do me a favor. You know what? Don't worry about it. Is that the same Steven from last week? The troll that won't hit the link?
I was going to give y'all some more game about last night.
I ain't reading no chat.
About that, about the bank, boy. I'm telling you. I was going to give some more game.
Nah, bro, I don't want to talk to you all night, bro. I only wanted to talk to Shorty. So, I don't want to talk to you. But what is wrong with this? But he must got a cricket phone. Man, this is the last time. What's up, big dog?
It's good.
Chilling.
Dizzy, boy, you ain't see me in no Atlanta. What you talking about?
Hold on, real quick. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Hey, Mark, check this out.
What's up, big dog?
Dizzy, you on that furl.
Hey, I told you, boy, Great Polo. Since he be talking all that junk in the chat. I told him to bring 5,000 with him. Since he keep saying I ain't official. You know what I'm saying? So I want him to bring 5,000. This is what we're gonna do. We both gonna send the 5,000 to you, Mark, and I'm gonna have you pull up all my information online. And once you see all my information, send me my money, and I'm gonna let you keep 2,500. If you can get your boy Great Polo to hit the link, since he keeps saying I ain't official.
I'm gonna start a new show called Box Truck Wars.
Hey, for real.
And I'm gonna let y'all. I'm just gonna host it.
But I bet you won't hit that link.
Dizzy, where you seen me at, Dizzy? You say you seen me. Where you seen me at?
Say what?
I say you seen me. Where you seen me at?
Say where I seen you at.
Yeah, you said you seen me. Where you seen me at?
Hold on, bro. I can't. Hold on. I saw you at the TA, bro.
Man, you full of shit. Where?
In Georgia, man.
Man,
Richmond. It's called Richmond Hill, Georgia. It's probably like maybe like an hour and a half from the Florida line.
From the Florida well?
It's like an hour and a half from the Florida line.
And when this was?
Probably like a few weeks ago.
You a goddamn lie too. You know you
Bro,
not.
man, look. That was you, dog.
Bro, I haven't been down
Bro,
south
capping,
in
bro.
about 3 months. I haven't been down.
Bro, that was you.
Bro, I just got to. Hey,
bro, when I saw you, I was like, hold up. I was like, damn, that look like old boy that was on. I was like, look like that dude, Kendall. You ain't even see me, but I got close up on you because I was like, man, this dude short as hell, bro. I'm 6'1", bro. I was like, damn, this dude short as hell, man.
Bro, I haven't been in Georgia in months, bro. What are you talking about?
Nah, that was you, dog.
I passed through Georgia for the first time today in months because I'm going to the crib. I'm in Florida. I'm going to the crib. So you ain't see me in Georgia, especially Richmond Hill. I wouldn't dare go out there. Ain't no loads coming out of there. Your ass ain't see me. Your ass ain't see me. You full of shit.
Bro, I saw you, bro. You like 5'5", dog.
I'm definitely not 5'5".
Yes, you is, bro. About 5. You 5'6". I give you 5'6".
I'm definitely not 5'6".
But that's pushing it.
I'm definitely not 5'6".
But hey, Mark, yeah, man, get your boy Great Polo, man. Let's do that, man.
Yeah, all right, man. Sure.
I bet you won't hit that link. He can talk. He can talk all day in the chat. He won't hit that link and bring that 5K with him.
What 5K to do what? What y'all gonna do?
He keeps saying I ain't official. So what I want him to do, this is what we're gonna do. I bring my 5K. He bring his 5K. We're gonna both send you the 5K. However you want. How you want to send it? Zelle.
Hold on. They go social. They go who I was.
However you want to do it.
Yeah, but hey, Kenneth,
I'm gonna have you pull up. Basically online.
All right, you gonna have me pull up what?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
all my information online, business
Right.
license, like I'm talking about the whole 9.
Mm. Right.
Where
Then
you
what?
at, Dizzy? You just got off the model?
Say what?
I said, where you at right now? Where you at? They keep talking about you at the you on the model. You just got off the model.
They said I'm at the what?
They say
The
you at the
martyr.
model
What's
station.
that? What is that?
Nah,
What's the martyr?
I'm at the truck stop.
Oh, that's the
I'm in like North Charleston, South Carolina.
Oh.
All right.
Hey, Sammy said the other day that I can't negotiate. That's why I'm dispatching myself. Something like that. I don't know if that's what he meant.
All
Where
right.
you at, Sammy?
Well, hey, bro, listen. This ain't finna be. I
I just
ain't
wanted
finna
to know
do
what he
this all
meant.
night.
That's all.
Say what?
Y'all keep talking about our little old Mark. I'm gonna get on live. I'll be live when I get to the crib.
You do
I
look old.
look totally different when I get cut up. When I get cut up, you know how that is. I look totally different when I get cut up. And every time you talk to me, I'm in a dog. So
They got barbers on the road.
nah, I don't go to any barber. You ain't finna link me up like that. Nah, I don't go to any barber. Nah, you ain't finna stop me up. Where did I get them palm trees in the background and all that there and that light? And I got my lighting and all that. My light.
All right, bro. Well, this been good. I think this was a good live. You know, it didn't turn out the way I would wanted it to turn out. You know what I'm saying? I understand why it turned out the way it turned out, but you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I want to say something, but I don't know if it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna be good. I don't think it's good.
Go ahead and say it, man, before I get out of here, bro.
So I think bro do what my old boy do a lot. My old boy. My old boy had that surgery, and a lot of times when he talking, he bring that up kind of like as a sympathy tactic. But I know with my old boy, I don't know. I kind of got that thing. Like when I
What are you talking about?
huh?
What do you? Hey,
I'm talking about the whole surgery thing.
okay. I'm listening.
So I was saying, like, I know, cause I had told him that my old boy had got that same surgery, and I know, like, with my old boy, like, a lot of times I be talking to him about shit, like, he bring it up as like a
Mm-hmm.
sympathy attack. So I don't know. I feel like he kind of doing the same thing, like when he calls it something, so he'll bring it up. I don't know if that could be wrong or not. But did you feel what I was saying about the whole? And I'm gonna let you go. But did you feel what I was saying about about the Alex thing? If somebody, you can't get mad at that man for them people not finding the driver. How you gonna get mad at the people not finding the driver? How you gonna get mad at that man for the people not finding the driver?
Well, but that just goes to a mindset thing. And that's something that I talked to him about.
Sweet.
Appreciate that, Jordan. You gotta understand, for the majority of his career, he's been an employee, so he sympathizes and empathizes with employees. You know what I'm saying? Unless you've been in an owner's seat and you had to deal with what an owner goes through for an extended period of time. I don't know if he discussed his tenure. He was a lease on, so that's so he's never had that experience. So he's has a mindset He has an employee mindset, and that's why he empathizes with employees and the whole. He don't have a capitalistic mind, and that's it. So you can't. I understand why he thinks like that. And it's here's the thing: it's not right or it's not wrong.
Just
If
from a
you
different perspective.
right, but some people don't want to see it from the other perspective. I see it from both because I've been in both. I don't necessarily have to been an employee in trucking. I've been an employee, so I understand it from an employee. But as a business owner, I also understand it from that. I need a return on my investment. I need to cut costs. I need to make sure the business. Man, what the hell is that noise, bro? That shit sound like some. Hey, yo, what you over there doing? That shit don't sound. That shit sound crazy. You know, so it is what it is, bro. Like I just think he'll learn, he'll grow, he'll educate himself, and then he'll understand. It is what it is. So,
Yeah, I got the.
but
I knew a little something.
but I think for up until it got a little rowdy. You know what I'm saying? We was on a good path, but I think that one little incident just changed the whole. And, his wife is sitting right there in the back, bro. That shit wasn't cool.
Yeah, that's disrespectful.
That's disrespectful, bro. Like, and that's what changed the whole momentum. That changed the whole mood, and there you have it, bro. That's why he said, man, we can't hide shit, bro. We can't even hide shit. We can't even have a conversation without it going. That shit, see, this the type of shit. This the type of shit. This the type of shit, man. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I'll be looking at this all this shit. I'll be like, man, but I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to Shorty tomorrow. Shorty, if you watching, man, I appreciate you coming on, man. I apologize to you and your wife for that one incident. And people can say what they want to say, but I would never disrespect a man's wife. If I got an issue with a man, I'm gonna keep it with him. You know what I'm saying? With these shorties nowadays, they bar none. You know what I'm saying? So, but that goes why I go back to I told him, like, shit, you put that type of shit out there, then you're gonna get that type of shit. So it's a two-way street. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you're watching, man, I appreciate you for coming on. I'm gonna tap in with you tomorrow. I DM you or call you on Instagram. I appreciate y'all for coming up. I don't know what Dizzy over there doing, but that's another reason I'm finna get out of here because that shit sound crazy. I appreciate you, Kenneth, for coming up. Everybody that's in the chat, the moderators. I appreciate y'all. I saw y'all was in here working. I seen a few trolls, but it looked like they got zapped up out of here. And so I appreciate the moderators, Nick. I seen Great Polo working, Chicago's very own. Pippi, of course, all the moderators that was working, Jonathan, anybody that I missed, I'm sorry. But I saw y'all working. I'm trying to bring y'all the content, but man, we can still kick it and be a little rowdy and keep it a little fun, but we still gotta keep it respectful, bro. We still gotta keep it respectful. We have to keep it respectful. For y'all young cats, man, listen, if I bring you up, man, please keep it respectful going forward. Let's not bring anybody's wife in at all. Let's not do that, man. Let's keep it thorough, man. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Till next time. Peace.